Hello. Hi. You're gonna have to tell me if it actually is unstable as it's telling me it is. Because Twitch is telling me that the stream is unstable. And I don't actually know if that's true. So you let me know if it is. How y'all doing?
Hello, thank you for joining our super early for us stream.
Yeah, we're doing it early.
Because we basically can't wait to start.
God.
We're losing our goddamn minds here.
We're losing our motherfucking minds. It seems stable audio-wise. Alright, well let's let's see if it stays stable. Alright, let's go. God, hopefully this is only the second part.
Oh boy, we're back now.
We are back. Tell me if it lags or if it's, you know.
So our latest crazy Cosma theory is that he's been here undercover a whole time in the courtroom as a bailiff. That's where Herlock got the idea.
Right. I'm actually...
And he knows. Herlock knows.
I assume that he's been watching, like, the court proceedings, like, in the gallery or something like that.
He's watching you.
Okay, suddenly it's not unstable. Twitch is fucking lying to me. What are you doing, Twitch? Alright. Oh, that's right, I'm this lady.
Oh, Dayton.
I'm so sorry, Susato. I should have told you about the toxin.
Yeah, no shit. You really should have.
Yeah, honestly, this is probably a good idea. You probably should have told your lawyer about this.
Dayton.
Let me check something real quick. Okay, it still thinks we're streaming at 720p, but whatever. We'll figure it. We'll work on it.
We tried.
You have a strong sense of I forgot you were here. You have a strong sense of responsibility, I know. That's why you decided to shoulder the burden alone. No, that's not it at all. I was scared of my failure coming to light, that's all.
That's more human of you.
So I hoped to retrieve the substance from the Englishwoman before anyone found out. Man, Tisha, haven't you already banned that person? How did they get unbanned? Damn, alright, thank you, Tisha. Thank you, regardless. Love you, Tisha. Yeah, you did. I don't know how they got there. These bots are fucking persistent. Before the trial started, do you remember what you said, Susato? You had no doubt in your mind about my innocence? That you'd stand by me to the last?
Yeah, but now you lied to me, or you failed. You failed. What? Failing, lying by omission.
Lying by omission, yeah.
You lied by omission, Dayton. I remember.
And yet I didn't deserve your trust in me.
Nah.
I hid important details from you, Susato. I completely betrayed your faith in me.
You kinda did.
Kinda. A little bit.
Just a little bit.
Hit me, Susato! I deserve it! No, in fact, throw me to the floor! God, you could not be any more of a lesbian than you are right now.
Throw me to the floor, Susato!
me too, though, honestly.
Yeah.
No, that's too good for me as well. Drag me through the city.
Wow.
God, oh my
we
God.
Got a real sub here, man.
She's a masochist.
Oh boy.
Damn, okay. Okay, girl.
Drag me naked through the city streets. I'm no better, you know.
Oh? Treat me like trash, Susato.
Yes. In my heart, I knew that you'd pulled the knife blade from Miss Brett's back. There was just a brief moment when, in my mind, I doubted you.
Oh, Susato.
Oh, Susato.
Susato.
I'm sorry. After I stood here and promised you that I'd stand by you and always be on your side, I betrayed your faith in me too. Now kith!
Now kith!
Kith and make up! And as such, I failed you as a lawyer. Oh, Susato.
Oh, Susato! Oh, no.
They're so cute together.
I think the situation has taught both of you a valuable lesson.
That you should just hook up already.
Don't write checks that your ass can't catch. Placing your unbridled faith in another is no easy task.
Whoa, like the two boys had to do in the beginning, huh?
Right.
Yes, Father, that fact has certainly struck home.
So cute, so
So
baby,
cute.
and so gay.
Which is why I can see more clearly now. So, Dae-chan.
Will you marry me?
Exactly.
Yes. Yes?
Yes! I do! Can you find it in your heart to forgive me?
I can find it in my heart to marry you.
But did you still want me to drag you through the streets, though?
Please.
Oh, Dae-chan!
Dae-chan. Oh, Susato.
Oh my god, she's so cute. Aww.
You know you'll always be a gallant, dashing lawyer in my eyes now.
No, she's always gonna have this image.
You're
of
always
Enby
gonna
Susato
look
as,
exactly like that in
yes.
my mind.
Oh, Dae-chan.
Yeah, there are very many proposals in the first case.
Yeah, uh-huh. Aww.
Oh,
That was cute. Okay, down to business. Let's get this photographer.
I was so scared, when it happened. I didn't know what was going on. The English woman was sitting at the back of the hut listening to what I was saying. I know it was you who stole the poison. Well now, whatever do you mean? And then a moment later, she suddenly got to her feet.
Staboo.
We were collapsing on the floor in front of me, with a knife in her back.
I gotta say, nice job on that knifing.
Honestly, that was
She didn't even scream.
right.
Just like, you're dead.
I mean, to be fair, fun story. People generally don't scream when they're stabbed in the back.
Yeah, really?
They usually the only reason I know this is because I'm a huge.
Why? Why do you know this?
I am a huge Lord of the
Queen?
Rings fan.
Yes.
And there is
epic LOTR knowledge.
there was a story like in the appendices of the fucking Two Towers extended edition.
Oh boy.
Where they were talking about like how Christopher Lee was part of like the Hi Ziva, hi!
Hi, thank you for joining crazy early for us, Strem.
Yes, so there was a story that someone was telling about Christopher Lee and how he can be back, how he was in like the British Special Forces or something like that, and like Peter Jackson was trying to direct him on like how to sound when he was being stabbed in the back by somebody. And to be screaming and things like that, and Christopher Lee is like, look, when people are stabbed in the back, they don't scream. They let out a short gasp, and then they like,
Whoa.
and then that's it. Like they'll gasp because it's like that's where it, like they don't.
Did they like get through and puncture the lungs from back here, or like?
Well, first of all, it's a surprise.
Yes.
second, and like
stabbed.
usually they'll die pretty instantly if you stab them in the spine.
The spine.
So it's like they don't actually scream.
And that pretty much happened to her. Right?
Yeah.
Like she got stabbed right in the middle of the back, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, just testing the stream delay. I'm gonna do a 3, 2, 1 at the end of the 1. Could you send like literally any message in chat? Okay, anybody. 3, 2, 1.
Bro.
Okay, that's better. It's a little better. I'll probably still have to play with the settings.
And you were the only people in the hut at the time?
That's right, just Miss Brett and myself. Ooh, you just finished baking some ginger snaps.
Oh, nom nom nom. Pass some of those over here. Wait, you don't.
I'm
want
not
ginger
actually. I'm
snaps?
not a big fan
Wait
of ginger.
second.
I'm not a big fan of.
Would that be your nemesis?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of ginger, but I love the way that ginger snaps smell.
Oh yes, that is a good smell.
Also, my dad loves ginger snaps.
Yeah.
That is one of his favorite cookies.
Oh yeah.
So.
Huh. I'll write this down.
Yeah. So my dad does love ginger snaps. All right. That's right. Just Miss Brett and myself. There was no one else. There's no one else in my life but you, Susato. So I just don't understand how she possibly could have been stabbed like that. A great mystery indeed. Oh, you've never had ginger snaps? Riddles.
Fix this.
Riddles.
Go get some ginger snaps.
Ginger snaps.
Oh. Survey. Have y'all had salted caramel cookies? This is very important.
I did have. We literally just had a salted caramel cookie.
Oh, it was so good.
At the hospital cafeteria, which this hospital cafeteria, let me tell you, holy shit.
Yeah.
They had some good food.
That was some great hospital food.
You had a rotisserie chicken.
I'd like to go back to the hospital more often.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh god, it was so good. Salted caramel cookie.
You stacked up your tray and it cost like 2/3 what it normally cost.
Right. I had like a chicken sandwich and a mac and cheese and chips and the salted caramel cookie and a Coke, and it was like $10. It was good.
Yeah. That's easily $15 to $17.
And like literally, that could be up to $20,
$20
depending on where you're going. So,
fuck this country. Okay.
Anyway,
except the hospitals.
Oh my god, yeah, no, you gotta have some ginger snaps, my dude.
Have some ginger snaps.
Holy shit, like a good ginger snap,
You used to be a chef?
Yee. There's a lot of chefs around. My sister is a professionally trained chef.
Tea chef?
Tea chef, yeah.
It's a chef of tea?
Chef of tea, yeah. I still can't believe it happened. That's why I just couldn't bring myself to speak up.
Right,
we're playing a game right now. It's not chat time, but hey, it's always chat time.
Oh, what variety of Asian?
Oh yeah.
Restaurant?
What variety of Asian?
It will be all right, says Susato. I don't know why people are talking abundantly about cookies and restaurants right next to us, but...
Look, okay. As much as my streams are about playing games, it's also about chill time and hangout time with my best friendos.
Absolutely.
Because you're all my best friendos.
Yeah, you're all the greatest friendos. However it happened and whatever really went on by the sea that day, I promise you that I'm going to prove everything you said you saw is true. I'm smacking my hands on an imaginary bench right now.
Yeah. Not too much.
That's right. No strenuous exercise.
No strenuous exercise or activity. Don't. Chinese, Vietnamese
cool.
mainly.
So some kind of fusion. Oh god. Vietnamese grilled beef. Vietnamese grilled beef is the bomb. Is the best. Spoken
like a true Mikotoba. I'm going to take credit for this.
Okay, for a moment I was like, spoken like a true Mikotoba. Oh, so Mikotoba's like grilled beef?
Now, I think we should discuss what's coming up in the trial, don't you? Obviously, the cameraman did it. We don't have much time. We must make sure we have our facts in order.
Okay, so fact number 1. The guy with the camera, the photographer, journalist guy.
Totally did it.
He did it.
Fact number 2, we've wasted too much time talking about Fusion Asian food.
Fact number 3, Susato is the most dashing and gallant.
And I want her to throw me on the floor and drag me through the streets.
Throw me on the floor. Hit me, Susato. I've been so bad. Oh my god, these two. Here we thought that Cosmo and Ryukin were going to be peak, but no. You know, they're contenders. Okay. Yes, I expect the poison is going to come under close scrutiny in the upcoming proceedings.
That's always such bullshit. Like
fuck that.
I mean, I got free food when I worked as a dishwasher at Red Lion. I worked as a dishwasher at a somewhat upscale English pub in Chicago, and because my sister worked there as a not like the head chef, but like sous chef, I'm pretty sure. And God, She made, look, I will say this straight up. I don't like pumpernickel bread. I don't like it. But their pumpernickel bread and pub cheese made the best grilled cheese, I guess. It was literally just pumpernickel bread and pub cheese, and it made the best, and like, you know, put like slather butter on it, and it just made the best grilled cheese.
I could taste that.
And it was so fucking like I have never had a better grilled cheese than that pumpernickel and pub cheese grilled cheese. And I don't like pumpernickel. Like, I just don't. Anyway.
Good one. So when we get to do the epic Europe trip, we gotta go by Germany. And Riddle's gotta make us some
food.
Some food. Okay. The police should hopefully have identified it on the blade by now.
If they haven't, I'm gonna be so fucking peeved. Oof.
What?
Look at those ginger snaps.
Ginger snaps. Beautiful. Nom nom.
It is very overrated. I like it. Just doesn't taste good. It just straight up just doesn't taste. There's no reason why I would want to eat pumpernickel bread over straight up any other kind of bread.
Does that have like a rye-like taste?
It's
adjacent.
Kind of... It's adjacent. It's like rye is like way more like. Like there's differences in the taste, but pumpernickel is just like, I don't know. I don't like either of them. They both suck, honestly. Pumpernickel is okay. It's okay. It's fine. I just don't like it. I would just rather have any other kind of bread. Anyway.
The police should hopefully have identified.
Yeah, we've done. The trouble is, it's a completely new laboratory synthesized blend of alkaloids.
Wow, there's like a lot of science going on in this era. They can make some fucking poison, man.
Right. The police won't have any way of testing for it.
Oh, I see.
Didn't they say that they were going to have help from the people at
Yeah, they were going to have help from the people of the thing.
Yes, without this chemical reagent, it's impossible to detect the toxin.
It's interesting to like learn the way that this earlier science is working. This reagent, they use the reagent. Chemical reagent?
I sent a colleague of mine off with some earlier to deliver to the police headquarters. I think perhaps you should have some as well, though, just in case.
Court
Yay! Add it to the court record.
Can we rotate this? It's been created in strict secrecy and exists only in my father's laboratory.
What were you gonna say?
I'm curious if we can rotate it. Not that I think that there's anything.
You think this will rotate your evidence?
It really rotates my evidence to get evidence.
Oh yeah, that really rotates my evidence. Look at this. Baby. It does look phallic, but it's from certain angles.
Like, and here we have the
insert it this way.
Yep. That's great. You know, I mean, but just don't let it open though. Don't let it open. Ooh, yeah. Yes, a little bit of heat. That's smart. I was just telling Queen about how I won a cookie baking contest.
Susato.
Yeah, no, she's hot. I won a cookie baking contest because I made chocolate cookies. They were chocolate fudge vegan cookies, and I used cardamom as my secret ingredients. And like nobody could figure it out. And they're like, what is this? But it's actually, I was very proud of this because I made up this recipe. And I actually made it from I did a scientific test. I did this whole batch testing thing where I made my original recipe and then I made 8 different varieties of cookie with 8 different additives to see which one I thought was the best. And that's how I chose the cardamom. And it was like chocolate and sugar and avocado. I used avocado as the fat. That's how it was vegan. Yay.
Nice.
Anyway, Susato says the label appears to be written in a foreign language that I don't know. What would be a foreign language you would not know?
It's German.
It's German. It's German.
It's German, so your knowledge of English is going to be of little help here, I'm afraid. No,
okay,
I mean, there's some English cognitives in German.
Is that an actual script or is that a fake?
That's absolutely fake. This is fake. The German does not look like this. It is in Latin letters.
It's I don't know what German cursive looks like.
I assume that it's like the fucking
regular,
same.
Like,
I assume this is just like,
I don't know. I guess I was thinking like, does German cursive have any different like quirks to the cursive.
I don't know. It doesn't even look like English cursive, really.
Yeah.
Unless it says Raymond.
Russian cursive, Cyrillic cursive. Cyrillic cursive looks entirely different from print Cyrillic, which is it breaks the brain. Same with Hebrew. Same with fucking Hebrew. I had to learn two fucking versions of the same alphabet, as we call the alphabet, because the first 2 letters are alphabet. Haha.
Hilarious.
Okay. Anyway, German. It's German.
The reason why the alphabet is called the alphabet is because it's from the Latin, which is alpha beta.
Da 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 da.
Yeah.
And then omega.
So, alpha beta omega.
Then they go into heat.
Yeah. Oh boy. I can write something in German cursive and show you.
Show us your terrible handwriting.
Please show us your terrible handwriting.
Well, I'll show you my terrible handwriting right back.
Yeah, but I don't think this is actually anything.
It's not anything. Couldn't you just have written medicine on it in Japanese? Then we'd all be able to read it.
Wow.
Wouldn't that be something?
Wow. This is very like
kusuri. You just write kusuri on it.
This is very this reminds me of the conversation that Kazuma and Ryukun had, where it was like, it's in French. What do you know what it says? And Kazuma's like, go to France and ask. And he's like, you could have just said you don't know.
Okay.
Meanie butt. German is the international language of medicine, my dear.
Oh, is it?
Oh.
Is it? That's interesting.
Is that so? That is
case?
something new that I have learned. Maybe it was back then, at least.
Medicine. I'm just testing my fast Japanese looks like total shit, but
yeah.
Okay, I'll put this in the Discord.
But yes, I can certainly see the merit in labeling the bottle in Japanese.
That would be wise because we're in fucking Japan, aren't we?
Though I'm not sure medicine would be entirely appropriate.
It is a chemical reagent, so we might not want to do that.
Right.
Yeah, I basically can't write fast cursive.
Nope,
because
that's all.
when I try to write fast cursive, it just turns into completely meaningless characters because I just give up on wanting to. What channel should I drop this in?
Just drop it in the photo booth.
The photo booth. Okay. Oh, it's our Jinbei.
What's the matter, Susato? You're suddenly very quiet.
It's this newspaper article. Oh boy. Newspaper shit again. Exclusive deadly poison stolen from Yume Medical Research Laboratory. I'm wondering how the information got out, given that it was a government secret.
It was all the English woman's doing. I don't think so.
What? No.
It was when the professor and Sasaki-san were being interviewed at the laboratory. The so-called English lady swanned in without any compunction, said to Professor Mikotoba,
Ooh.
"Oh, Professor, surely your guests would love to hear about your work on that substance there."
What an asshole.
It put me in a very awkward position, to be frank. But Sasaki-san's curiosity had been piqued, and so I had little choice but to give him a cursory introduction. That's how the photographer knew about it.
So then, Soseki-san knew about the poison.
Yes, and it's highly likely that the reporter who was writing up the story about us would have caught a glimpse of the toxin too.
What do you know? We saw this case a million years ago. Okay, it's German cursive time. Okay. Hello, my name is Alan. Ooh.
Yeah, it looks basically. It.
Is the just H in German is do you say that? Do you say it like English H or do you say it? Ha.
It's just
hello.
It just sounds like hello.
Hello,
mostly.
My name is
mostly.
Alan.
But again, it's been a long time since I've been in German classes, and I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that you pronounce the e's at the end of at the end. There really are no silent e's on the end.
No silent e's.
So it would be nama.
Oh, my nama.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Okay.
Again, not 100%, but because I have, it's been a very long time. This is my German classes. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we basically say Nama. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Nama. Okay. Cool. Learning things.
Yeah, am I correct in saying that there are very, very few silent E's, like at the end of words? Riddles, am I correct in saying that? Because as far as I remember, that was true. Because we would always try to like drop the E at the end of a set, because we have so many silent E's that we like to drop the end. Yeah, you can't think of any silent E's, yeah, because in English has so many silent E's and they're all at the end. And so in German, Familia, it's spelled, like family, but then like with an IE at the end. So it just looks like family, because anything with an IE would just be another E, but it's actually Familia.
Ah.
So you have to pronounce that E that you would normally
I
drop.
gotta try to practice this for a German accent.
All right. Anyway.
And Zeke's his dad. Okay. This Mini Memo-san. By the way, did that reporter join you all when you went to the beach?
Oh, no, I don't remember the reporter being there.
He was sneaking around in the woods or whatever.
Yeah, indeed, he shouldn't have been. I very much doubt anyone would have wanted him there.
No kidding! Slick burn, Dad!
Ooh, sick burn!
I don't want him here. Oh?
A known criminal had been given permission by the authorities to bathe by the seaside.
Which is fucking ridiculous on its face,
What I found funny when learning English is that E is I and I is I.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So confusing for a 3-year-old me.
Oh no, internet.
Oh no, Ziva.
No, sorry.
Sorry. Thank you for coming and sharing your ginger snaps with us.
Yes, thank you. Hope you enjoy them.
Mm-hmm. Soseki-san pointed out that inviting a reporter might be problematic, so the man was sent back to his office.
Yet he obviously didn't go back. He secretly followed the party to the beach and took this very candid photograph. And then, presumably, he posted it anonymously to Facebook. I mean, the police.
Yes, that must be what happened. Counsel, we just heard that the new witness is now ready to testify.
Counsel, we've just heard. I mean, counsel. I'm just kidding.
This is Japan.
I know. I was about to say he wouldn't be the hidden bailiff in Japan. That would be completely.
The trial is
ridiculous.
about to resume. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. It's time to steal ourselves once again, then. Defense attorney, Ryutaro Naruhodo.
That's so funny. So funny. Yes!
Thank you, Riddles. I do need to sit up like an adult.
Rei-chan has put her faith in me now and told me everything. So I can't let her down. I have to prove that what she's telling the court is true. I have to prove what really happened that day. I know it was the photographer. Can we just get to that part?
Right, we have spent 30 minutes on this introduction part because we've been sitting here just chatting.
Ginger snaps.
Yeah. Do a big stretchy.
Big stretchy. Here we go.
Oh
She's
god,
so
she
cute,
looks so
God.
good.
I hereby call this court to order as we reconvene to continue the trial of Membami Rei. Prosecutor Aoichi, have you summoned the new witness?
Before I address that question, Your Excellency,
Before I avoid that question, Your Excellency,
I have some very important news to share.
I'm pregnant.
I'm getting a toupee.
Uh-oh.
What news? Oh, is the thinking face. And why does he look so happy about it? During the recess, with the collaboration of Professors Mikotoba Laboratory at Yume University, the police re-examined the knife that was used to end Miss Giselle Brett's life.
Yeah, Aoshi's hair is way funnier now.
Uh-huh, definitely. Excellent. I admire your rapid handling of the matter.
It has no poison on it.
Oh, too kind, Your Excellency, too kind. I was merely carrying out your instructions, of course.
I had the reagent delivered to the police headquarters by a rickshaw, so it would be there in good time.
But
But judging by the man's swagger, I fear we might need to brace ourselves for the inevitable.
Yes, we're gonna have to present the chemical reagent. And, Council, what were the results?
Well, this dagger, which was so cruelly used to end the life of the victim, has no trace of poison anywhere along its blade. Ha 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 ha.
What? Are you sure about that? I mean, I already know how to deal with this, but are you sure?
I would stake the reputation of the police on it.
Armed with the reagent, the test is extremely simple. They couldn't have made a mistake.
Well, what if they didn't do it, though?
Alright,
Which would mean the police are hiding something.
How about we test a pen that was found on the crime scene? How about we test that pen?
That's right, the pen!
Hey, how about we test a pen that she was holding, huh? How about we test that pen, huh? Yeah? ASMR stream? Hello? Hello. We're gonna test the pen now.
Thank you. I completely forgot about the fucking pen, which is the whole point.
In short, the accused's feeble excuse earlier has been utterly destroyed. Ha 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 ha. Ke ke ke.
I have to deal with this now.
And now the prosecution is ready to call the new witness. And it's gonna take you at least an hour and a half to get to the bottom of the shit he obviously did, but...
I mean, some people like ASMR videos. I am not one to judge.
The newspaper reporter who managed to capture a photograph of the crucial moment. Good.
It's apparently supposed to be calming. I find them weird. But I mean, I don't find the people who enjoy them weird. I find I find it weird. Like... I don't enjoy the sensation.
Yeah.
I think it's icky. It feels icky to me. But I mean, everyone enjoys things differently. So, you know, no shaming.
Very well, officer, bring in the witness. Oh God.
No trace of poison on the knife. But if that's really the case, it's gotta be the pen.
How could the toxin have entered the victim's body? It must be the pen.
You have other pieces of evidence that could have pierced the skin of the victim.
Okay, you're this guy because I'm everyone else.
Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court.
Oh boy.
Right in many middle of the show you news, I'm what people call a journal.
Oh man. What's a journal, Father? Do you know? Is that a word?
It's simply a contraction of journalist. I'm where the news breaks, putting pen to paper to catch those scoops, so they're in print the next morning. They don't call me the hero of the Herald for nothing. The nice guy of news.
Guess what, Mini Memo? You don't want to actually be called a nice guy.
Yeah, that ages very poorly.
Yeah.
Oh. So, it was you who took this photograph, was it? I mean,
It does make me laugh. Well, what have we here?
I'm sorry. My Naruhodo impression.
Oh, brace yourselves, people! Many Memo sends us a scoop in the oven.
God, we figured this guy out from the moment he appeared
Female
on screen.
student up to foul play by defended...
Ooh.
Oh!
Why, hello.
Foul play defended by curiously handsome young lawyer in Supreme Court.
Well,
Ooh,
Mr. Memo.
Curiously handsome.
Oh, curiously. Has someone
Are
curious?
you suggesting...
Are you bi-curious?
Are you suggesting that that she's sleeping with her lawyer?
Oh ho ho, oh ho ho.
The readers will lap this up. We will set it above the fold at the 72 point at 72 point in a 5-leg format for the morning edition. God, this guy talks like I cannot actually keep up with the energy I'm giving this guy.
Huh?
Right then, let's start with your name.
It's Ryutaro Naruhodo. Naruhodo Ryutaro.
Next, what made you want to become a lawyer?
Well, funny story. Where do we begin?
I wanted to reform our country's legal system, I suppose.
Yutaro has suddenly become very ambitious, I see.
I just borrowed Kazuma-sama's dream for a while. Ooh, Kazuma-sama. By the way, my name is Aouchi Taketsuchi. That's Taketsuchi Aouchi. Okay, you got that? The so-called dark horse of the Supreme Court. My objections strike fear into every defense lawyer's heart. Ha 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 ha. KKK.
Why are you doing that to a pencil?
Dude.
Sir.
Sir.
That's supposed to help with pens, but not with pencils. No, readers will buy that.
Wah! Witness.
Yes.
What this court demands to know is whether or not you were responsible for the taking of this picture.
Kazuma lose to sees gayness and Susato's brain cells.
Yes.
Yes,
Totally.
between them, they make an entire Kazuma. Did you say this?
Yes.
Okay.
Stabu stabu. It was delivered anonymously to the Imperial Police Bureau only yesterday.
Yeah, I wouldn't be a journal if I didn't click quick when presented with a scoop like that, now would I?
Quick. That ages well.
Sometimes stories call out to me. Sometimes I have to chase them down, but either way, you've got to be fast. Fast legs to run with, and fast hand to write with. It's no good if you don't note it down, I always say.
Oh, he noted something down. See, there's some note, man.
That's what I call my mini minimalism.
Nice job. Many memoism? Many.
Yes, I remember your face. We met the day when you were interviewing myself and Soseki-san. Yes, right, that was me, Many Memo again! But you were supposed to be going back to Shoyu News offices after our meeting. But the scoop is, I didn't! Because an Englishwoman's words had piqued my journalistic interest.
Miss Brett's words?
A criminal left to do as she pleases just because she happens to be a British citizen?
Yeah, I'm bothered by it too, man.
That's horse tongue! It's contrary to just, this country judiciary is rotten to the core!
Yeah, no kidding.
The Supreme Court rulings are worth the paper they're written on. The police are just imperial pawns.
I gotta say, I like this guy, actually.
I actually kind of also do like this guy.
I agree, man.
Straight up, though.
You got me on your side, dude.
Yeah, no, honestly,
Fuck this country.
Yeah.
Stay your tongue, young man. There are complex political issues at play, and there were also bathing suit photos that you may have taken. Just
Hashtag big
checking.
same, though. Like,
Yeah, seriously.
many Memo, I love this guy.
I know. Like, I'm on his side, dude.
Well, anyway, I quickly jotted down those words she said on my mini memo pad.
Put that shit in the court record.
You ready? I'll read it out. It's all here. Right here goes. I should like to go with everyone to see your country's coast. A serious criminal going on some junket? The people need to know about this.
I agree, man. I fucking agree.
Fuck the police.
Yeah.
That's why I decided to sneak after them. To get the woman's story so I could hammer her in the
You know, like, I fucking like this dude.
Preparing for really bad that it tries way too hard to be funny. I will say that Benny Momo missed the memo that said no murders for stories if he gets to consider it.
Yeah. Do you mean to say that you did indeed witness it firsthand?
Yeah. No, I mean I perpetrated it firsthand.
The grim scene portrayed in this photograph that does not make me laugh.
Oh yes, I saw it with my very own journal eyes, from start to finish, through the viewfinder of my trusty camera.
Thank you, Many Memo-san.
He's starting to sound like a game show host, but whatever.
I like it. You will now give a formal testimony before the court. You will state exactly what it is that you witnessed of the events surrounding Miss Brett's death.
Shoop shoop. The beach was made of shoddy old reed screens, so there are plenty of gaps so I could see inside through. Wow! Maybe it shouldn't have been a changing room then, what the fuck?
Yeah.
The Englishwoman was sitting on a stool when the student girl came in arguing with her. Seconds later, the girl pulled out a knife, throwing the Englishwoman to the floor as she stabbed her into the What?
Eh? Wait.
Oh, pulled the knife, like, pulled it out.
Pulled it out. And
like,
then
not out
threw
of
it to the floor.
Yeah, like, okay. My smoldering journal spirits burst into flames. Quick as a flash, I whipped my camera out to click. I pulled apart the rough weave of the screens and poked the lens through for the perfect shot.
Dude.
I don't know about that, my guy.
Read screens, you say?
It's a fucking dressing room. Right, you could see them clearly enough in that great shot I snapped. The hot walls were just screens of coarsely woven reeds.
Yes, it allows the breeze to pass through and bring some relief from the summer heat. I too like to bathe by the ocean.
Then it was a breeze for me to poke my camera through and see the whole thing hotting up.
Hotting up?
Yeah.
Ignoring for the time being the appalling invasion of privacy involved.
Right?
You fucking creep. Did you witness everything that happened from the moment the defendant entered the hut? Everything that happened in a dressing room hut?
Oh yes, I saw it. The whole thing from start to finish.
Oh, did you really, buddy?
And you say that you took the photograph through a gap in one of the screens.
Luckily for me, they were pretty shoddily woven. I pulled the reeds apart and thrust the lens of my camera through the gap. Would I get away with it, or would I be seen? It was a gamble of a lifetime.
A tenacity of purpose that's considered admirable in a journalist, I suppose.
No, not really.
Bathing suit photos, though?
Run a risk one day, run a scoop the next. That's a minimalism in a nutshell.
Uh-huh, this guy is fucking guilty. At last.
I mean, not fuck this guy. This guy's kind of, you know, hashtag agree on some stuff,
Yes.
but you did commit a murder.
It would appear we have a genuine witness to this wicked crime.
A genuine perpetrator.
The perpetrator is also technically a witness.
I mean, yeah, if you want to think of it that way.
The evidence and testimony are extremely compelling. I believe we may be close to a verdict. Fuck you, we are not.
No. Wonderful news, Your Excellency. Wonderful.
Nevertheless, it cannot be denied that this testimony begs one very large question.
You know, her way of looking at her dad is just like, she's like, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Ryukin looked at Cosmo like, what?
Shock?
Wow.
Huh?
What question?
Exclusive news. A startling photograph. All the makings of an exceptional story for the reporter.
Exactly, Dad. I already figured this out.
Mm-hmm. Why then was the story never published?
That's right.
Seems clear to me that there are circumstances at play here that are yet to be understood.
Ha! More pathetic excuses.
Very well then, counsel. Proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Excellency. There's more to this reporter than meets the eye. He's keeping something about this case very close to his chest.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
Croissant?
Croissant.
The person that we got our dojos from?
Croissant.
Her, the reason why they're called Croissant is that their Tumblr was named Cross-Examinations on.
Aw, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. I love that.
They do a lot of Ace Attorney art.
Yay.
Love that person. Oh, you did you just tell me to drink? Did I drink
It's
when you told me to
drinking.
drink? Thank you,
No,
T-Chef.
you did not. Drink.
Drink.
Yeah, Croissant is on our mind right now because we're still waiting for that dojin.
Yep. It's never gonna happen.
All right. Let's hear about all this.
What made you want to see what was happening inside the beach hut in the first place? You creep?
Yeah, you fucking pervert.
What exactly made you want to see that?
Call it journal instincts. Can you think of a better reason?
I can think of a more disturbing reason. I don't know, perhaps because as well as being a proven criminal, the person inside...
Yeah! Fuck yeah, Susato!
You fucking pervert!
Fuck yeah! The person inside was a young woman.
Ah, I see where you're going with this. Brace yourselves, people. He's painting the journal as a voyeur. Little do you know that I'm gay.
Yep, I'm totally gay for you, actually. Ugh, yeah, Susato, take this guy down.
You're at a camera where we're taking pictures without a woman's consent?
It's hardly slander, sir.
Mm-hmm.
You had a camera and you were taking pictures without the woman's consent.
Mm-hmm.
Or knowledge.
Nope, you've got it all wrong, little student boy.
Oh. Sorry.
To my mind, all that was inside the hut was a scoop. Nothing more, nothing less. Don't worry, I wasn't sexually harassing her. She wasn't a woman, she was a scoop.
Yep.
She was inanimate, obviously. I didn't think of her as a person at all. And therefore, it's not harassment.
That's so much better. It's just
It's way better, obviously. Scoops know no gender. Man or woman, it's all news. That's not even many memoism. It's basic journalism. Journalism is fucking creepy.
If only the courtroom was as indiscriminate.
Aw.
Susato! It's okay. One of these days you're gonna get to be a real lawyer.
You really
whilst
shouldn't look
being
up to
able
this,
be
though.
yourself. Yeah, I know.
It's be like, we can be creepy to whoever the fuck we
This is
want.
fucking bullshit.
Right, so if that's all buttoned up, can we move on?
Ew. Tell the court then, witness, what sight befell your eyes when you looked inside the hut?
Yes, tell the court in great detail.
Honestly, I fucking hate journalism and, like, taking pictures of people without their consent.
Yeah. You mean like paparazzi style
Like,
journalism?
paparazzi
Yeah.
style,
Mhm.
yeah.
TMZ shit.
Yeah, like, but also, like, just in general, like, fucking just ask someone if you could take their fucking photo, man. You know? The sight of that vindicated my journal instinct, that's what. When I pulled back the reeds, I could see it all as clear as day.
So you actually saw Membami-san entering the hut?
Yep, and she was raging like my journal spirit.
And the argument you mentioned, what was that about exactly?
What the fuck do you think it was about? You stole it, I didn't steal it, that kind of thing.
Talking about the poison, I suppose.
The student girl walked right up to the English woman and really started laying into her. It's kind of hot. I mean, if she'd laid into her anymore, there would have been eggs.
Hey!
Hey! That would have been even hotter. What? The man should have been an author. His descriptive talents are wasted on journalism. But the student's ranting fell on deaf ears, like a Japanese person listening to English for the first time.
Damn, dude.
He really ought to work on his similes first, though, to be honest.
Anyway, the point is, the woman in the dock was mightily angry.
And her temper finally got the better of her, it seems. Dear me, haha.
Which was the climactic moment I caught on film. This is stupid.
Do you swear before this court that you actually saw the precise moment when the stabbing took place?
The precise moment? I didn't see just that. I saw the whole scene play out from start to finish.
Oh, I have here a simple plan of the beach hut.
Oh, we got a map finally.
I'm not going to come over to your bench, though.
Please don't.
Somewhere in a distant land, someone is crushing
Yeah. A chalice.
A chalice. Like, somehow I just feel like crossing the room.
And sitting on somebody's bench
I
and
don't know why.
showing them exactly what happened
Right
while
here.
crowding into him.
You see this beach hut.
Yes.
This indicates that the hut and the outside. This is where the two individuals were in the hut.
I need more wine while I'm fantasizing about this.
Can
Right.
you just point here to where the knife entered the hut? Where did it penetrate the hut, one might
Lord
say?
Van Zeeks, could you please let go of my hand? I just tried saying many memo cat is 5 times faster than my
Many memo pad, many memo pad, many memo. Nope. Many. Okay.
Right, you are. It's all here on my many memo pad.
Many memo. Nope.
You couldn't even say it once.
Many memo. Nope. Many memo pad. Many memo.
You're overthinking it is the problem. When I first peered into the hut, I'm sure that the English woman was on this stool at the back of the hut here.
Yes, the accused's own testimony confirmed that.
She just sat at the back of the hut, smiling sweetly, is what I have noted down. I too take notes.
It's my turn to testify now. Try not to interrupt.
Ugh.
Then the next moment, as I was watching,
The guy said honey.
the evil student girl entered the hut. After a while, the pair of them ended up in the middle of the hut, arguing furiously. Yeah.
Yep. And then they swapped places.
Benzeeks, please, you don't have to stroke my arm while you say this. The English woman went for the student, but the girl dodged out of the way. And in a flash, plunged the knight into her adversary's back as the two passed each other.
I like the X, like, just in case it wasn't clear. She dead.
She died.
What you describe is a grim crime indeed.
That doesn't make any sense, though.
No, it does not.
That doesn't make any fucking sense, though. It looks like
We
she...
have to
Where's the photograph?
Where's the fucking photograph itself?
Yeah, like...
Yeah, so it makes it look like they were facing each other, but she stabbed her in the back. So how?
Right, like she was like the body was still at the back of the fucking hut,
what
basically.
What are you fucking talking about, man? Yeah, we got this too. Like she.
Yeah, it looked like she stood up. Yeah, and like she would have fallen.
No way.
Like they, like if she was
Also,
like
there's footprints all over the place there. What's up with that?
yeah, like there's no.
Okay, there's footprints there, but were there any footprints behind her?
Like she would have fallen out the door if
Okay,
she had been murdered that way.
Yep.
But
It's
whatever.
bullshit.
Whatever.
It's a grim crime. I thought I said that.
I don't remember hearing you say that. But even if you did, I didn't. I don't remember
It's
it.
a grim crime.
I never sugarcoat the truth. That's what a memoism says.
Dum-ba-da-dum.
By the way, Many Memo-san, whilst you were watching that terrible scene unfold before your eyes through the gap in the screen, you pervert, did it not occur to you to try to prevent the tragedy rather than capture it on film?
What am I, a good citizen? No, I'm a journalist. Journalists have to be observers. We can't get involved. That's our...
Raison d'etre.
Did that.
So you didn't converse with Miss Brett at all?
Obviously not. An observer always remains on the outside looking in.
And that's something to be proud of, is it?
Nice.
I have no friends. Ha ha ha. Your Excellency, if I may.
I suppose you may, Professor.
I think the witness's last expertly phrased statement that he has no friends
Should be added.
should perhaps be added to his formal testimony so we can all laugh at him. Ha ha, this fucking idiot doesn't have any friends.
Uh-huh.
Father, what are you doing? You're doing something hopeful because we're gonna pick apart that statement.
Well, I'm trying to bully him by laughing at the fact that he has no friends.
No friends. I will grant this.
Maybe that-
Memo-san, you will supplement your formal testimony with the aforementioned statement.
If we laugh at him, maybe he'll confess to the
Maybe
murder.
Confess to the murder. We can all go home.
Well, nihilism is the fount of many
Really? The foundation of his creed is nihilism.
But I'll
Boy,
gladly prove that my words aren't meaningless.
Like, what's up with his frickin' armband? What is this secret symbol gonna be?
Hey. Hey.
Many Memo-san, until now, I've had a firm belief that newspapers are in the business of uncovering and publishing the truth.
But not telling the truth in a court. You're spot on there. The press doesn't lie, which is why I'm proud to wear the emblem of Shoyu News on my arm.
Oh, aha.
In a way, that's more memoism.
Sadly, though, it seems the journalists who write for those papers
Are bitches.
don't always share the same passion for the truth.
Ooh. What are you suggesting with those recriminatory words, Counsel?
I'm just roasting him before I absolutely fucking destroy him.
Yes. Slowly burning him before I grill.
Many Memo-san, do you recognize this fountain pen?
Oh.
Ugh!
This pen was found at the scene of Miss Brett's death. In fact, the murdered victim was gripping it in her hand as she died.
What are you?
If you look at the barrel of the pen, you'll notice that its owner's initials are engraved there. R.M. Yes, thank you for bringing that up, Counsel. The initials of the accused. Membami Day. Ha 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 ha. Is it a coincidence, I wonder, that your initials are also R.M.? No. Raiten Many Memo, R.M.
That's Horstong. Can't you see? One of the central tenets of Memimenoism is being a pencil user.
And yet, as the court will clearly be able to see, on your right hand.
Thank you, Susato! Thank you for not putting us through all this shit. Oh my god.
There is a very obvious blue ink stain.
It would appear that you must have rather carelessly left it somewhere recently. Your favorite fountain pen, that is. Horsey Horstong!
And behind this door,
Horsey Horstong! And here our contestant wins, Horsey Horstong!
Many Memo-san, is it not the case that before she died, you met with Desire Brett in that beach hut?
Thank you, T-Shelf.
Glug.
Objection! Why should we listen to this absurd nonsense? It's nothing but another excuse.
Exactly! Shoyu News will stand behind me all the way. I deny everything.
Oh, I deny that. I will never admit to that.
Right. Well, the thing is, I won't admit to that is different than I deny it.
That's true. I won't admit. I deny.
There must be as many people with the initials RM as there are stars in the sky.
Ryunosuke Maruhodo.
I wish there were actually pens that bend like that. Yeah.
Little fool.
I broke so many pencils as a kid. Honestly, though.
The defense has neither the time nor inclination to count all the stars in the sky. And,
Ooh!
Oh, hello! Hi, Susato!
Hello, Susato!
That is a really good Naruhodo Susato face right there.
She's so cute.
Look at that.
She's so cute.
She's channeling him very well. And he was channeling Kazuma, so it's just like this beautiful...
I love her smug face.
Your smug face is great.
I love your smug
Look
face.
at your smug face. I need to stand up because I can see her better here. Look at her. Oh, damn. She's so pretty. Ugh.
okay, and there's no need anyway, because this pen has more to tell. Yes, there is another clue. A clue that undeniably proves who its owner really is.
Thank you, Susato. Thank you.
Thank you.
In that case, counsel, the defense will now show the court where this alleged clue lies.
Of course, Your Excellency.
Thank the fucking gods. Deerkin would have taken another fucking hour. Okay.
Right. So yeah, thank God that Susato's actually like smart.
Thank you, Susato. The clue on this fountain pen that clearly reveals its owner's identity is...
As well as the initials, there is also an emblem on this fountain pen. An emblem that you will, of course, recognize, Memo-san.
Somehow I forgot that was on there.
Goodness me, it's the emblem of the show you knows.
In other words, the owner of this pen is an employee of the Shoyu News, whose initials are RM. Suddenly, the stars in the night sky don't seem so numerous, do they?
God, drop that mic, Susato.
Fucking get some ointment for that burn.
I know, it should have been a revolutionary symbol. It's sad.
Yeah.
Well, Memo-san, how do you respond?
Well, maybe Show Your News is as a revolutionary newspaper.
It could be, it's possible.
No!
I like that. His hat on his face. Also, his pants are damn tight.
Right?
Order. Explain yourself. Explain why I became British, witness.
How the fuck am I supposed to know? Ha 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 ha! So, this is how the mighty Supreme Court works, is it? It's kinda horseshit! Using coercive tactics as well to have well-meaning citizens reveal harmless secrets.
I've used nothing but honest tactics, asshole.
Alright then, fine! I won't try to hide it anymore. I fucking killed her! Yes, not long before that grim tragedy unfolded. I fucking goose. What was his name?
What?
Gaston.
Gaston, yes.
This guy has such like Gaston
no
vibes.
One clicks like Gaston. Takes good pics like Gaston. No one
sends unconsenting women pick sticks of Gaston.
Yes.
Anyway, I, a Show You News reporter on behalf of the public, conducted an interview with the Englishwoman.
An interview?
You never mentioned this before.
When exactly was this?
As I said, it was before that little evil student girl showed her face in the hut. Couldn't have lasted more than 2 or 3 minutes, that's all. Just a brief exchange. But it came to nothing, as we memoists say, the people don't pay their dues for unworthy news.
However insignificant you deem it to be, this court cannot overlook the meeting between yourself and the victim. You will testify now under oath about the precise nature of this meeting and what transpired.
This is a fucking waste of time. Got it, yes, alright, but on one condition. No! We are not obligated to listen to your fucking conditions. Hello? This is a court of law. You are a witness.
Condition.
Judge, please tell him fucking you have to do it.
Fuck. There's no conditions, dude. My dude.
But he actually would do that and say it's for a scoop. News reporter harasses women is gonna be the title.
Yeah.
Oh, God. In all good conscience, I couldn't speak out alone
He's
about
gonna
this.
bring someone else to the fucking stand.
You need to call back the earlier witness, Suseki Natsume-san.
Is he gonna try to peg it on Natsume?
Probably.
Suseki-san?
Probably.
He's gonna try.
Oh yes, according to my notes here, that man
Oh boy.
has a secret of his own. Embrace yourselves. It's not a harmless one. It's big.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
What? Oh my god. What a dick.
Memoism says one man's secret is every other man's front page story.
Fuck you, my dude. Get fucked.
This guy's
well.
like, I would like the chance to publicly smear this man.
I will, for some reason, grant the witness's request in this instance. I guess I'm bored.
This is fucking stupid.
I would like something entertaining. Summon the earlier witness.
Hello, Judge. This is fucking horseshit.
Well, I'm bored, so. Soseki-san, hiding something?
It's not actually his job to...
boy.
I asked the Englishwoman for an interview, but she declined, so I left the hut without making a fuss. Then, watching secretly from the outside, I saw the woman being stabbed and the other witness come running. The detective realized that the victim still had a pulse, so she ran off to fetch help. That's when this writer man here asked the woman a very significant question.
Eh?
But he didn't say anything about that in his testimony, which is why Memoisms demands I reveal it now.
Soseki-san, punch him in the face. You mean to say that the victim...
The victim regained consciousness. And when she did, you decided to ask her a question? I mean, that's just messed up.
Guys, we all know this is a waste of fucking time. We all know this is just a fucking waste of time. We know who did it. We have all the evidence. Susato, just fucking bring it home. Just bring it home.
Bring it home.
Bring it home. Just let me test the pen and then present it and be like, hey,
It's poison.
it's poison. And this pen didn't belong to my fucking friends, so... Can we go now? Can we go home now, please?
Seriously.
This testimony is a waste of goddamn time.
I've got a defendant to drag through the streets here. That's true, yes.
Tired Turtle ASMR.
I asked her if she had read my book yet. I would just hate her to go without having read it.
It's a more exasperated Turtle ASMR. He did, and that's not all. The woman gave him a very definite answer. The answer that incriminates the accused.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Are you
come
fucking serious
on.
with this dude?
This is preposterous. Why am I only hearing about this now? Keeping me out of the loop? Why didn't you mention this before, you yokel hack?
It wasn't even a conversation. I asked her if she was okay, and she said, whoa. Yes, I did pose the withering English rose a question, I don't deny it. But she could no longer speak. She was barely conscious even. Counsel for the defense, I expect a thorough cross-examination to be conducted here. This court must and will know the truth. Entertain me.
God damn it.
Absolutely, Your Excellency.
The reporter is claiming that Miss Brett implicated Nate-chan somehow. What on earth could have happened in that hut?
This is so stupid because he's obviously just fucking wasting time.
He's just fucking wasting fucking time, man.
He's just trying to spread the guilt around as much as possible. Whatever.
You asked her for an interview, you say?
Well, of course I did. I wanted to ask her about the incident she was involved in at the end of last year.
About the case in which Dr. John H. Wilson lost his life.
That's not the way I phrased it. Memoism calls for straight talking.
God else.
Why did you murder Dr. Wilson is how I put it to her.
Yes, and she said, I would love to be interviewed by you.
Right.
Yes, that sort of talking is as straight as a ruler.
Ask every question as if you're asking for a menu in a restaurant, I say. It's the best way. A veteran at the paper taught me that.
And how did Miss Brett answer?
Fuck off is what she said. With one simple phrase. Go fuck yourself. Mystery is a woman's charm. Woo! That told me, so I waltzed out of there.
Really? Something about that doesn't seem to fit together.
Leave every room as if you're waltzing in a dance hall. I say it's the best way.
Definitely not straight as a ruler.
Right? A veteran at the paper taught me that. God. Why would you do this?
That was very persistent of you, considering that Miss Brett had just turned you away.
Persistence wins the prize! Many memoists will tell you that, which it's just me, so it's me telling you that. Let them think you've left, and just when they lower their guard, that's when you sexually harass them.
And the fruits of your labor are all too apparent in this telling photograph. Though I'm sure the young yokel student would rather not be reminded of this
They
damn
really
news.
love the fucking word yokel.
Seriously.
The
Country
it's,
bumpkin.
it's like that World of Warcraft lore book in Nascent.
Nascent.
Actually, it's thanks to that photograph that we managed to identify this witness.
And now that you've found me, I'll tell you whatever you want to know. I've got nothing to hide.
I'm sure you have nothing to hide. Please do go ahead, witness. The court is eager to hear what you have to say.
Trying to stop me! There's a story to tell here, and I'm gonna tell it.
Boy, man.
And Soseki-san remained behind in the hut.
He uses yokel almost as much as Van Zeeks makes racist
Yes.
remarks while saying
My
good
learned
friend. Mm-hmm. That's right, yup, one author's I fucked that one up. Our authored friend here was a blabbering wreck, shaking all over from his head to his toes, mustache twitching, eyes bulging.
What do you expect? You don't know how the terrifying troubles that taunted me whilst traveling abroad. The carbon monoxide poisoning. Back behind baleful blows, they'll be coming for me, surely. It's, thank
Someone
you.
take care of your carbon monoxide poisoning, you poor bean.
Thank you, Mr. Suzuki, for pointing out the trauma of being accused of a murder you didn't commit and hauled into a court in a foreign country. That's really fucking traumatic.
Also, while under the effects of carbon monoxide poisoning, which gives you paranoia that they'll be coming for you again soon.
That's all I could think. I felt as though I were gasping for air, drowning in a sea of cold sweat.
Poor Soseki-san. His experiences in London have scarred him deeply.
As the world seemed to close in around me, I quietly recited a prayer to Amida Buddha. Eternal emptiness, empty eternity! Edgar Benedict, the end is coming for me, surely! No sutras are to resound in my courtroom, please.
And now we come to the crucial part. That's when it happened.
What exactly did he say?
Well, now, you should hear that from the horse's mouth, I think. Don't you, writer man?
Out with it, you yokel hack, my learned friend. What did you say to her? What did you say to the dying Englishwoman? What did you say?
I asked if she had read my book. Well, in truth, I've been catching crabs at the water's edge and building castles in the sand, you see?
I asked her if she had crabs too.
Well, the seaside is a place to be at leisure, I suppose, even for a grown man. But then all of a sudden, from that little beach hut, a young girl's panic-stricken cries for help pierced the air.
Rei-chan.
I ran up the beach to see what was happening, to find the defendant leaning over the collapsed victim. As soon as Inspector Hosonaga saw Miss Brett on the ground, he sprinted off to get help.
Oh, I forgot Hosonaga was here.
Hosonaga!
Our
Hosonaga
friend
came home.
Hosonaga!
And then just a moment later, I heard a faint moan, a moan from the dead Englishwoman. She said, I read your book. I nearly jumped out of my skin. She read my book.
I don't think your book is important here. What did you actually ask her, Soseki-san?
Are you a cat?
Yes. I asked her, who did this to you? And for some reason she said, I do?
Exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
Don't protract this any longer, says the judge, protracting things longer and longer. How did the woman respond? She didn't. She said nothing in response. But she pointed the pen at Dayton, perhaps. I don't know what she do. But, when in the stand, you will answer the questions asked of you unambiguously. Now, without evasion or reticence, I demand that you amend your testimony. I I asked her who did this to you, but she never replied. Ugh.
So you tried to find out who the culprit was.
He who asks the question is a fool for a minute. He who does not remains a fool forever.
I have heard this quote before.
Michael Scott. And having been labeled a criminal twice during my time in Great Britain, I was quick to make up my mind. Better to be a fool for a minute than to remain a fool in prison forever.
However, you've indicated that the victim failed to respond. Is that correct?
I know why. I know why the Englishwoman said nothing.
Her lung was probably pierced.
Yeah, she was dead. She was ignoring me because of my. Wow! Whoa!
Wow!
It's really got me,
Because she's
man.
racist!
Yeah, oh my god. Because
She's
of
like,
my stupid mustache, because she's a racist bitch.
Oh, just let me die before I fucking answer this fucking idiot.
Oh dear.
Soseki-san has really developed a no, actually, it's quite the other way around. The English had a serious dislike for him, so
Right.
he's naturally like, okay, these racist white people. Anyway, look at her face. Look at her face. She's like, oh, I love their Susato faces of like, oh.
Having read the report on his time in Great Britain, I can't say I'm surprised at his xenophobia. But the Englishwoman didn't ignore you at all, did she, Mr. Rudderman?
Well, yes, all right. She did respond in a manner of speaking, I suppose. It went like this. Went like,
And then a little bit of blood came out of her mouth,
and then she said she read my book.
she said, "Fuck off."
She just lifted a trembling finger and pointed in the direction of the defendant.
Hold it.
Miss Brett pointed a finger at the defendant.
She doesn't have any fingers! Objection!
Court record a sec. Go to the photo of her doing the staboo.
Hold on, actually, hold on. She pointed a finger in the direction of the defendant.
But, okay, point. How could you even see the defendant? Yeah, so go to the other one where she's stabbing her in the back. Yeah. How could she do that if she was, like, collapsed?
Right, and it looks like she's doing the same. She has, like, the same. It doesn't look like she's doing that. Whatever.
Soseki-san, is that really true?
Are you lying to me?
It's not easy to stand here and say this, but when we first entered the beach hut, the Englishwoman was sprawled on the floor before us with the student girl standing on the far side of her. And when I asked who did this to you, the Englishwoman summoned her last ounce of strength to point a trembling finger at the back of the hut. A what?
Well, cause she was this fucking.
It's vice versa, man.
She was pointing a finger at fucking.
She was pointing a finger towards the reporter who
where
took
she
the photo from the
Well, no, like
floor
she
when
knows she was
died.
stabbed in the fucking back.
Yeah,
So it's like obviously it came from
if she's gonna
behind me.
stab in
You
the
dumb
back, then
idiot.
she's like, this person who stabbed me in the back. Yeah, this is just very dumb for many reasons. So she was pointing this way, my learned friend.
How did I get to Japan? Well, how did this happen?
Naruhodo-san!
Oh, I'm fading away.
Wait, no! There's just a broken chalice left behind.
Right? Cinderella.
Which was, it can't be denied.
No. Soseki-san, why on earth did you neglect to mention this in your original testimony?
Because it was stupid.
Fiddlesticks, I say! I didn't want to get dragged into this bullshit. This is not a British court of law. You will respond in Japanese. Oh, did he originally say fiddlesticks? That would be fucking funny. Yes, of course. Hai, wakarimashita. The Englishwoman did point her finger towards the back of the hut, but I was trembling. and she was trembling, and everything was a blur, and thinking about it, I feel as though perhaps she was pointing in a slightly different
direction!
Actually, no, not slightly, in a very different direction to where the student girl was standing. Oh my god, you are an unreliable narrator. Get this guy up the stand, seriously.
Thank you
Somewhere
for
at
the
the back
drink,
of the hut,
Riddles.
where nobody was standing at all. Well, there we go. I mean, case fucking closed, man. How much longer do we have to prolong this bullshit? Let's get our asses back to London. While Queen is choking.
I did joke a little bit there. I'm so sorry.
Mew. Okay, baby?
I took a way too big of a drink.
Whoa.
Ugh.
Riddles did not redeem choke fool.
Yeah,
so-
we're good. Ugh. I apologize for that.
You mean that your memory of events and the direction in which the victim was pointing are both unclear?
Could you play this for a second?
Yeah.
Oh,
How I play?
I just pressed A.
All right.
Press A
Press
a lot.
A a lot. Your unclear. That's it. Unclear. I'm very, very unclear.
Objection! Your Excellency, surely this proves the matter beyond all reasonable doubt. Yes, the woman may barely have been conscious, and yes, perhaps her finger wavered slightly. And, Dancing has just realized that they're voicing everybody right now, so this is actually possible. There can be no doubt that this was an attempt by the victim to confirm the identity of her assailant. Why? Because as the court can see, there was no one other than the accused in the direction the victim was pointing. It is now abundantly clear that no one besides the accused could have possibly committed this crime. This crime?
Crime!
I am inclined to agree.
I'm back.
And in the absence of any credible argument to the contrary, I believe we can now conclude this trial.
Objection.
No, we cannot.
There's... the headline's writing itself. Dashing lawyer's hopes dashed.
Oh.
92 point across the whole page. We'll do an extra edition.
He really thinks that she's dashing.
This is a serious blow, Susato. If only, if only you were able to do literally anything to stop this from happening.
Yes, if only I was able to do anything. If only there were anything that I could do. Anything at all.
Unless we're able to identify the true culprit and substantiate our claim with evidence.
Yes.
The judge will give its ruling and the trial will be over.
So if only I were able to present some evidence and,
But that's impossible.
That's impossible, Father. There's no way I could do that. We don't even know how the crime was committed yet. We don't even know that, do we?
Speaking of hydration, maybe choking a bit too, but putting ice in water made me drink way more water because it helps with the weird tap water taste. I'm saying, fucking ice water is so fucking delicious.
Mm-hmm.
You drink so much ice water.
Ice water's good shit.
This is why Europeans are always like, why are Americans so obsessed with ice water? This is why.
I was not
because
aware
it's
that other
really
countries
good.
Didn't drink ice water.
They don't.
Like, it's weird.
I don't know what they have against cold water, but holy shit, no one else drinks ice water. Cold beverages are just so delicious. Anyway. Impossible though the task may seem, we have no choice.
Yes,
Also,
it seems totally impossible.
especially after you do something like extremely extenuous, like
Yeah.
yard work or
Yeah.
like exercising or like you just came back from a long walk and you're sweating and it's hot and it looks like it's just been very hot outside. Ice water is just spreading the word because it's literally so easy.
Spreading the good word.
It is. That's why there's like a lot of basically I would say a good like 80 to 90% of American refrigerators have ice makers in them nowadays. Like they have some way of making ice because we love ice in our beverages so much.
You love ice.
We must think everything over. Think back over everything we've learned thus far. Somewhere in all those details, I'm confident we'll find the clue we...
Account of how events unfolded in the defendant's antechamber before the trial resumed. She told us what happened at the precise moment Miss Brett was killed.
Can we just skip to the part where I present the evidence, please?
Fucking please. No, unnecessary flashback.
Wap wap.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna have to look into.
How could Miss
getting a
Brett
mini
have
fridge
been
with an
stabbed
ice
in the
maker.
back in a beach hunt that was empty but for herself and daytime? How could that have happened?
Yeah, or at least like getting an ice tray so you can constantly make ice for
Somewhere
yourself.
amid all the information we've gathered so far. Do you think, Naruhodo-san, do you think there could be an answer to that question? Do you
Right.
think there could be?
Ice makers are generally better though because they generally have like a water filter. So it, you know, because when you make ice with tap water, it just tastes like the tap water. So just having pure ice is nice. We also you can also buy bags of ice at the grocery store, which like honestly it's not worthwhile unless you're like filling a cooler or anything. But ice trays I already
We've
have
done it
them here, but
before.
I don't know if you could take
Big ass bags of ice. Big ass bags.
big ass bags.
So the gallant local student's luck finally runs out. I can't say I'm surprised.
In that case, I'm ready. That's
Sir,
that's not even me.
Really, seriously?
This
Really?
is dumb.
Oh, thank you for reading the judge's line, though.
Yeah.
This is a crucial turning point now. If I can't establish what really happened, it's over.
They're just ace attorneying this.
Where
Susato's.
was the real culprit hiding? And how did he or she...
I know how!
I know how... Objection. What? Bam!
I said objection!
Your Excellency, I respectfully ask you to postpone your adjudication for the time being.
Susato, you have more brain cells than this. Exactly.
Seriously.
It's okay.
To
It's
what?
not Susato, it's ace attorney.
To what end, counsel? The defense would like to present the court with an alternative theory. One might even say wild.
Sorry, baby.
An alternative theory that can explain who the victim was actually trying to implicate with her dying gesture.
Objection! An alternative theory? Ha! There is no such thing as alternative theories in this world, but there might be alternative facts. Ha 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 ha.
There was someone else present at the scene who could have committed this crime. He's literally on the witness stand.
What? Nani?
And the victim, Miss Brett, tried to reveal who it was to those around her at the time.
I'm actually gonna get a good drink of water.
Get a good chug.
Not a chug, because the chug is what made me choke last
don't
time.
chug. No choke.
Because it certainly used the brain cell debuff on Susato.
Yes. The victim.
He's like, in order for her to be a main character for a case, we have to reduce her number of brain cells. It's called game balancing.
By mustering all her remaining strength and pointing a trembling finger in the killer's direction.
This is fiction. Fantasy.
Very well, as you seem so sure of yourself, counsel, I'm prepared to hear your alternative theory. So, young Ryutaro Naruhodo Ryutaro, blah 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 blah. Yes, your excellency. You will present your latest theory to the court by means of this plan. Blah 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 blah. Where? Naruhodo-san would never give up, and I'm a Naruhodo now. Oh, good. I'm part of the family. The true culprit who fatally stabbed Miss Brett was concealed in this location here. Are you mad, counsel?
No, I'm actually feeling quite happy right now.
Yes, I'm happy this trial is about to end.
I'm really enjoying myself. How about you? How are you feeling? Judge?
I'm ready to go home.
Confused?
I don't know what's going on here. You're suggesting the culprit was outside the hut? Yes, I figured that out about 2 hours ago.
I figured that out before the TBC
Basically.
happened.
Uh-huh. Order. But student lawyer Naruhodo-san Esquire, that makes no sense at all. That's cute.
Mhm.
That's fucking cute. She really is a Naruhodo now.
You've just pointed out the exact spot where I was hiding to get my scoop snap.
No shit.
That's kind of awful.
No shit,
But I
Herma.
didn't see any suspicious individuals floating around. I can swear to that.
Well, you were the suspicious individual.
Obviously, if the culprit had been outside the hut, there is no way that he or she could have stabbed the victim who was inside the hut.
Actually, Prosecutor Aochi, there is a way.
Ah!
And, in point of fact, the defense can provide evidence strongly suggesting that is precisely the way Miss Brett was killed.
You're bluffing. You're bluffing, you yokel. Ow, ow.
The defense's assertion is clearly too fantastical for the court to comprehend.
Really?
You will need to give us more guidance, counsel. Really?
I'm not a guidance counselor.
What piece of evidence corroborates your the photo was taken from outside. No, the photo from the back that shows that he poked through the reeds.
Well, I mean, we know that though.
No, but the whole point is that she was stabbed from outside the hut. So, I mean, I think that it's because you can see through the thing.
Yeah.
So she could have been stabbed, but you know, I mean.
But also, because the thing is that you could see the slit, like right here.
Oh, I see. That's actually from this angle where I'm sitting. I couldn't see it. You could see it. So
yeah, like you could see it kind of right
that
here.
makes sense. Okay.
But like, I can. We'll save
go
the
with your
game and we'll
theory.
do both.
Go with your theory.
We'll start with mine and then we'll go to yours if it doesn't
Okay,
work.
This sounds good. The original photographic print of the crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's clearly visible in this print. The trace of the fatal thrust that was delivered from outside the beach hut.
Do you take us for fools? There's no hint of any such thing.
I'm not sure that everyone present would agree. Someone, at least, appears to have noticed what it is that I'm referring to. Counsel, once again, I must call on you to be explicit for the court.
if both don't work, I say it's 200% Cosmos armband. Actually, there's no armband.
Alas.
Yeah, we don't have an armband. I mean, we have an armband, but it's not here to present.
It's not Cosmos.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Where? Blah, 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 blah. Derp-a-derp-a-derp-a-derp. Look closely just here. Aha. In the screen at the back of the hut, you can see the effects of a blade having been forced through the reeds.
No, I can't. I can't see any such thing. I just took my glasses off and I can't see anything, see?
It's true that the hut in question had 4 walls, as you'd expect. However, by parting the reeds, a knife blade could easily penetrate them.
Penetrate them.
I told you could penetrate the hut.
Why am I back in Japan? Vantiques! Hold on to my arm!
Yeet.
No!
This is extraordinary. Is it
somehow they keep teleporting locations.
Yes, extraordinary indeed. Yes. The true culprit actually stabbed the victim from outside the beach hut. And of everyone present at the scene, there is only one person who could have done that. Only one person who was directly outside the hut when Miss Brett was killed.
Yeah.
I tell many Mamo-san, it could only have been you. Been waiting all day to accuse your ass.
No. Objection! This preposterous idea leaves me almost speechless. Just look at the photograph again. The victim lies almost exactly in the center of the beach hut, does she not? Are we to assume, as part of this farcical scenario, that the assailant was a knife thrower?
You're fucking stupid.
God,
hello, her feet are still at the back.
They're still at the back and we've already fucking
Oh my
touched
god,
this.
are you?
Oh, Jesus
You've got to be
fucking-
goddamn kidding me.
No, of course not.
We're not?
If you recall the testimony of the defendant about the events just before the victim's death,
A stool.
have another look at the photograph.
This time, does it make you laugh?
They slit in the reed screen. Would align perfectly with the back of a person who was sitting on that stool.
Susato calling out low brain ouchie moments like nobody's business. Exactly.
Seriously. My word, so in fact the victim was killed while sitting on that stool by a stab wound to her back delivered through the reed screen. Having been attacked, Miss Brett rose to her feet instinctively. I don't know, if I was attacked, I just kind of followed my feet instinctively, man.
Right, I think I would probably just have collapsed.
But then, unable to speak, she collapsed on the floor in the middle of the hut before the defendant, Membami-san's appalled eyes. And that, Your Excellency, is the truth of what happened on the beach that day. How the fuck is he gonna wriggle out of this, man? By your silence, Memo-san, I take it that you don't deny the charge. This is absurd!
Yes, but I didn't kill her from the poison, you see.
I just stabbed her,
and that's
but
what I'm going to challenge you on.
that will do. It would appear that we have a tacit admission of guilt from the witness. Accordingly, this court has successfully established the truth of this matter, which means that the defendant, Membami-san, is innocent of the crime.
Hooray, not guilty.
Oh, thank goodness. Nope. I finally made him cave. No, you did not.
No, he's gonna fucking struggle some more. I must
Aw.
say, I've never been more proud.
No, this can't be. The Awuchi clan can't.
Don't worry.
What of my growth?
My growth of hope!
Is that what you're calling it?
It wasn't at all an apparition. I can't accept this. I won't. I see no reason for the... We also see no reason for the continuance of this trial.
Obviously we're going to, but whatever.
Motherfucking fuck. I will therefore move to conclude proceedings by delivering my
Yeah, whatever. We haven't used the pen or the fucking poison thing. Ha 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 ha! Well, this is all very convenient. This is how the highest court in our mighty empire delivers justice, is it? Suppressing well-meaning citizens' freedom to speak and banning them as criminals. Well, you did stab a woman, so...
But we've established that the victim was stabbed from outside the hut, through the reed screen walls.
I know it, but you was in place at the time to have his hand on the hilt of the blade. It's a perfectly logical deduction. Not the men trying to be oppressed.
Yeah.
So, your argument hinges on the location of whoever stabbed the Englishwoman, does it? Well, it seems a little irrelevant now. Seriously?
Irrelevant, really?
It doesn't matter if I stabbed her! Where she was stabbed, how she was stabbed. It doesn't matter. I mean, whether she was stabbed at all makes no difference if you think
What the
Shut the fuck
What the
up!
fuck are you?
After all,
She died.
trials already showed the whole thing hinges on something else.
God, you're fucking...
It hinges on the poison. It doesn't matter that I stabbed her, obviously. God, why would anyone care that she was stabbed almost fatally?
What are you talking about?
Brace yourself, little man. I'm talking about the fact that everything's changed. Because of the dirt you dug up.
What? Enough obscurity. Explain yourself, witness.
What's to explain? I'm talking about the poison, of course.
Let's use the reagent.
No,
Oh my
it's...
God.
Judge, tell this guy to shut the fuck up. Obviously, he's...
then.
Oh, God.
Motherfucking fuck.
Obviously, he stabbed her, though.
Oh my God, please.
Judge, don't. I mean, obviously, it's his attorney, but God. Let's ask a professional for a comment on the situation, shall we? I understand the deadly poison you were developing was stolen from your laboratory, correct? And it's been shown that this poison was administered to the victim, Miss Brett, is that right? That is correct. The usual constriction of the victim's pupils are a sure sign that this particular poison was used. I see, I see. Presumably that means... that the victim already had the poison in her body before she was stabbed.
What? So all I did was stab her. I didn't murder her, though. What the fuck, dude? Yes, it was a crime. Either way, it's a crime. Can we not with this, buddy?
God, like, are you fucking... You stabbed someone, my dude.
You did the staboo.
Why are we pretending like this is a fatal blow to our argument? Given that her pupils were clearly constricted, it seems highly likely, yes. She had been dead already. The poison... if she had been dead already, the poison could not have circulated in her blood.
How refreshing to hear the argument of a metropolitan mind. Precisely, it matters not a jot who stabbed whom and whose back and with whose blade.
It does, actually, a little bit.
Fucking God.
It does, actually, like a lot. Hello?
I mean, what the fuck, people?
It doesn't matter if he stabbed her in the back.
Because quite simply, the Englishwoman's life was taken not by the knife, but by the poison.
I think they both played a pretty big...
Yeah.
They both played a pretty big role, I'm pretty sure.
You know, this is just gotta go up there on the all-time board of dumbest shit in Ace Attorney. But that can be explained by the poison being on the blade, as I already demonstrated.
Objection! Ha ha ha! Forgotten already, have we, yokel? During these very proceedings, the laboratory of the professor at your side assisted in proving that the blade of the weapon used to attack the victim had no trace of poison on it whatsoever.
Ugh. So let me get this down. The facts, skillfully established by the defense in this trial, turn out to be a headline-making red herring.
Oh my God.
Is that about right? No.
No.
Hello?
No, it's not about right.
Hello?
Well...
Oh my god, Susato.
It's like she just like can't deal with this anymore. She's like, I just don't even want to be here.
This is so stupid.
Is so dumb.
This is so stupid.
So where did this leave us? How, in that case, did the poison enter the victor's body?
There is undeniably obvious answer to that. The lady most likely imbibed it.
No,
No, she didn't.
Pops, no. You mean she drank it? No, that's not what happened.
Have another look at this photograph here. As you can see, every time I do it makes me laugh. How did her eyes get so constricted? A bottle of carbonated water and a glass had been knocked to the sandy floor under the beach hut.
Please don't drag us through worse shit. Please.
Anyone want to pet on if we get the pen examined before or after the to be continued? There better not be a fucking to be continued.
If there's a to be continued, then
I'm gonna fucking kill someone if there's a to be continued.
Fuck this.
Well, okay, look, we have the test in the court record, so we're not actually gonna get it. We're not gonna have to. We're just gonna have to test the pen, and then it's gonna be fucking game over.
God, so dumb. Somebody made Miss Brett drink it?
Obviously not. Well, what do you know? Look at those dashing eyes. This will make for a great front page shot. Hey, why the bewitching stare? After all, I'm the last person you should be looking at. It'd make no sense at all that I poisoned the woman, would it? I mean, that's been established already.
Established? What are you talking about?
Huh? Don't tell me you've forgotten. That's a little hard to believe, given that the person who established it was you.
Oh, jeez, man.
Me? What on earth? What is he talking about?
Ooh, let me capture those wide eyes. This is prime press fodder, this is.
Not the fucking... Fuck, dude.
Yeah, man, my goodwill for this guy is plummeting by the minute.
It would seem that this trial is not tested. Motherfucker!
Fuck you!
God
fuck you!
Damn it. I hereby call upon the witness.
Oh no,
to give
we're gonna
further...
get to fucking another cross-examination.
You claim it to be impossible that you were the one responsible for administering poison to the victim. You will explain to the court in your testimony the basis upon which you may say.
I don't know, and I'm a man. I've never tried to run and hide from anything in my life. Well.
Fucking punch this guy in the face.
Fucking asshole.
I'm a man.
I don't know about the start now. It's because I'm a man. I'm a big baby man.
For a brief moment, I thought I'd illuminated the truth, but it slipped right back into obscurity again.
I'm a little tilted.
Feels all the time.
I'm a little tilted right now.
Just where is this trial going to take us? Please let it be, like, out of the courtroom soon.
Yeah, let's take us to a not guilty. God, we have to do this testimony
Fucking
again.
really, God, really, why?
Man, the alpha man.
What the?
Exactly.
What the? Oh my fucking God, you serious? Okay, this is the actual dumbest. This is the dumbest. Also, this guy was incredibly easy to take down.
I wanna fucking, like, screenshot this a million fucking times and be like, are you fucking kidding me?
Are you kidding me, my dude? And meanwhile, somewhere else on the other side of the world in prison, Ashley Graydon is like, you're not even trying.
Right. Oh yes, I established the English woman, and that very fact proves that I'm innocent, because obviously people who stab people are not innocent, are super innocent.
So super innocent.
Of murder, always.
Always innocent of murder.
I will send that in Discord when I
God,
like actually
so
get it off my
dumb,
Switch.
So dumb.
Because why would I have bothered to stab the woman if I'd already poisoned her? You know what I didn't do, baby?
What did you not do, baby?
Connect.
What didn't do?
No, wait, my phone did automatically connect to the new internet. Never mind.
Ooh, good.
Hell
You're
yeah.
on the new internet.
Cool beans.
You got some good internet.
Because why would I have bothered to stab the woman if I'd already poisoned her?
Because fuck you.
Because you wanted to implicate someone else, hello? When I heard the student girl and that punished English murderer arguing, that got my goat. The courts were gonna punish Brett for what she did. Someone else would have to see the justice done.
You know, like, that's legit. If that were his actual reason, I know it's because he wanted to scoot, but like, so you admitted then that everything happened as I described. You just admitted it. You just tweeted it out. That you are the one who stabbed Miss Brett in the back through the read screen. You just
did that. You can blame this miserable country of ours.
Exclamation mark?
A country that bows to the pressure of foreign powers and lets murderers walk free. This guy's motivations are spot on. He's a fucking jackass, though.
Seriously, asshole revolutionary.
Right. What kind of future can a country like that have?
Gotta agree with you, my dude.
That's why I did it. That's why our pathetic leaders didn't have the guts to do. I did what our pathetic leaders didn't have the guts to do. I think Kazuma would actually be like, hell yeah.
You're like, you're an asshole, but I hear you on this one.
Yeah. Slap bang in the middle of that charming lady's back. I plunged this knife of sweet justice right in there.
Honestly?
That's what I call my dick.
Oh, well, I call mine the great deduction.
I love his motive, but I hate his motivation. or execution is what you meant. Okay.
Sweet justice, is it?
Yes.
Shall we spot?
The plate of sweet justice. This is what I call my penis. As someone who spends his life saying that the truth is told, I feel really, really awful about giving false information in my testimony before.
I feel so awful.
But as it turns out, I'm still lying, but also there was someone else who had it in for the victim that got to her before me.
God, this is really dumb, dude. So you're like, yeah, I totally tried to kill her.
You know what? I wonder if she stole the pen from this guy because, like, if she he. Okay, so here's my like.
She stole the pen from him. Someone else actually murdered her somehow with the pen.
No. Here's my theory.
Yes, give it.
He stole the poison from the lab.
He stole the poison.
But maybe he like left the pen in the tent or some shit. And like she like grabbed it.
And she took it.
And like she accidentally stabbed herself somehow. Like pricked herself with it.
She actually killed herself.
Like by accident?
I like that. It's very Ace Attorney. Also, accidental death is a theme here, so.
Yeah, but like he meant to kill her, but like he doesn't know that that it was actually the poison that killed her.
Yeah.
Honestly, he reminds me too much of those nationalists. I mean.
Exclamation mark.
That's right, you guessed it. That pretty little student girl. Now there's a woman after my own heart. So you're saying you would have killed her still?
You're implicating Dayton again.
She's the one who gave the poison to the English woman that ended her pitiful existence.
I'm kind of a fan of her.
And suddenly snap! The journal here is off the hook. Not
No,
really!
that's not.
You still stabbed a person!
There's no way, dude. It doesn't work like you think it works. That's not how any of this works.
You still stabbed a person. That's
You
at least
stabbed the
attempted
dude.
murder.
My God, my man, you stabbed the dude.
At
Come
the
fuck
very
on.
least, at the very minimum, that's attempted
Fucking
murder.
Stab the dude,
Are
my
you
dude.
fucking kidding me, my guy?
Stab the dude. I'm just saying, you stabbed him. The argument
It
is
really
sound.
isn't. It really
It is
isn't,
not,
though.
It is not sound in any way. It's unsound. It's very unsound.
The funny thing is, I was being sarcastic when I was like, maybe he's gonna be like, it doesn't matter that I stabbed her because she was
Yep.
poisoned.
He was just like, it
Fucking,
doesn't matter.
he said that exact
It
fucking
doesn't
thing.
matter.
I legitimately fucking hate this.
Fucking dumb. Subsequently stabbing the victim in the back would have been entirely nonsensical.
Oh
What
my
the-
god.
And therefore, this reporter had nothing to do with the poisoning. Yes, it's all quite logical.
Is it though?
It's very logical. My hair is, depending on this entire trial. So.
That's right, logical and true. I'm glad you've all seen the light. Justice at last.
Fuck you, my dude. This is unbelievable. And after he'd made so much progress in proving his guilt, is he going to get away with it now? This is
Probably.
ridiculous. This is bullshit.
Horsey horse dung,
Horsey horse dung.
as this man would say.
It's total horse dung. Get yourself together. Think of Kazuma. I love how she always thinks of both of them. Think of Kazuma-sama and Naruhodo-san. Just imagine them running through the meadows, holding hands together. I wasn't into it at the beginning, but now...
Yeah, laughing and then, Naruhodo-san tripping and bringing Kazuma-sama down with him and then them both rolling in the grass and laughing.
And right behind them, it's me and Dei-chan with a picnic basket.
Naruhodo-san.
Yes. The double Naruhodos.
Oh, and Noodle, you came at the wrong time. We're at a different courtroom and we don't have an Edgeworth prosecutor.
Yep.
Oh no!
Got all the things going on right now. They never stopped looking for a way forward until the judge's final gavel. And a lot of that was because of me, but,
Ben's gonna make a comment section and then newspaper low-key saying I got away with stabbing someone because the victim was also poisoned. Right?
Yep.
Ugh. Yeah, we have our pain
Very
right
well,
now.
then, counsel, proceed with what I assume will be your final cross-examination in this trial, please.
Yeah, we're on a tutorial trial, unfortunately.
Yes, Your Excellency. Let's get this over with.
God, please.
The cross.
Yeah.
Very cross.
Zeke's for noodle. I love it. Hashtag Zeke's for noodle. Nudes for Zeke's.
Nudes for Zeeks.
Oh my fucking god! Like, do we have to press this guy?
We apparently have to.
All right, let's press this guy. Stop looking at tacos and look at the
I'm
screen.
looking at tacos.
Are you hungry, baby?
I'm hungry. I'm gonna be ordering some tacos. and
Okay.
So that, when we have hopefully we get to the end of this fucking case, then we could find out how the next one begins and then maybe take a little break so I could get the tacos and then we continue.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do is that we're going to go into the end of this case and then we are going to do the opening cutscene for the next case, do a breaky break so we can eat and get smooth and tacos, and then come back here and start on the first case.
Yep.
So yeah, keep looking at
That's
tacos.
the plan.
All right. Ha! The woman's very existence offended my sense of justice.
You know, your sense of he's claiming some sort of righteous indignation.
I mean, to be fair, she was pure evil, a cold-blooded killer, committed a murder right there on our empire's soil, like I didn't, obviously.
Yeah.
Hello?
I totally didn't kill someone. I did not kill anyone at all except the one I killed.
How long will that take? Not super long. The taco place is like literally right next door.
Basically, when all we have to do is, once we've actually finished this case, I put in the taco order immediately. Then I go 5 minutes from here, I pick up the tacos, then I go 5 minutes in the other direction, I pick up the smooths.
I mean, and there's a high possibility that I'll go grab a drink and then use the bathroom and come back and just chat with you guys until they get back.
Totally.
So I'm not even gonna turn off the stream. I'm just
hang
gonna
out.
do a real a BRB.
Hang out.
Yeah. But did our good-for-nothing government do anything? Not a chance. So I had to step in and murder somebody on our own soil. Obviously, this is a really fucked up sense of justice. Fly the flag of justice. Put things right for the people. Yes, it was my civic duty. That's what drove me to do it.
Oh my god, dude. So, in summary, murderous intentions then.
Right.
Get him, Susato.
Whatever you want to call it. The point is this. Terraria is a very good game. That Englishwoman is a blight, so I had to do what was right for society. Actually, the funny thing is, I started playing Terraria.
Terraria.
Like ages ago, like when it came out. And then it kept updating and kept updating and kept updating and like adding more and more and more and more new things to the point where it's like I actually can't get back into Terraria because there's so much shit.
Yeah.
Like there's so much new shit that I'm like, I don't know what anything does anymore. It has hangout break so I can give myself an ice water while you're gone. Honestly, I want to put ice in my water, but I don't think we have any ice.
Don't think so. Meow.
Meow. Okay. That English one was a blight, so I had to do what was right for society.
Yet a real wrong was done by the student girl in the dock, a crime for which she must pay, and I guess
You know,
you're,
this other guy also fucking...
I guess you don't have to pay for anything, I
also
guess.
fucking committed a crime, obviously, because the poisoning was nothing to do with me at all. God. And that's Vanilla Terraria, exactly. Oh my god, this guy's so stupid!
Give me a fucking break here. So, you still maintain that you didn't give poison to the victim?
Obviously, that'd be like putting a belt on your trousers when you're already wearing braces like these.
The accused administered the poison, following which this witness stabbed the victim.
You know what? Having a belt and suspenders is just fashion. Fashion. They're not. It's not.
Fashion.
It's weird. It's weird function, but it's fashion.
It's just fashion.
It's just fashion.
Jeez. It's fashion, okay?
Right.
God, Kato.
We're referencing a different anime that we
Wear
like.
something that isn't twice your size.
An unforgivable act, certainly, but not one of murder. That crime rests on the accused's shoulders.
We make a lot of jokes to each other that no one else understands. Sorry.
It's whatever.
The body community of games are really freaking awesome. To be able to mod a game with so much stuff is right. Honestly, though, what do you need clarification for? He did stab the woman, but she was poisoned before. But she was also poisoned, and so we have to like establish that he poisoned her also. And he's like, I'm not guilty of this murder because I didn't poison her, but for some reason I'll get off the hook because I stabbed her. This guy's so dumb. I hate him so much.
It's so dumb. It's really dumb.
This is how the law works. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck motherfucking.
Fucking ouchie.
This guy is all like, oh, the justice system's so fucked up that they couldn't bring her to justice. But he's like, oh, but I stabbed her, but I shouldn't be brought to justice for trying to kill a woman.
So like, look at this autopsy report. Fucking, yeah, like deep stab wound, death would have occurred within minutes, a fatal hemorrhage. Like, yeah, she was stabbed in the back, but the pupil constriction was because she was also poisoned. Like, I killed this woman, but she was gonna die anyway someday, right? Yeah. No, but it was like whoever poisoned her first, and therefore, like,
extra poison.
Right. And so, like, whoever poisoned her is the real murderer, and it's like, well, but the thing is, we know that he also poisoned her.
I don't know, man.
So it's like, this is so stupid.
2 consecutive attempts on her life in the space of minutes, quite a day for the victim.
No, straight up, he said I stabbed her, therefore I'm innocent. Yeah, I could show you in the testimony. Do something that evil, you've got it coming. That's how the law works, honestly, though. The law of reckoning.
That's not the kind of law this court upholds. You will reiterate why you were compelled to stab the victim, then, witness.
We don't need to know that, okay? Hold on. This is a literal quote from him, dude. Legitimately, he thinks that because he stabbed her, it means he's innocent.
He's a fucking crazy motherfucker, this guy.
But he thinks the defendant. Well, he says that he thinks. Yeah, oh my god.
Hold
Oh my god.
What exactly were they arguing about?
About what happened in the restaurant 9 months ago. That's what?
Eh?
That girl was laying into the Englishwoman for killing her beloved mentor, Dr. Wills. No, that's not what you said before.
Hold the
That's
fucking
not
book.
what you said
You've
before.
got a fucking memo book there, buddy.
That's not what you said before.
That's not what you said before. A professor of medicine invited here from England by Professor Mikotoba, no less.
Right, but the Englishwoman just jeered.
Her case was to be heard by the British Consular Court in Shanghai, however. There is little doubt that she would simply have been acquitted and sent back to her homeland a free woman. Because this is all just because it sucks, you know.
I mean, it did happen in this courtroom. That was our tutorial case in the first Great Ace Attorney game, is that she did kill the man. It was very public news. He was eating up that student girl up inside. You could see it. I really felt for her.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you tell him that he's full of shit. I can't stand here and listen to this tripe.
Thank you, Dae-chan.
Thank you, Ray-chan.
Thank you, Dae-chan.
Dae-chan. Young girl, you stand accused here. You can't just blurt out whenever you feel like it.
But he's full of horseshit. No, you can't. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of some very important testimony here. Just keep quiet and listen.
Oh, fuck this.
But this awful man is making all this up.
Good for you, Dae-chan.
Susato, please, you have to make them listen.
No, not with the Susato. Not with the Susato.
No, Susato.
Return to the dock at once, Membami-san. We are in the middle of a cross-examination.
Also, who is Susato?
Yeah. Who's Susato?
No one, sir. Your Excellency, please, I implore you. That journalist is clearly not a trustworthy witness. Also, he stabbed her.
He stabbed her.
He's
Hello.
Actual murderer.
Why are we
cool with that?
Why are we cool with this?
Exactly.
I mean, that's you, huh?
Exactly. He's a filthy, rotted, black-hearted, bigoted, dirty, peeping Tom.
No fucking kidding.
Honestly, though. Whoa, take it easy there.
Please. I really think the court should hear what the defendant has to say.
I made his voice fit because he obviously was someone who is extremely loud.
Mm-hmm.
Your Excellency, I see no need whatsoever to entertain the accused's remarks.
Riddles,
Aw,
you're too nice.
You're so sweet.
You're too nice to us.
I will grant the request of the defense.
You know that I only have like 4 or 5 voices for men, so I appreciate you saying that I have any semblance of talent.
Your Excellency.
This is likely to be the final cross-examination of these proceedings. Motherfucking please let it be. As such, I believe it would be ill-advised to stifle the defendant's obvious concerns. Thank you!
Thank you.
So, whilst recognizing that this contravenes regular protocol, I hereby call upon the defendant to speak. Okay, we get to cross our bestie.
When were the smoothies? Did you order them already?
I did not order them.
Okay.
So my plan is, we get to the end of this case. When we get to the end of the case, I put in the taco order. Then we watch the beginning of the next case.
Okay.
Then I go get the tacos. On the way to getting the tacos, I put in the smooth.
Okay.
So then I will get the taco, go back, get the smooth, and come back.
Okay.
That is the plan.
Yeah.
But
anyway.
actually, right now, I need to get my phone battery.
No, okay, Noodle, I swear to God, I'm sure that you read the title of the stream. Like, I literally, and you can ask Riddles was here. As soon as the photographer guy showed up for a split second, I saw the guy and clocked him immediately. I'm like, this guy did it.
Mm-hmm. She saw the ink on his hand.
I saw the ink on his hand, and because like one of the piece of evidence here is like the third. Yeah, this is like the third piece of evidence we got is a fucking ink pen, and he had ink on his hand, and I'm like, this guy did it. And yeah, he poisoned her with the fountain pen.
Yep.
Because the ink reservoir is fucking like is empty as shit. And so 5 minutes into the fucking trial, I'm like, this guy did it. And then like all the evidence is backing it up. And so this has been a trial that has taken place for almost 4 fucking hours.
Yep.
And I called it from the beginning. And I'm so tilted that it's still going.
I also only just realized this entire time that I've been bringing the battery in here. I have a very, very long iPhone cable that can just plug into the frickin' power strip, so...
Yeah, why didn't you do that?
Why didn't I do that?
Why didn't you do that? Anyway.
Why didn't I do that anyway? Dei-chan.
Oh. Thank you so much, Mr. Excellency. Your
Mr. Excellency, Esquire-san.
Yeah, Excellency-san. Yeah, what, 4 hours exactly. This trial is, but to be fair, a good hour and a half of it is us fucking around most of the time.
True.
We were discussing the stolen poison. Exactly. Hello.
The stolen poison that killed the victim, you mean?
I suspected her of being the one to steal it. I mean, just think about how she killed Dr. Wilson.
That's true. Additionally, Miss Brett clearly had her knowledge of the new poison.
But surely it would be no easy task to steal a highly secret toxin being developed for the government.
Indeed. All visitors to the laboratory were thoroughly searched when they leave. Even if a thief managed to avoid being seen by myself or a colleague, getting the poison out would be very difficult.
So, okay.
Except if you hid it in a pen,
All right,
for example.
So, look, I know that we've been all wrapped up in, like, trying to get through this bullshit trial, but, like, she somehow got this toxin out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, she hid it in a pen or whatever, but, like, she got this out, and then she was gonna go to Shanghai.
Mm-hmm.
What was she gonna do with the poison?
Right?
Like, how much does this entangle with the larger plot? Or how much...
I don't think she did steal the poison. I think there was just a reporter stole the poison. It was in the pen.
That's right, it was in the pen. But,
Right.
okay, so wait, how did he get in there?
Well,
How
he
did
was...
get the poison? I'm sorry, I'm getting hypoglycemic, so
Right.
my brain is not connecting
So
things correctly.
he was Mikatoba was there with Susaki-san.
He was there with Saseki-san,
And so the reporter was with
there,
them.
and he found out about the poison.
Yeah, so he would have had an
And
opportunity
so
to steal it while he was in
had an
there.
opportunity to steal it while he was there because he was in there?
Yeah,
Okay, but yeah, so he put it in his pen. Yeah, I'm sorry.
it's okay.
I just got like discombobulated.
Yeah, your brain doesn't work when you're hungry.
Yeah, my brain is not working.
Um,
I'm trying to spin wild theories because it's Ace Attorney style, but like my brain.
no, it's
rearranged
very
to as
straightforward.
well.
It's extremely
It's
straightforward.
actually very straightforward. There's no wild theories here.
Yeah.
This is just obvious.
Gay jokes are obviously required, but you also didn't tell a very long story about what it's like to be stabbed.
Yeah.
Or like whatever the fuck we were going on. It took us 30 minutes to get out of the introduction. We were hanging out in the defendant's lobby because we were just chit-chatting
Yep.
about ginger snaps.
Ginger snaps. They're
So
and
and again, we were just talking about this screen for like a full 5 minutes.
that's true. I pestered Professor Mikotoba until he agreed to show me the poison when I visited his laboratory. But as I left, I was searched from top to tail. It really searched in the tail.
Miss Brett rather bluntly revealed the existence of the toxin we'd been developing, you see. And since Sasaki-san expressed such an interest in it, I felt unable to refuse. Obviously, I gave nothing away other than the fact it was an extremely potent substance.
I'm very ashamed of myself. It's just that I've had a singularly terrible experience with the deadly poison, carbon monoxide!
Right?
I wanted to look my old enemy in the eye. Surely you can understand that.
He did, this poor man. Somebody get him some medical treatment.
To find out if my suspicions were true, I confronted Miss Brett about the poison. I told her if there was to be an incident involving it somehow, it wouldn't just be at the university. The military would be dragged into it too. The whole government even. It would be a complete disaster.
And how did Miss Brett respond to your concerns?
She just curled those beautiful lips of hers and said she didn't know the first thing about
Wow, she is very queer.
it. In English, actually. God, her lips were so...
Her lips were so beautiful. Her
beautiful.
swan was so attractive.
God, she was such a bitch and I hated her, but she was hot.
Oh, I just wanted her to take me down and...
Right. Ah, yes. Menimembo-san, one small question if you don't mind. I do mind! Can't you see I'm busy? Clearly you were outside the beach hut listening in when the defendant and Miss Brett were conversing. Presumably then, it was you who wrote this article about what you'd heard? Exclusive deadly poison stolen from Yume University Research Laboratory. The story was published in this morning's edition of the Shoyu News. The details are too accurate for it to have been written by anyone else. Sorry, don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, Look at this! The entire article! It's almost what I said to Miss Brett, word for word! Ugh.
Well, Memo-san?
As a journo and a citizen of a free country, I don't have to reveal my sources. That's a founding principle of many memoism.
Father's clearly right about this. That reporter did write that article, and he based it on what he overheard from outside the hut.
Oh my god, really?
Are you fucking... No, you're wrong. You wrong.
So that's what it was all about. You were trying to cover up the fact that you were listening in. That's why you came up with the stinking story about me arguing with her.
Shut up! My stories never stink. Look, whatever you say, little girl, it doesn't alter the facts. I stabbed her, but obviously I'm not the murderer because I didn't poison her.
Oh god.
Your Excellency, there's something I want to say, and I want it to go on record. It'll be
Great.
extremely incriminating to me because I'm angry.
I can't wait to take it down. Very well, you may amend your formal testimony, I suppose.
Oh, he's real pissed.
Be mad.
The point is, if you poison someone, there'd be no reason for them to go and stab the person as well. Is that the... You're fucking stupid.
Perhaps you doubted the efficacy of the poison and sought to make sure your victim would die.
That's horseshit!
What?
That would be like pouring pepper on your Chinese ramen before you've even tasted it. Completely reckless.
That's a very random comparison.
Chinese ramen, though, really? Although, it might surprise you to learn that I'm a bit of an impetuous pepper pourer as it happens.
Why is pepper pourer?
Who cares?
Once the victim had taken the poison, she would have been only minutes away from death. And yet this man then proceeded to stab her in the back as well. There has to have been a good reason for that.
He didn't know that the woman had his pen.
Mm-hmm.
If it was the reporter who gave the poison to Miss Brett, then clearly he must have done it prior to entering the hut.
Yes, that's undeniable. Or no, that's you.
Yes, that's undeniable.
But between him leaving the hut and the victim being stabbed, there was one very crucial change in the situation.
Sorry? What change?
The reporter overheard the conversation between Day and the Englishwoman.
Ah, yes, that's it. That's when Memo-san first found out the exact nature of the poison he'd used. That could be the key here.
If the victim had unwittingly taken the poison already, the reporter had no reason to stab her. So this is reasonable.
There's no question that he was responsible for the murder.
In minutes.
Uh-huh.
Via wound from a poison-laced blade. Maybe it was that. I'll fucking present that, maybe. Obviously after saving.
Can we look at the post-mortem report again?
Hold on. What do you need to know from the post-mortem report?
I just want to remember what it says.
It just says that she died from a hemorrhage and that there was constricted pupils.
Okay.
I remember it very clearly.
Cool.
All right. Well.
Objection!
Well, I can think of one reason.
What?
But before I explain, I'd like you to confirm something for the court. Did you glean all the information for this newspaper article from what you overheard outside the hut?
Of course he did. There could be no question of that. After all, when we were in the laboratory together, all we were told is that it was a terrible toxin.
And there is one more important fact to consider.
According to the witness, Membami-san's verbal attack against the victim began as soon as she entered the hut. In other words, it would have been impossible for her to have slipped the poison into Miss Brett's drink.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going with this, counsel? Menimemo-san has made it quite clear that he observed every single thing that happened in the beach hut. If the defendant had somehow found an opportunity, this man would have seen it.
Which means Miss Brett couldn't have imbibed the poison whilst the defendant was present. In fact, it must have been administered to her before Mbami-san entered the hunt.
Yes, very articulately put.
When I walked into the hut, I immediately started to press Miss Brett about the poison.
At which point, Menimemo-san overheard some worrying information. Worrying information? What? Worrying information? The information which he subsequently included in this newspaper article, namely, that the poison was being developed in strict secrecy and that it couldn't be readily obtained.
Absolutely. In fact, that's quite an understatement. The only possible place it could come from is my lab.
And furthermore, anyone afflicted by the poison would exhibit telltale signs in death.
The extreme constriction of the pupils, yes, it's quite stark when you see it. There are other poisons that show similar symptoms, but not among new substances that are undetectable.
In other words, it would be clear that the victim's life had been ended by the use of this particular poison, which would reduce the number of suspects to only a handful of people.
Everyone in my laboratory is aware of the unique properties of the toxins we've been developing. None of them would have been foolish enough to attempt to use it in some nefarious deed. Membani-san being no exception.
Look at Susato said coding science like a smart little guy. She's so smart.
She's smart. Therefore, we can conclude that whoever administered this unique poison to the victim was a layperson unaware of its telltale properties.
I'm not gonna get my hair back, am I?
In other words, someone like you, right then, Menimemo?
Go!
Please just take him out. Let's get him.
Yeah, give us that pursuit music.
Do we still have to fucking use the reagent on the pen? Like,
Probably.
It was you who stole the poison from the laboratory that day.
And he's like, well, how did I do it? And then you have to
it was
present
you
the pen.
who administered it to the unwitting victim, and you did it with the pen. But you're gonna have to make me go through a bunch of more shit before I can prove it. But you quickly realize that was a terrible mistake.
Because the poison caused such unusual symptoms and was so untraceable.
As you listened in from the far side of the beach hut's thin walls, you learnt of these facts. But you'd already given the victim the poison at that point. It was too late. So you hatched a plan to disguise your mistake. A plan that involved stabbing the victim in the back through the read screen. Does this guy just carry a knife on him?
But what good could that possibly do?
Isn't it obvious, Counsel? The plan was to kill Miss Brett before the poison could take effect.
An exclamation mark! Once in blood, the poison causes an onset of pupil constriction. But he had hoped to precipitate the victim's death before that happened, hadn't he?
Exactly. Because without any revealing signs of the new secret poison's use, no one would ever have suspected. This is extraordinary! Yes, the effects of the poison meant it would be too easily identified, so the killer had to mask its use. Which he attempted to do by plunging a knife into the middle of the victim's back, which we already established that he did actually do, so he did that.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely did that part. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
Order. The argument presented is sound. The court is satisfied that it warrants consideration. Does the prosecution have a counter-argument it wishes to put forward?
No you.
I mean...
Uno reverse card.
There are a number of, yes, I counter completely. Objection. The prosecution's evasive response clearly shows that in much the same way as he nurtures the remnant of his top knot, he is clinging to lost hope.
Ooh!
Lost hope! No! Oh, God.
I'm not allowed to go. I'm not about to go down just yet. I'm an asshole.
But how did I give her the poison? Oh,
I couldn't have stolen it. You pathetic, useless fallen samurai. Ooh!
He's big man. Oh.
Fallen? Who are you calling fallen? My burgeoning growth is on.
I don't need a counter argument.
What are you talking about?
It should be blatantly obvious. I stole the poison, you say. Gave it to the victim, you say. Stabbed her, you say. Lots of fine theories. But I don't need a counter argument because you don't have an argument yourself. Where's your evidence?
It's right here. Here you go.
Here's
my
your
evidence.
pen. Hello.
Exclamation mark. Here's your evidence. Here's the pen.
Yes, you made it all so plausible, don't you? But without evidence, it means nothing.
I've got the evidence. It's right here.
Whereas I base my news on facts.
I've got
And I
evidence.
base my facts on news.
Facts? What are facts? Explain yourself. We don't allow those in this courtroom.
God, this guy is such an idiot. I mean, what the professor said earlier in his trial. It's all here in my many memos, every word, every slip of the tongue, all noted. That's what Show Your News is famous for, the power of the printed word. Useless flashback time, blah, blah, blah. This is what he said. How's that then? Blowing the story wide open? See, I write in many memo as a mere reporter from the Show You News. Couldn't possibly have stolen the poison from the professor's laboratory. He did say many memos.
Yep.
He did say the thing.
Many memos.
Roll credits, I guess.
Ah, God. I've got the pen.
Okay, I got the reagent. There can't be any question of it.
He must have stolen the poison that day. He stole it and used it to kill. Yeah. And if that's the case, as you've identified, the poison itself is the definitive evidence we need. Because whoever stole it from the laboratory that day is the true culprit here.
What's your point, you annoyingly handsome concrete bumpkin?
Someone has a big crush.
I'm having gay panic right now.
That's what the sweat drops are about.
Hello. You are very handsome.
My point is this. There is one way that you, Many Memo-san, could have stolen the poison that day.
Good one.
I've heard enough verbal conjecture now, thank you. What the court must be shown is evidence. What proof do you have that the witness, blah, blah, blah.
The proof, Your Excellency, is in the pudding. I mean, this pen. It's a pen. It's in the pen.
The pen? How could that possibly be relevant? How was the pen relevant?
These magical pens somehow seem to have enough ink to write many thousands of kanji characters. I believe they arrived in our country for the first time some 15 years ago now.
Bah! I swear by a weasel hair calligraphy brush and nothing else, these
Newfangled pens are merely a fad.
Well, as a forward-thinking man of words, obviously I love my fountain pen. Suck a scoop, soupçon of sumptuous ink, and one's work is awash with words in the blink of an eye. He looks like he's going to take his own head off.
Right.
That's right.
Susato, you're a 1-year-old, then how do you remember that? She's smart. She learned it in a book.
Smart. She's a smarty. She has it written down in her diary.
She read it in a book.
Fountain pens have a small reservoir in the barrel, into which ink is sucked up through the nib of the pen in order to write with later.
What does all this talking of
Sucking up ink. What is all this talking of sucking up, huh?
If Cosmo and Ryukun were here, then this would get extremely gay extremely fast.
What is all this talking of sucking up?
Right.
Let's talk about that more.
Let's talk about sucking.
And just as it's possible to suck ink into the reservoir, I can just hear them talking next to me. It's also possible to eject it through the nib again, of course.
Yes, so you just squirt it out.
Yeah, you just suck it up until you
Suck it
decide that you want to eject it later.
and then just eject that ink all over.
Oh god.
My word, can this really be? There's a ghost in my courtroom.
Right. I am a minor still.
Well, Mini Memo-san? When you saw the deadly poison before your eyes in the laboratory that day, you used your fountain pen, your very lifeblood, to steal some of it, didn't you? By siphoning the poison up through the nib and into the pen's reservoir.
Objection! More absurdity! That never happened! I know you are, but what am I? Or something.
True, we've heard that there were procedures in place to prevent thefts like this from the laboratory. But would anyone have thought to look inside a fountain pen of all places? Dun dun dun!
No, I'm a little ashamed to say that for fear of offending our guests, such a detailed search would not have been conducted.
Well, this is quite startling, I must say.
It's startling to you, but I figured this out at the beginning of the trial, so...
Let me remind the court that this pen was found in the clutches of the victim when she died. In other words, it was dropped at the scene by Mini Memo-san. So the crucial question is, when exactly was the pen dropped? Are you suggesting? The natural conclusion is that in your haste to act whilst the victim was distracted for a moment, you dropped the pen after you emptied the poison from it into her glass.
Yeah, I wish she did just get fucked over by another Naruhodo.
Naruhodo's taking him out.
Mm-hmm.
Objection! There could be any number of alternative explanations. For example, the witness could have been using his pen to write down details of his conversation with the victim and just went, oh, whoops-a-daisy. When shocked by one of her outrageous answers, the pen fell from his quivering hand.
No, that can't be. If it was, how do you explain why the pen was devoid of ink?
Well, he just finished his last sentence and,
As you can see for yourself if you examine the evidence, there would appear to be no ink present in the reservoir. What newspaper reporter goes to interview someone with nothing in his pen? No, the pen was dropped after the poison that filled its reservoir had been emptied into the victim's glass.
Hern!
Witness! What do you have to say in your defense?
I just said Hern, obviously! Wahahaha! So this is how our modern justice system works, is it? What if the ink in my pen runs dry? So what if my pencil snaps?
Oh.
I'm Wolverine, bitch! I can always claw my way back into the game. I have plenty in reserve.
Whoa! Holy fuck! You gonna stab someone? What the fuck? Oh, he is Wolverine.
You claim I sucked the poison into my pen. That's wild speculation. I don't suck anything, obviously. I'm very straight and not at all looking at this handsome dude.
You just suck.
If you thought that you could bring down a fine, upstanding citizen with a trick like that, think again. It looks as though it's going to take one final decisive blow to finish this matter.
Really, Dad? As I see it, the situation is now very simple. It rests upon whether or not this witness did indeed steal the poison on the day in question. And therefore, it all depends upon whether or not the defense can prove that he did with evidence.
No such evidence could possibly exist. You definitely can't test this pen.
Mini Memo-san, this is how our modern justice system works.
What?
In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Yeah, tell it, Susato. Something you would do well to remember.
Write that down in your many memos.
Because we are well past the point of speculation at this stage, I assure you. Very well then, I call upon the defense to present the aforementioned evidence. This is it then. This will be the actual final piece in the puzzle, finally. The defense can prove by means of this item that it was the witness's pen. Use to seal the poison. It was this butt plug. Take that.
Council, why do we have another butt plug in the courtroom? I
Right.
thought that we had banned those.
Right, after that one man.
This bottle contains the unique chemical reagent that can identify the poison in question.
Oh, bother.
Yes, that poison is an entirely new synthesis of alkaloids developed by my colleagues and I. It would be impossible to detect traces of it by any other method.
If it weren't for that Mikotoba has credibility, I would say this feels a little bit like the Herlock thing.
Right.
Like, oh, really? You're just gonna, you, the defense, you're just gonna pull something out and say that this
Right.
analyzes things.
Or from another perspective, simply with this chemical reagent, anybody at all could check for traces of the poison.
Reagent! What? You obviously knew about this. We had the fucking blade
One
tested, you moron.
drop of the contents of this bottle on the tip of your fountain pen, Memo-san, is all it will take to solve this case beyond any reasonable doubt.
Herg! No, you can't. I won't.
Your crimes are bad enough, but at least know when to admit defeat.
Your Excellency, the defense requests permission to carry out the test on the fountain pen at once.
Yeah.
Breakdown time?
Yeah.
Break down!
This is my fault. The Empire told me to do this. Holding on to this high is
Yeah!
Susato, with me!
I'm there!
Oh!
Beautiful! Bravo!
Did I do it right? That was the Susato takedown, wasn't it?
Ah,
Oh, beautiful!
Beautiful, baby!
Woo!
Not quite. That was a Nutato takedown!
Yeah!
Beautiful.
Oh, baby gaze! Yeah, clip that
Yes!
shit!
The instant the first drop of the reagent touched the nib of the fountain pen, it was clear to everyone present.
Name it girl boss.
Yeah.
gaw.
No one sulks like Gaston.
No one skulks like Gaston.
When I saw it there in the lab, the poison, the devil got a hold of me, and I decided to do it on a whim. I excused myself and emptied all the ink down the sink in the bathroom, washing the reservoir out carefully.
And then you waited for an opportunity to suck up some of the poison, didn't you? Into your fountain pen.
Yes, that's right. Answer me one thing, Memo-san. Why did you steal it? For what purpose? Isn't it obvious to find out what it was made of and expose it in an article?
Oh my god, dude.
I mean, it was a secret project. Ooh, Space Kitty!
Hello.
Thank you again for, having a gift sub.
Thank you.
Well,
Your gift sub is beautiful.
So great. Yay! That is your third month of a 3-month gift sub.
Yay.
Yeah, Fu is just such a nice dude.
Then why did the English woman end up dead?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Did he kill her accidentally?
No, I don't think he killed her accidentally. I think he's like, well, I got so incensed by the fact that she used, that she's still alive that I decided to poison her. Probably. I went into that hut intending to quiz her on the situation. That was all, as a reporter. A known killer enjoying full freedom, evading justice by leaving the country. I told her what I thought about it. And she just laughed in my face.
Oh, what's this? A Far Eastern caveman
reporting to practice journalism.
Hate crime.
Hey, honestly, this bitch deserved it.
Uh-huh.
Deserved it.
Uh-huh.
Straight up deserved it. Fuck it. Fuck her. Really, you must learn the difference between reporting and listening at doorways. You ignorant plebeian.
Yeah, I would have stabbed her.
What did you call me? This country with its pretensions to a justice system, to a free press, it's really very depressing. You see our superior ways in the West, yet you lack the mental capacity to emulate them.
Damn.
Get out of here, you oaf. Get out and crawl back to the cave you came from.
Ugh. Take her down.
That's what I remembered. I've got to kill this bitch. About the deadly poison I happened to have in my pen at the time.
Uh-huh. Take her out. What a terrible tale.
In my head, I knew I should just get out of there as quickly as possible, but I couldn't.
Yeah, I'm with you, my man.
I couldn't let her get away with what she'd done when she clearly had no remorse at all.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yaw.
I suppose it was my journo spirit getting all fired up.
Ow. I'm never getting my hair back.
Yeah.
I'd like to ask you something.
Yeah. I mean, I will marry you if you want.
I do not want.
Oh, okay.
I'm with Dayton now.
Oh.
You often talk about justice. But surely as a journalist, you could have used other means to deliver the justice you sought.
There's no justice in the press. Oh, let me clip. Yeah, the VOD just cuts off as the guy. Bummer.
Well, sorry?
After that trial 9 months ago, I kept digging and digging to find out what happened in that courtroom. And finally, I discovered the truth. It was a cover-up. That's what it was.
A cover-up? What do you mean?
I would remind you of your position, witness. Be careful of what you say.
No, come on. Doesn't it strike you as strange? We're suddenly not allowed to convict a foreign national? Consular jurisdiction should have never come to it.
No
into
shit.
it. And yet that puffed up English woman was going to sail away into the sunset, a free woman. The only possible explanation is that behind the scenes, some deal had gone down between Britain and Japan.
Yeah, no kidding. What the hell?
What sort of deal?
I'd done my research, dug up all the dirt. It was ready to be published.
I've done my research on Facebook.
But you know what happened? The editor just tore the article up.
Oh!
It came under the pressure from the government, you mean? If our government is gonna let criminals walk free, if they're going to crush the free press, no more choice do I have but to see that justice is done myself.
I mean, he's got legit concerns.
I mean, if he wasn't such an idiot,
I know.
I would be completely on his side, to be totally honest.
Let's not forget, Minimomo-san, that you committed murder yourself and tried to lay the blame at the defendant's door.
Right?
My innocent girlfriend.
I want you to remember this quote. I stabbed her, therefore I'm innocent.
Let that be written outside your prison cell.
Right?
Let it follow you one day to your grave. I'm sorry, but you're no better than Jezile Brett.
Oh. Like, don't you touch my girlfriend.
What?
The truth is, you have no right to talk about justice at all.
Oh! I suppose.
No.
Wow, wow, wow.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
It would appear that we have reached a conclusion to this trial at last, and I can go pee. But first, counsel for the defense, Ryutaro. Naruhodo Ryutaro.
Hi.
Oh, wait, that's me.
Oh, hi. Sorry, Your Excellency, just musing in a manly way here, and so I'm gallantly manly musing. Like
I'm just thinking like a man.
Just like a man. This is how Naruhodo
I was thinking about dicks, obviously. That's what men think about, dicks,
Yes,
all the time.
Clearly, the two men that I have known the best.
Always
They're
just think about sucking dick and dicks all
Pretty
the
much.
time.
One of them was just thrusting, and I reminded him I'm a minor. He was thrusting his sword. That's what he was thrusting.
It's almost unbelievable that this is your first experience at the Supreme Court. It was an excellent performance and a relatively PG-13 rated compared to some of the cases we've had.
Right?
In truth, it very much reminded me of your cousin's exploits.
Oh.
Oh, Naruhodo-san. Do you know Suke, you mean?
The way he handled the trial 9 months ago and the way you handled this one, they're shockingly similar in...
This one was way shorter, honestly, and I'm really glad that it didn't go into 3 parts.
It gives me hope that we are genuinely entering a new era of justice in this land.
And you seem somewhat, actually more competent
Yes,
than
you
you're...
are competent.
That's very flattering, Your Excellency. It wouldn't be hard to be more
You would
competent
actually
than
make
him.
2 or 3 points at the same time, where he just seemed to toddle along on one line of questioning for like 2 hours.
What is a beefsteak?
Yeah, what is a cutlet?
Hearing the defense you put forward today made me feel most keenly,
Homosexuality.
yes, that the future of our justice system will be forged by you and your contemporaries, except we don't really allow women in the courtroom, so...
Thank you, I think.
What is medium rare? Exactly. Well, if it's rare, then it must have been. Then it must be that this steak is extremely uncommon. But medium rare doesn't make any sense because it means that it would be both common and yet not common. It doesn't make sense, Your Honor.
What is medium rare? Medium rare is absolutely unacceptable for a fine cut of steak. Only rare.
No, medium rare is exactly what you want it. Fucking Miles Edgeworth, I will fucking cut you.
Rare.
No,
Only rare.
no. Oh, you want to help? This is actually the problem is that I actually did I did intend for it to be like a group project for everybody to come in and do like a everybody do voices and stuff like that, but I actually couldn't stream it to Discord. And that would have been like really
Yeah, that would have been sad.
that would have been like what would have made the difference because the delay on the stream. Oh, Ziva, you're back! Hooray!
Yay!
The delay on the stream makes it really difficult for somebody on Discord to like, see, the lines that they had to read, and then so it would go very, very slow. So unfortunately, I couldn't do it that way, and so we decided to do it just me and my sweetie.
Yeah, but we try
So-
our best.
I
Be entertaining for you.
would love to have you. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
I would love to have you join in on the fun as well. What do you have?
Oh, is he gonna cut off his own hair himself? He's gonna do the samurai thing, and he's gonna do some like seppuku to his hair.
Oh, I am looking forward
Sacrifice
to this.
it, because Cosmo's not here to cut his hair off. So, prosecutor Auchi,
How did you get a knife in the courtroom?
Oh boy.
Wait, no, I'm talking about a courtroom that regularly allows swords, so never
Yes.
mind.
I, Taketsuchi of the Aochi clan, have been bested by a callow youth not once now, but twice. If there was any shred of my former self left, it has withered and died here today.
Gosh, your journey to cultural enlightenment sure took a while, didn't it?
Silence!
He's big mad.
Tamare, rather than living on in shame.
Oh, yep, this is seppuku time.
I will end it all now with this blade. For that is the true path to Ouchieism! Ouchieism? Oh no.
One hopes that that's the only way in which he'll be modeling himself after the witness.
Here we go. Sprig of my topknot, the time is right for farewell. Hope is lost forever. Taketsuchi.
No,
Michael
you
Scott.
don't get this. You don't get this song. You don't get this song.
Wait.
No, this is not for you.
Are you fucking
No.
serious?
Fuck off. You don't get this song.
Okay, no, it's just that spiritually Cosmo is removing his hair.
Ah!
No.
No. Thank you, Tisha.
Thank you
Thank
for
you,
doing what
Ziva.
I couldn't do, prosecutor.
Did you see Susato holding her hands like this?
Oh man, I missed it! I fucking missed it!
So was he.
Yeah.
So was Soseki. Oh my god.
I looked away for a fucking.
Look. She's
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm gonna need the replay on this. Now, in regard to the defendant, Membamide-san, after we've all witnessed such a tragic scene,
Yes, Your Excellency?
you are hereby permitted to leave this courtroom and go date your lawyer.
Oh, great.
Also, you're not guilty.
Oh yeah, that too.
Man, I really got away with poisoning that bitch.
Good one, reporter-san.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh, it's God. I'm so lucky. You also poisoned her.
Yeah, fortunately, we both poisoned her at the same time.
Gosh,
that's the real twist.
That was really
Yeah.
lucky.
Woohoo! Court is fucking adjourned. I'm going to pee now. This was a long one.
Gears.
Has anyone noticed that I've been standing there the whole time? Has anyone?
Herlock, how did you get from London?
Mr. Naruhodo, Ryutaro, have you noticed me?
Oh, you seem to be a very handsome cousin of someone that I'm already sleeping with.
Dashing
Hello.
indeed. Would you like to dance?
Mr. Sholmes.
Mr. Sholmes, it's me.
Susato?
Yeah.
Miss Susato?
Yeah.
It's over. My heart is still pounding in my chest, though, because of the way that Nei-chan looked at me.
Yes,
It's
after
all
trial
I can
scene.
do to just stay standing.
Oh, it's the same shot that does for Cosmo. It's so
Warriors have
cute.
such great responsibility, and with great power comes great such a great burden to bear.
It's cute because she looks up to him the same way that he looks up to Cosmo. It's so cute. It actually makes me emotional.
Don't they? Naruhodo-san?
Uh-oh.
Susato.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You were so dashing in there.
Yes.
God, I'm so horny.
I will date you. Also, I will drag you through the streets if that's what you're into.
I am very much into that, actually. But I don't really want to talk about it in
In
front
front of my dad. Nei-chan, father! Haha.
Honestly, I'm so touched by everything you've... Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry.
Speaking of touched, it wasn't easy, but together we made it. I was on the verge of tears at the end, too.
The only reason I'm still here is because of you.
Now kiss. Oh no, I can't take all the credit. It took courage to tell the truth in there. No, you.
No,
You did
reverse
wonderfully,
card.
Nei-chan, so I would have to say that the congratulations belong to you.
Susato, don't be so standoffish.
Sorry, am I being too manly?
We're friends, equals, and the trial's over. So no more of this formal super humility nonsense. I love you.
I love you too.
It's time to celebrate with swagger.
Oh.
Throw caution to the wind.
I like where you're going with this. Caution to the what?
I love that. I love her. Like, I never said this before, but her yellow
Yeah.
and like
Cheerful.
teal. It's
Yeah.
that's really good.
That's really nice.
Lovely colors. I'm the great defense lawyer, Ryotaro Naruhodo, and I'm taking you out to a milk bar tomorrow.
Yes!
Yeah.
She's like, ask me on a date. Ask me on a...
Ask me out. Ask me out.
So cute.
Or something.
Or whatever. Right. I see. I'll, think about it, Nei-chan. My father is still right in front of us. He's right there.
At any rate, we really knocked the wind out of that horrid man, and it felt so good.
I love kicking men's asses with you. It was so satisfying.
Yeah.
We should do that more often.
I also just love her kimono, yeah. It really was. There isn't anybody else. Isn't there anyone else we could throw together?
I'm sorry, but Naruhodo-san is on the other side of the ocean right now, so...
Oh,
That's
that's really good. Actually, the purple on the inside of her robe is very close to the color that my favorite color too.
It's pretty.
I like a little bit like bluer purples, but that one's very good. I hope you're not looking at me, Ray.
I'm looking at you to say, please leave so
Oh,
we can...
my goodness! Oh, of course not. Of course not.
But you could be moving along, Father. Ah, there it is at last. Nei-chan's lovely smile.
You fought for your friend to the very last. Actually, you know what? Like, if you look at this whole scene, every color in this entire scene is like extremely. I love every color of it.
Yeah.
Like, I love that dark red like of the carpet and like on the inside of Mikotoba's like robe, and like the neutral beiges are good, just not in too high of colors. I love dark red and like that dark brown, especially for interiors. Like, I'm playing a lot of House Flipper now, and that's like one of my favorite things to do is to do like dark red and dark woods, and then like a neutral beige in between. And then the blue as well is one of my favorite blues. So I really like everything about this picture
really nice.
here. As your father, I'm extremely proud of you, defense attorney Ryotaro Naruhodo.
That's so cute. That was so cute. Thank you, but I couldn't have done it without your help. Getting
I
me into
really
drag.
did nothing, honestly.
Anyway, it's time to bid farewell to Ryotaro, I think.
I mean, when Ryunosuke was like, Kazuma, your expertise made the difference. Like, that actually was true. This is like,
It's like,
Susato's like, I couldn't have done it without your help, and he's like, I didn't do shit, actually.
do anything.
I shall miss him in a way, but it's back to Mikotoba Susato now.
So I'll never see him again then.
Oh,
What a terrible shame.
oh my god, she's so, that's, oh my god.
She fell in love with
She
with-
totally,
Oh.
she was like, but could you just put the hat on again?
What?
They figured it out! What is happening? Soseki-san and Hosonaga Keibuho. I do think you, ogenki de irashaimasu ka? I do hope you've been keeping well.
That sounds actually pretty cool. Is that really you?
Fucking love it. Yes, I had to change my appearance for, well, obvious reasons, I hope, but it's me. She takes off her hat.
Right, it's like one of those
whoosh.
like takes off the hat and like the slow shake of her hair as it
She
comes falling
opens
down.
up her student uniform and her whole kimono is on. Whoosh! She's got a cat flap mat in her sleeve and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't.
So dashing, so divine.
That's actually Soseki.
Oh.
No! Eh?
Darcy Bits! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. I have the fucking objection raid alert. It scared the shit out of me.
Oh,
Yet again. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid.
Hello, waiters!
Oh my god, let's give you a shout out. Let's
Yay!
Ooh, Darcy Bits.
Yay, yay, yay!
Thank you so much.
Yay!
Ooh, Paradise Killer. I've never heard of it. Tell me about that.
Ooh.
Murder mystery. Very cool.
Yeah. You're in at a good time because we're gonna start a new murder mystery.
Yeah, exactly.
Doubly dashing, yes, and devilishly divine. Just
Are
look
you
at you.
okay, Osanaga?
Yeah,
Oh my
are we
god.
ever gonna find out what's going on with him and the coughing up blood thing?
I'm probably not. It's Ace Attorney. What are we talking about?
I had no idea, Mrs. Sato-san Esquire, that you were locum student Naruhodo-san Esquire's cousin!
Nope, we're not.
No,
We're not
no.
related. Thank you.
Astonishingly astounding Ace Attorney!
Oh,
He said the thing! He said the thing.
Oh my god.
That's so cute.
Oh my god, this game is extremely good, my friend. You've only
Yes.
played the first game. The first game is fantastic. Second game is also fantastic. Third game is even more fantastic. But the Great Ace Attorney has been just absolutely like a masterpiece. all the way through.
Fantasticus of the Fantastics.
Paradise Killer is a very weird indie murder mystery. Just as figuring out how the world even functions as uncovering a mystery. That sounds really cool.
We
that
should
sounds
try that.
really neat. We should. Yeah, we
Yeah,
can.
Paradise Killer, we should do it.
We'll write it down.
I will.
Yeah, we'll take a look at it.
Paradise Killer.
Paradise Killer, yeah. But every character is colorful in Ace Attorney. Oh, thank you for the follow, Darcy Bits. You're so sweet.
Thank you. Poor Soseki-san. So confused. Still coming out of his carbon monoxide poisoning.
Yeah, this poor guy. We
Never recovered.
We met him in the first game, and we actually like pegged right off the bat that he probably has a very serious case of carbon monoxide.
He was
poisoning.
stuck in this dank, like, basement where the gas couldn't get out of it, and...
Oh, you were co-streaming. That's really cool.
Oh, cool.
That's
Very
really
cool.
nice. My sweetie is just sitting right here with me.
Mew.
Yeah, Mew. So I'm Queen. This is my partner dancing. So we're dancing
together.
We're Dancing Queen.
Yay!
Yay!
He's so confused.
And we're
I still remember the first time I ever met him. He was in a prison cell in London.
we're doing the Great Ace Attorney together until it's done, and then I'm probably gonna end up doing like Animal Crossing, and we're gonna look at other games for me and my partner to do together. And oh my god, thank you. Okay. It's just Bertez a lot of times. Is that how I'm to understand your name?
Burtis.
Yes.
I like it.
Did y'all pick those names together? No!
No!
Actually, no. Funny story. So we met, the two of us met, I was living in Chicago and they lived where we live now. And we met on a UD on Ice Discord. That I had joined because like I don't actually watch anime really at all. But this one was like I was curious about it. My friend highly recommended it, so I watched it and I really loved it. And then Rude Factory 5 in March, obviously that. But yeah, so I got it recommended from a friend, and then that friend actually eventually recommended me to this Discord, on which it's a long story, but I essentially accidentally created a small cult,
Yes.
of which I was the queen. So I ended
Queen
up
Sweep.
the Queen Sweep. I was the queen of the sweep cult. So I changed my Discord username to Queen Sweep, and then my sweetie was also part of this Discord, and their name was.
Well, so I had found the Discord. I had never used Discord. I wasn't even on Discord. But I was on Reddit all the time, and I loved Beauty and Ice so much that I was desperate to find other people to talk to about it other than just my local friends. So I went on the Beauty and Ice Reddit, and they had a thing about the Discord. So I joined the Discord, and there is a lyric in the Beauty and Ice opening that says "Dancing on the Blades."
Yeah.
And so I made that my Discord username. So my username had dancing.
Yeah, so like later on when I was very like deeply involved with this Discord, to the point where like they had like they invited like the Discord regulars into a secret chat. Like it was very strange. But I had confided into one of the mods of the server that I'm like, actually I kind of have a little crush on dancing. Because they're so cute and amazing. And like we were talking outside of the Discord, and dancing was like the only person I talked to outside of the Discord. And, you know, we were writing stories together. We were like, you know, just chatting all the time. And I was planning to come visit them. And the mod pointed out, they're like, oh my God, your ship name is DancingQueen. It's like,
Yeah.
oh God. Oh, thank you, Darcy. You're so nice.
See, now we have a theme. We have an our song that was chosen for us.
Yes, by virtue of I had the username with Queen in it.
Dance at this to your wedding song.
Yeah.
Already selected.
So and so my username basically across all platforms before this was Awkward G Turtle, and then I ended up changing it to Queen G Turtle because
She's a queen.
awkward just is too
Awkward?
like it's not awkward. It's mostly just like self-deprecating.
Yes, it's too self-deprecating. Deprecating.
Yeah, deprecating.
When
So
you're too wonderful.
yeah, so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to choose a username that's a little bit more uplifting to myself.
Like
so
the queen.
you just met on Twitter.
Aww.
Hey, Twitter. You know what? Twitter is a perfectly valid way to meet. So I've met a lot of people on Twitter.
Totally.
I've met a whole lot of people on LiveJournal, actually.
Oh my god. I basically lived on LiveJournal.
I think I met Jack on Tumblr.
Yeah. LiveJournal, Tumblr.
It
was harder to meet people on Tumblr though.
I met Fu on Twitch,
Nice.
and then I met Kevin through someone else I met on Twitch. Like a lot of my really like close good friends I met on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah,
we should continue on.
I was like, we're telling this entire
Poor
story.
Susaki's like, please free me, free me, God.
What an extraordinary conundrum it was that the unwilling student from Japan found himself embroiled in. We're having totally unnecessary flashbacks, just in case people forgot.
But he makes this face a lot.
Oh my god. See, this would have been so much better. We could have stopped on this. We could have stopped on this. And instead, we were going on, okay. But after Naruhodo-san's skillful defense at the Old Bailey, Soseki-san was free to return to Japan.
Ooh, that's such a cute emote. Oh my god.
That is adorable.
That's so adorable.
Oh. And now he seems to have earned himself great fame as an author. And as for this guy...
Thank you. I'm stunned. That's a truly impressive disguise.
Are you experiencing gay panic as well?
I'm experiencing disguise envy. I was just a turtle.
You were actually already very gay, so... and
Is
I was...
Yes, he's
He's got a turtle hat!
He does
We
have a
didn't
turtle
plan
hat.
it this way, but we can pretend.
we did, yeah.
We told the creators of this game to give him a turtle hat.
Even I had no idea, and I'm chief inspector at the police bureau. Who came up with Mr. Turtle, no less?
Mr. Turtle!
Mr. Turtle.
Mr. Turtle!
How did you know about my secret?
Yes.
My secret husband, Mr. Turtle.
Mr. Turtle?
I'm not sure you should be admitting to that, Inspector.
Nice one.
Amazing. You're a woman of many faces, I see.
Just two, really? Just the two? And this was a once-in-a-lifetime event, I hope.
I don't think so. I think you're a little bit Enby.
I think Enby Susato is for life.
God, she was so cute.
God, she was
so cute.
And Nei-chan is into it so much.
So much.
Her girlfriend wants it, so... Yeah. Aw.
Yeah, tell us about it at
Tell
some
us,
point. Yeah.
please. I'm not a patch on you. I'm not a patch on you, though, Inspector.
I think it's like, oh, I don't measure up to you.
I guess
kind
so.
of thing.
I'm not a patch on you.
Well, I am a professional, of course.
You're not a good one.
You
Just gonna say.
you definitely let two people under your guard die.
Yeah. So
really
not. You're
not very good at
record
it.
is
It's really bad, but honestly, I want. Could you bring him back to London, please? I love Sosanaga so much.
Bring him back in his toitle.
I love this guy.
I do. Yes. Yes, Susato. Yes.
I worry about this man.
I do worry about Hosonaga Cable sometimes. I really do.
He is bleeding out of his mouth, and more often than not, so.
時々は細長警部補のことが気になってると I don't know.
You're so cute.
9 months ago, when he appeared here at the Supreme Court of Judicature to testify.
Yes and no. So in The Great Ace Attorney, you play as Ryunosuke Naruhodo, who is supposedly the ancestor of Phoenix Wright. He is very stupid, but this is the intro case to the second game, in which we play his judicial assistant, Susato Mikotoba.
Yes.
Who is
badass.
an extremely smart and capable judicial assistant, and she is very smart.
Naruhodo respects greatly.
The second smartest person in Ace Attorney is Kazuma. Which Kazuma.
He was undercover, disguised as the head waiter of a restaurant.
Kazuma's the most handsome person in Ace Attorney.
And then, on the steamship to Great Britain, of course, disguised as a sailor to keep us safe on the journey.
And he did a super good job of it,
Did a great-
right? No! I threw my controller on the ground! No! I'm so upset, I threw my controller! No! Why would you do that? You can tell we liked Kazuma a lot!
Okay.
Third smartest is Iris, maybe. I don't know, Mia was pretty confident, but competent.
It was pretty good.
Anyway. Oh, Miles Edgeworth. Where does Edgeworth
No, I was like, you must be talking about the Great Attorney, because how could you forget about Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor?
Definitely gets bested by Phoenix a lot, though.
I believe that there are quite a few people who believe that I have a great mind. I have been told so.
I'm sure.
There are other people who believe rather superficial things about me.
Yeah,
such as
Agent
that I'm
Shilong
handsome.
Lang is getting
Yes.
off your mind all the
Shilong
time.
Lang is like-
Anyway.
Okay. Anyway, moving right along.
That didn't help you, did it?
Kazuma-sama!
Oh. From my perspective, I have to admit I have mixed feelings about all this. I mean, now that the truth has been lost forever. What?
What? Hosonaga? What do you mean? Hosonaga?
I'm talking about the murder that the English woman committed at the end of last year. That's true.
Ah, okay.
I mean,
Ah, yes, it was an English doctor she killed, as I understand it.
Dr. John H. Wilson, yes. The man I invited to Japan personally, definitely not John H. Watson.
Mm-hmm.
It's legally distinct. The mystery is, why did she kill him?
Why, indeed.
For funsies, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And now that the culprit herself is dead, we'll probably never know the answer.
Wrong.
Oh no, we're gonna find out through the
gonna
course of this
find the
game,
answer.
I so bet.
We're finding the answer.
I bet.
On the voyage to Great Britain, we had a most unexpected encounter. With
Oh, yeah!
No, that encounter!
Herlock Sholmes!
that guy. With, Mr. Sholmes! The great detective, I mean. The great detective.
Yes, I remember Mr. Sholmes Sholmes well, of course. I hope nobody is staying in London and shacking up with him.
My arch nemesis, how lightly you utter his name. Yeah, I know. He really did fuck you over, my man.
Yeah, he kinda did.
Well, according to the stories published about him in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, the detective once had a partner who helped him solve crimes.
You just realized something that makes me not ship Rei and Susato anymore? What?
Aw,
What did you realize?
What? What day so perfect? A best friend. And that man was an exceptional doctor of medicine by the name of John H. Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
What? Dr. Wilson?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I just can't believe that it's a coincidence. It can't be.
Wait, what are they saying?
He has a best friend.
Oh, that's
His
right.
best
Yeah, they're
friend.
talking about, you just talked about Dr. Wilson,
He
yeah.
lost his best friend. I think that the English doctor of medicine killed here in Japan 9 months ago must have been the friend and partner of Mr. Sholmes.
Think of any gay couple in this game. Mikotoba and Wilson, Ryunosuke and Kazuma. Oh no! Oh no! No!
Rei-chan!
No!
I protect.
Stay alive, Rei-chan! Protect! No, if you called this, I'm gonna be so upset with you, Riddles.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
Riddles, I would be so upset. With you specifically.
And if that's really true... Oh... The poor girl
Oh, Iris.
won't ever see her beloved father again.
Oh, I love you, Iris. Oh, come back. As you know, I traveled to Great Britain myself once to study. It was around the time you were born.
Oh boy.
Yes, grandmother told me about it.
Not mother, because obviously.
Around the time when you were born. Okay, so when he was a young, handsome man.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I guess, and he shacked up with Wilson.
He shacked
and,
up with Wilson.
and like brought him
and-
back to Japan, and
Mhm.
yep.
He and Wilson and Herlock were like a...
I left your mother for
Yes.
John H. Wilson.
Uh-huh. Herlock would have been younger, though. I don't
Yeah.
know. Like, I don't actually know what the age difference is between the two. Because I don't
Herlock
remember
was
what Wilson's
Herlock
thing
was in his 30s, like, wasn't he?
Yeah. Which
Yeah.
is old in Ace Attorney years.
Which, yeah, it's old in Ace
Like,
Attorney.
everyone in Ace Attorney is like a
Yeah,
kid.
how long? I actually I don't have access to the court records, so I don't know how old Mikotoba
Okay.
is. On returning to Japan, I took up my professorship at the Imperial Yume University.
Yep.
But I also serve another role as an advisor to the government on diplomatic affairs. Really?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yes, I was aware of that as well.
In that case, I'm sure you understand that there are some confidential matters I cannot divulge to you.
Divulge them!
Divulge them!
Divulge them!
Tell
you
me
just
about it.
Tell me one thing. Where is Kazuma-sama? Why did you summon me back to Japan? You weren't dead.
He wasn't sick.
He wasn't sick. He wasn't sick. You weren't sick. I came back and you weren't sick. Why did you summon me here? Yeah, why? Dad, it's been 2 months now since I returned. When I left England, it was because an urgent telegram had arrived from Japan. It said that you'd collapsed with a high fever and you were growing weaker by the day.
43, damn, he would be young as shit.
Yeah, wow.
What? Where did that news come from?
Indeed. That's what I'd like to know. Because after that long sea voyage, I found you in fine health, Father.
Which, you know, I mean, it is 2 months, so it'd be legit for him to be like, well, I got over that. Just,
Yeah.
You know, it's just a minor coronavirus.
Right.
Was there something in Great Britain that you perceived might inconvenience me in some way? Or harm me? That's really the only explanation I can think of.
Dear me. Do you reserve your most cutting glares from your father, Susato?
I've used quite a few of them for quite a few other people.
I'm
but...
sorry, my dear, I simply can't.
Oh! Oh, fuck! Get out of the way, dude! No! Many Mademoiselle, we're having an important conversation.
So one throw wasn't enough for you.
Oh, he's gonna reveal shit! Yes! What's the deal?
I've got one last thing I have to say before they take me away, Professor. Me? I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went on.
Ooh!
Ooh! That visiting student's fate. Visiting student? Giselle Brett, you mean? No, not her. That student of law who left for Great Britain.
Wait, what? Wait a fucking second! Wait a fucking second!
What?
Wait, history! Can you what the fuck? 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 I didn't process that. What the fuck? Kazuma-sama? What are you talking about? What does any of this have to do with Kazuma-sama?
This is not Susato saying anything. This is my baby.
What does it have to do with Kazuma-sama?
Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it.
Nobody in this apartment knows anything about it either! So tell us what's going on!
Your face is turning red, sweetie. They don't know that the guy never made it to England, that he died on the steamship.
No, he did not! I disagree!
And that he'll never. Ah!
What the?
What?
Well, I didn't expect to find him in there. That was my judgy takedown. I just did my judgy judge takedown. Judgy judge. Wow. What the fucking fuck? What were you officers playing at? Terribly sorry, Your Excellency. It's not actually our actions under here. Terribly sorry, Your Excellency. fuck? I was coming to tell you that the rickshaw has arrived, Eugene, and it's a good job that I came by.
Yes, thank you for dealing with him, and I'll be there shortly.
Fuck
Judge has some fucking moves. What the shit?
Seriously? Oh, Your Excellency.
Ha ha ha! Oh, youngins, this trial's over. I'm not your excellency anymore, merely your father's friend. What? Are you kidding me? Seishiro, Jigoku means hell.
What?
Yeah.
What?
His name is Hell Seishiro. What? Really? Really with this dude? Really?
Oh no.
Seishiro, it could be life and I don't know. Shiro is white, I don't know.
What?
It could be a bunch of things. And may I say that since I saw you last, you seem to have taken on a more dashing appearance. What the fuck? The judge knew all along. He knew all along!
My sweetie speaks very, very, very good Japanese.
Yeah.
So my sweetie can
Like, what the actual fucking... now I also, like, I want to look up the various kanji for Seishiro because what are they trying to say with this name? Seishiro. Okay. Let's see here. What are the possible options? There's a lot. That's the thing. There's a lot. So, I don't know. Okay. Susato. Ha ha ha. Exclamation mark. You knew all along. Did you know all along from the start of the trial? Ha ha ha. See, I'm not a misogynist. Think it's perfectly fine for you to show up in the courtroom, young lady. A judge sees everything, Susato-san.
I couldn't take the risk. If Sashiro here hadn't known you, then he'd recognize you. So I had a word with his ear in his ear beforehand, as an old friend.
But frankly,
So-
I can figure it out, so.
Sashiro, shall we?
Okay, these two guys were fucking.
These two guys were also fucking.
They were totally.
They're part of the polycule.
Yes, having ruled on that case, we now have various diplomatic issues to address.
Before you go, Father.
Sorry, my dear. We shall have to return
No.
to our earlier conversation at a later date.
No, you're gonna get murdered. Just tell me.
But well done again, both of you. You did admirably.
Oh, thank you very much.
What did you think of my Seishiro sling, eh? It's been a while since I sent a man flying like that, which means I've totally done it before.
Judge is fucking thick as hell.
Seriously, look at that. God
He's
damn.
very wide.
Holy shit.
That is a wide man.
Whoosh. Ha ha ha. Boy. So now I do kind of want to see the backstory of like him and Uji here.
Right.
And Wilson running around. Whatever could father be hiding from me?
This isn't Uji.
I know.
Uji's
Uji's
much
in
less
later
competent.
future. About Giselle Britt, about Dr. Wilson, and about
Kazuma-sama.
And now it seems, according to the reporter, about Kazuma-sama. Kazuma-sama.
Come back.
I'm going to have to bring this up with father sometime. When nobody else is around. Kazuma-sama.
Oh, hi. I forgot you were here.
Judicial Assistant Mikotoba-san Esquire, could I be excused, please? I mean, could I have a word?
Oh, yes, of course, Soseki-san. What is it?
I think perhaps it could be fate that we're meeting again like this now. You see, there's something I need to tell you. What's his secret? What the fuck is your secret, dude?
What
is your secret?
what do
What
you
the
have to
fuck
tell
is your
us?
secret?
What do you have to tell us?
I believe Kazuma-sama's alive, yes? Maybe related to the reason why your father summoned you back from England. Tell me, tell us, give it up.
Tell us.
Please, Saseki-san, tell me at once before you get murdered. I will. Tell us, just tell us. Tell us a thing. As you know, my time in England was terrible. Cursed, I have no doubt. Such awful things I was embroiled in. Thank goodness locum student Naruhodo-san Esquire stepped in. After he secured my freedom, I couldn't wait to get on a ship back here to my homeland. Having arrived in Japan, I submitted a report about my experiences to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. The next thing I knew, I had a visitor.
What?
It was your father, Professor Mikotoba. He wanted to ask me all sorts of things about my report. My father? He seemed to be especially taken with a particular part of the report.
Was it Van Zeek's?
Anyway, he left eventually, having thoroughly quizzed me. What was the part? What was the part? But it was the very next day that he sent the telegram to you asking you to return to Japan.
Is it about Van Zeek's?
It's about Van Zeek's? What was it then? The particular part my father was interested in. What was the part? What was the part? I don't really know exactly. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What did they say? Was it in Morse code? What's the fucking deal? But do you remember then those 2 terrible cases I was caught up in?
2?
Of course, I could never forget. Your father seemed to concern himself mainly with the second case. The second one? You mean the one Mr. Sholmes forbade any of us to talk about in public?
What?
Yeah, I know. I was wondering because earlier he was like these 2 times of poisoning and the 2 terrible things that happened to him. What the fuck? What is it?
What?
What is this? Is this about
What about
the
Mr.
Hound of the Baskervilles?
Was it the Hound of the Baskervilles?
Were you
I don't
the Hound
know.
of the fucking Baskervilles? Okay.
But that would have been the second one.
Explain.
What do you mean the second one?
What is going on here? Yeah, I know. Riddle Sprite. I was like, Eugene, where is that in our card deck?
Yeah,
Miko Toba is the antagonist.
Fucking
write
that shit down. Oh, I'm writing it down.
You're
I
writing
guess.
that shit down.
Am I playing the game and
Are you
writing
playing
it
the
down?
game? Write it down. Okay, wait, here. Well, I'm reading, so okay.
Yeah, okay.
Which is why the only case involving you that any member of the public is aware of is the first. Well, I don't care. I don't have to listen to what that dastardly detective says. What the fuck is going on here? Anyway, the point is, it seems that case somehow holds. What? Are we gonna have a flashback
What do you
to
mean, the
another case
second
about
case?
What are you talking about?
I'm so
That case
fucking
holds the key to all these
confused.
unanswered questions. What is this fucking case?
Are we gonna flashback
Is this
to
gonna
a
be
different
like-
case?
Is this like a Herlock and Wilson flashback? That is not the flashback I wanted.
I have no
That
idea.
horrific hideous heinous case, the case of the haunted lodgings.
Haunted lodgings. What the
Really?
fuck?
Really?
What the fuck? Oh, what?
Flashback case. What the
What?
fuck is going on here?
What are we talking? What the
is
fuck are
this
we talking about?
What is this? That case somehow caused my father to summon me urgently back to Japan?
I'm so fucking
What is
confused.
going
What's
on?
happening?
I thought that whole business was over, but it seems I was wrong. What is going on here? Perhaps that was only the start. Perhaps the story is not yet told. What is going on here?
What?
Oh my god.
Is it?
So, the mystery of that English woman's death is solved, thank goodness. And having stood in the Supreme Court now, I think I can comprehend a little better how you must be feeling as you fight for people's freedom in a foreign land, Nagudo-san. But actually, I'm writing to you today because of another matter. I met Sosek-san and we talked about that second case he was involved in. Father has said nothing to me, but I feel certain of it. That case holds the key to some great unsolved mystery. My notes on the case should still be in the office, tucked away.
He wasn't involved, maybe?
Perhaps you might like to look over them again.
What happened?
Today,
I'm so confused.
for the first time this year, it feels as though summer has arrived. The sky is a brilliant blue. It makes me long to see your
I know, I'm worried about Nukun. And Susato's success!
Hooray!
Oh my god.
All right, so what we're gonna do is we're going to watch the intro cutscene to the next case,
Watch the intro
and then we're gonna go get food.
I'm gonna order tacos.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
no! My card is empty!
Oh
I
no!
have to redo my taco order!
Oh no!
Oh no! It's gonna be
Okay, the
okay.
memoirs of the
Wait,
clouded
The
kokoro.
memoirs of the clouded kokoro? What the fuck is gonna be in it? Okay, wild speculation time. So wasn't her dad the one who was like Kazuma-sama? Like, wasn't he involved in Kazuma not getting to stand trial for Ryukin because he's gonna go off and this is a big diplomatic thing?
Yeah, he was the one that he was like, you have to be the one representing yourself because we need him to go over.
We need him to go over. So yeah.
Right. Okay. Let's look at this opening cutscene.
Oh, no, but I need to put my order.
Hold on. Just watch it real quick and then put your order in.
No,
hold on, watch.
It's not the order I wanted to do the order.
It was a ghastly tale of a winter's night. One of an invisible killer and a crime perpetrated on the pavement along Briar Road. As the victim lay at death's door, the mystery of just who had stabbed
Okay, yeah, we solved that one.
Okay,
had been resolved. But no sooner had my friend saved that Eastern Exchange student from his harrowing plight, than in the dim, flickering shadows of gaslight did a second bizarre crime rend the stillness of that very night. I dare say most can still recall the sensational headlines of the day. Haunted apartment of death, the condemned criminal's curse, the dread demon of coal gas.
What?
Carbon monoxide. Yet, though the great detective had at once discerned the truth upon his arrival,
It was a cat.
Right.
Oh,
that guy!
the freaking guy!
That
That guy!
tragic play.
Oh my god, unbelievable.
All right, we already know who the perpetrator was. All right, fun. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a fledgling lawyer just starting out on my journey.
You can.
And we're gonna get back to it later.
Okay. We're gonna hit the BRB.
We're gonna hit the BRB and we're gonna be RB. We're gonna be
BRB. So my partner's gonna go get us food, but I'm just gonna be getting a drink and then using the bathroom and like doing all the fun stuff, stretching your legs, which you should also do. Everyone who's been here since the beginning at Riddles, and then and then I will be back and we can have a talkie talk and we can talk about talkie talk things.
Fun.
And then Sweetie will be back when they are back, and it shouldn't be that long.
Yeah, it's quick.
Yeah.
It should be quick, so we'll be back at it.
Yeah.
We're gonna keep going.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme or something like
Getting
that. Get yourself some ice water. Enjoy that cold water. And yeah,
Get yourself a Susato who can do both.
Yeah, honestly. And yeah, we'll see you later. Woo! Bye.
Hi, guys. How y'all doing? I'm gonna switch it to this, but we're just gonna keep talking. Hi. How is everybody? Oh, you know what? I forgot my fucking water. Hold on. I'll be right back again. Okay. I'm back. Hi. Hi, guys. Oh, drinks. Oh, good drinks. Good sippy drinks. We love to see it. Hello. So. Hi, everyone. Oh my god. Third glass of ice water. Fantastic. That sounds delicious. Oh my god. So, we now have a situation in which I guess we're gonna be talking about fucking Soseki again, about a case that we were involved in that we didn't even know about from the first game, I guess? Like from a time in the first game? So that's fun, I guess? And before we get to see more of Wagahai, hopefully. But this poor man is obviously has carbon monoxide poisoning. Yeah, so the filler case wasn't really filler, apparently. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. I told you, we talk a lot on Discord about this, and I said on Discord, I was like, the only filler case, because every Ace Attorney game, basically almost every Ace Attorney game has a case where it's like, this is literally just filler to, like, you know, have a fun case that doesn't have anything to do with the plot. And I was like, now I'm not convinced that this game had a filler case because Suseki is back. So yeah, it's an introduction to this. So, man, every part of this game is plot, and so, like, the plot keeps coming. This is very uncommon for Ace Attorney. They don't shove this much plot into the game that often. Which is why, like, the Ace Attorney Investigations 2 was so fantastic. Because it was like the plot keeps coming. Actually, you know what? If I think about it, okay. I'm thinking about, again, Ace Attorney Investigations 2 was just an absolutely fantastic game. Sorry about that. Absolutely fantastic game. Is also an Ace Attorney game. Unfortunately, was never translated into English, except there's one fan translation that you have to use on an emulator, but you also have to make sure that the emulator is set up that it accepts microphone, like microphone input, because there's like one part that you actually like can't get past if you can't blow into a microphone. But what made Investigations 2 so good was that there really wasn't any filler case either, and the plot kept coming. So, but also Ace Attorney Investigations was also kind of like that. So, I don't know, man. All of the great Ace Attorney games, like, like the one of my favorite Ace Attorney games, which is Trials and Tribulations, there was still a filler case, and it was one of the most egregious filler cases as well. So, because the filler cases tend to be the worst ones. The plot cases are always the best. All right, so I need to write this card. Eugen Mikotoba is an antagonist. On the original DS, because that one had many games where you had to blow into the mic. Yes, Ace Attorney Investigations was on the original DS, I believe. We actually played it on the DS, so I don't know if I shared this story with you guys, but I'm going to share it again if I haven't. So, when, like, I knew about the translated version, so I was like, ooh, we should, you know, play Ace Attorney Investigations 2, because I hear it's really, really good. But it was never translated into English, so, like, we could do the fan translation. And then my partner's like, no, I'll just buy a Japanese version of Investigations 2 from Japan, and then I'll just translate it. And I'm like, you'll do that? Like, you really want to do that? Like, this is a full, like, 40-hour game, and you want to sit here and translate it, like, word for word? And they were like, yeah, and so they were like super up to the challenge. And then so we actually got a Japanese game, and my partner sat there and translated every word, and it took us about 120 hours to do, because it took that long to, like, it took that long because like to do the translation, because it's like we had to like stop, and like when there was a word that my partner didn't know, they had to look it up, and it was crazy. Like, it took a crazy long time, but it was so worth it, because we got like some of the, you know, the intricacies that you just don't kind of catch in translations. So yeah, it was really fun, and it took forever. And it's actually really funny, because one of the key mechanics of the game, you mentioned that in the first case, is very impressive. They did that. Yeah, I mean, it was really impressive, and I love my baby very much, and my baby is so impressive. And that's one of the very many reasons why I love my baby, is because they're that impressive. So yeah, it was a really fun experience, and there's kind of a gimmick to every Ace Attorney game. In this game, it's the dance of deduction kind of thing that Ryukun does. And in that particular game, it was something called logic chess, and it was very fun, except it was very difficult, because logic chess was timed, and like no other mechanic in any other Ace Attorney game was timed, but logic chess was timed. And unfortunately, my poor sweetie pie, like, translating, you know, Japanese into English is very time consuming, because it's like you have to look at the kanji, you know, like translate it in your head, you know, like remember the kanji out of like the thousands of kanji that there actually are. And it's just like, my poor sweetie pie, every time logic chess came up, my sweetie pie was like, oh my god, no, it's logic chess again. But every person that I've watched, like, on YouTube playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is like, oh my gosh, logic chess, it's so cool and unique and wonderful, and like, and it's such a great and unique like spin on a gimmick for this game. And every time we saw logic chess, we're like, oh no, it's logic chess again. Not saying that it was a bad mechanic, it was still a good mechanic, but it was very difficult for my poor sweetie to translate, so that was that. But confirmed as a Chinese human that remembered characters by heart as hell. Yeah, I mean, my partner, you know, has an app on their phone that they can like draw kanji in and figure out what it is. They use it to translate the dojins that we buy. We buy many dojins every month. It's kind of like a tradition that we do, is every month we buy like a ton of dojins, and then we, like, before we go to bed, we read a dojin. So we have lots and lots of dojins, and we actually we have a single Kazuma and Ryunosuke dojin, and we are holding off on buying more because we're a little nervous about buying and then like reading dojins that may have spoilers in them. So we're a little worried. That's also time consuming as heck, especially if you hit a word wrong by a dot even. Yeah, I mean, it is also, because it's actually funny because sometimes like they'll draw in like a kanji and it's like the app doesn't recognize it. I mean, because it like gives you like a it kind of looks like this kanji, like it'll give you like a list of kanji that it might be. And like when my partner can't find the kanji on the list, they're like, oh, you didn't like my beautiful kanji? Because it's really hard to draw kanji just with your finger too. So, but because my partner has such a deep understanding of the, of the components of kanji, it's easier for them to draw because it's like, they can be like, okay, well first it's like a horse and then, you know, it's this and then there's a woman and, you know, like that kind of stuff. So like they know like all that. So it's much easier for them to kind of figure it out. But yeah. It's still difficult though. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm so nervous about this game because like, so don't say this to Sweetie because I don't want this to be like a spoiler, because I saw this by accident, but they were sitting here, but I did notice that a small part of the photo of the next case is, I think it was the Crystal Tower. So I think we're gonna be doing the Crystal Tower next, which is super early because I knew we're gonna have to deal with the Crystal Tower like eventually, because it seemed like a really big deal that they kept bringing it up in the last game. Like so much foreshadowing. They just kept bringing it up. And so I'm like, we got to deal with the Crystal Tower eventually. But I think I saw a little piece of it in the intro art for the next case. Like just from looking at the side of it. Which is why I actually moved on to the cutscene before my partner was finished with their ordering, because I didn't want my partner to see, because my partner is like super sensitive about spoilers. Like if they even saw that, they'd be upset. But like I didn't know that we'd be doing the Crystal Tower so early. It seemed like an end game thing, like a climax thing. So I'm really nervous that it's like the next case. But I don't know. I don't want to know how many more cases we're doing. So like I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about the case. I'm nervous. Your reaction after I finish this game is quite a treat. Oh, thank you. I mean, it probably goes without saying, but please don't say anything. Like, I want this to be so fresh. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I have a couple of people in my life that have already finished this game, and I'm like, I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know, like, even if you liked it, I don't want to know. I was wondering if the art was the reason you skipped ahead. Yeah, I was. It was. I'm like, oh shoot, I see that Crystal Tower and I have to skip forward. Like I will tell my sweetie when we get to the actual case. But exactly, I will tell my sweetie why. But like I was willing to let my partner get slightly upset at me. In order to avoid spoiler. I want my partner to enjoy their experience here, you know, playing Ace Attorney with us. Oh gosh, I love this series so much, guys. Like, man. Also, Riddles, and everyone else here, including you, Sage, which I so appreciate having you here, and Ziva, if you're here. Everybody, are you aware that my Discord profile picture is, I mean, you're probably aware that it's Phoenix Wright, but did you know that it was my partner who drew it? Did you know? because I knew. I actually like was saying that I wanted to change my Discord icon to Phoenix, but I wasn't sure which I wasn't sure what I wanted to use. And so my partner drew me a little Discord icon of little Phoenix Wright. And my partner also drew their own Discord icon as well. So we both have icons of our Discord. I know! Riddles, I know, right? Like, legitimately? Like, you can imagine my surprise when I'm like, I'm talking to this person over the internet that I just met over Discord, on a Yuri and Ice Discord, and I'm like, you know, I'm talking to them, and like, we have a lot of shared interests, and like, we like a lot of the same things, but like, we also differ in ways that are interesting. And then I find out like they've got a fucking degree in Asian studies, and they do art, and they're cute and have a lovely singing voice, and like is just the sweetest. And I'm like, how did you get all of that? Like, you gotta save some talent for the rest of us, you know? That's not fair. So, I mean, like, I've got my merits, but man, you've gotta calm down with all that talent. Like, wow. Gosh. I actually remember, I have it somewhere in my Discord with them. Like, one of the things that they did was they reenacted a scene from Beauty on Ice, like vocal, like with like they did it in Japanese, and like to practice like their pronunciation and stuff like that. And one of the, like, it was like one of the, like, they sent it to me because they thought I would enjoy it. And it was, they said that it was like I was the only one that they sent it to because they were embarrassed to send it to anyone else. And I was so like, that I was like so happy. This was before that I knew that we both liked each other, you know, because I liked them and like they liked me, but we were like not, you know, we were doing that thing of like, do they like me though? But do they really like me though? Like, and so I was really happy that they had sent it to me, and I just remember thinking that they had the cutest voice in the whole world. Oh god, it was so nice. But I remember thinking at that point, I'm like, man, they're just so fucking talented. That's so insane. And so it was really like, it was really crazy. It was a whole like, you know, lightning in a bottle kind of thing. So my crush and I have been doing for I don't know how long. My guy, you really should just go for it at this point. You really have nothing to lose. Because yeah, like it really, I have my sweetie pie now. Like I have a very sweetie pie. I drove 12 hours in the car with one of my best friends to come see them. And then I drove there with my friend, and then my friend had to go home in emergency, and then so I had to drive all the way back. I had to drive all the way back by myself because my friend had to leave. And then I did the trip again about 6 months later with all of my earthly belongings shoved into my tiny Honda Accord. Everything I owned, I packed into my little
my little fucking Honda, and I drove that 12 hours again, and I moved in. Stressed being with work. We find waiting it out. Aw, well, I mean, it's also good waiting, but like it's also worth like don't forget to shoot your shot though at some point. Like, and I'm not saying this like pressure her into a relationship or anything like that, but like, you know, at some point just be like, hey, you know, if you're interested and if you're ready, like, I'd be interested. But if not, then whatever. You know? I don't, like, you don't, the thing is, like, you don't want to self-sacrifice forever. You know? The one of the things that I kind of, like, had to teach myself at one point, and it's not, like, it's not a great lesson, and it's still not, like, it's not perfect either, but, when I was like, oh, hold on a minute. Sorry. The smooth is here, and the baby is here, and the food is here. I'm here. You're gonna eat the tacos right now?
Did you think I was going to get food and not eat it?
Well, I mean, I thought you were gonna bring it in here to eat it.
Yeah, but I need help to be able to do that.
Okay.
Because I can't eat it safely.
Okay, I'll.
You know, on a thing.
Right. Oh, that's a bummer, Riddles.
Okay. In order to facilitate my baby eating and us doing a game at the same time, we have altered the state of the room.
Yeah.
So it may the quality and sound might be different because I will be kind of more to the side and my baby will be further away. So we
Please
both
let
might
us
sound
know.
vaguely worse, but you'll still be able to hear us.
If it's a problem, let us know. Okay. I'll just have to wash my hands.
I think that's a good plan, Riddles. It is a good plan. Definitely don't miss your chance. But what I was gonna say before my sweetie came home was that spent a lot of my childhood kind of being like a doormat. So it was kind of a revolution for me that sometimes you're allowed to just be selfish. Like you're allowed to just be like, hey, I need some shit for me. You know? But, you know, it's both like it's more like make sure that you're not like make sure that you're keeping the person's, like, you know, if there's another person involved, make sure that you're keeping at least their feelings in check a little bit, like, you know, considering their feelings, but like also you know, do some things for yourself sometimes. All right, that's good. That's good that you can hear me. Can you hear the baby?
Hi. Do I sound okay?
Can you talk in a normal voice?
I'm talking in a normal voice.
Okay.
How's my normal voice?
Yeah, because I don't want you to have to like shout.
Hi. How's my normal voice though? Is my normal voice okay?
Can you talk in another normal voice?
What do people think? Can you hear the normal voice?
It looks like a tiny bit low on the levels, but it still like looks audible.
Fine.
All right.
Oh my god.
All right. Let's go.
I guess.
I am Ryunosuke
I can't
Naruhodo.
see very well from here, nor can I take photos very well.
It's okay. Okay. Seems lower. Okay, that's good. So my name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a fledgling lawyer, just starting out on my journey. 6 months ago, I arrived as a visiting student of law. Having made the long voyage across the sea from the Empire of Japan to here, London, England. And on the way, in quite extraordinary circumstances, I have made the acquaintance of a world-famous detective.
Who I am now shacking up with. By which I do mean fucking.
I am definitely fucking this detective.
I knew it. We're just gonna be hanging out on Baker Street.
Currently, I reside in the attic of the detective's own lodgings, from where I run my legal consultancy of sorts. I've successfully defended a number of clients in Britain's highest court, the Old Bailey.
Wasn't really planning on any of it, but...
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
4 months ago! 4 months ago! We finally found out the time jump! 4 months ago!
4 months.
4 months!
But since a particularly grueling and unforgettable legal case 4 months ago now, I haven't returned to the courtroom. In truth, I lost my right to return. What do you mean?
Wait.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well,
But that epic trial was just one small part of an epic tale. A tale which was now about to awaken from slumber. Thanks to a letter that I received this morning from my homeland.
Oh boy.
Alright, taking the dramatic tension away.
You need some food.
It's
time to go
okay.
eat breakfast.
It's okay, Noodles. We're at an investigation thing. Stage. What a delicious smell wafting up from the stairs. It must be nearly time for breakfast. I'd better go down to Mr. Sholm's suite
I knew it.
and say good morning to the great detective and his flatmate.
I knew it. I knew it would start off with him just being back at Baker Street, hanging out with the two of them. I knew it.
Bellies are rumbling indeed.
Sholmes is sweet.
Bruno, good. I was just about to call up to you. The bacon's ready.
Good morning, Iris. It smells delicious as usual. Before we eat, though, I have some news. I had a surprise this morning.
Shh! Not another word, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, God.
I'm thinking this could just be the abstruse thing for my pre-breakfast stagnation-repelling mental stimulation, my dear fellow, by which I mean we did not have morning sex.
Right. You need to stimulate me this morning. The stream is lagging? Are you sure?
No.
I don't see
Don't
any.
want a stream lag.
Yeah, I don't see any bitrate drops on my end, so. Morning to you too, Mr. Sholmes. Anyway, as I was saying.
Yes, I see.
Oh my God! Are you kidding? What the?
Dude!
Oh, hello.
Hi,
Iris is in the room.
I'm a minor. The truth is as clear to me as day. My faculties of observation have revealed it again.
What are you talking about?
You, Mr. Naruhodo, you have, this very morning, met with a surprise. I literally just said that, but okay.
Okay.
Well, is that not the case? Is it about your ex-boyfriend? Really, my dear fellow, it barely warrants explanation. Firstly, your hair is particularly unkempt, somewhat reminiscent of a bird's nest. Secondly, you have neglected to fasten the third button of your jacket. After a certain escapade.
Look, you don't need to tell Iris we had sex last night.
Oh, unfortunately, I'm aware, and I'm very much a minor.
Clearly, when considered together, these two facts point to you having been flustered this morning.
Yeah, because I had to run from your suite to the attic to make sure that Iris didn't catch me.
You stopped paying attention to me for an entirety of 10 minutes. And in that 10 minutes, my world collapsed around me.
Can I talk now?
Dearkin! That's brilliant. Yes. But of course. Though I don't look for admiration, you understand. Just worship.
My hair always looks like this. It's been this way since I first met you. No, it's okay, Noodles. Don't worry.
Oh, it has.
And the button was ripped off last night, if you remember.
Iris is in the room, boys!
Yeah, when you tore off my jacket last night.
Oh, I wouldn't forget that now, would I? What did I do to you again?
She's a minor. By you? No! This game can't be making the same jokes as us!
Oh my god!
What?
Okay! Alrighty then, okay.
Oh my god.
Wow, you guys. Okay, now try to spend the rest of this morning attempting to claim that this is anything other than what it obviously is. Like, come the fuck on.
This man really ripped off his clothes.
You did. Okay, I seriously need to take a bite of food, okay? So can you just keep squealing for a moment? Wow.
Holy shit, that was for you, Riddles. Holy fuck. What the shit?
This is seriously, it is reminiscent of Cosmo being like, run away with me. Like,
our main character is a man.
Indeed.
He is a man. I guess.
Oh,
Susato. Oh, my love.
Susato.
He's 34.
He's
Damn.
34.
He's an elderly gentleman by
seriously.
Ace Attorney standards.
She's the epitome of a refined Japanese lady.
Oh my god.
All right, what's the explanation here, boys?
No, I about it.
Hallie did what now?
You're a minor. Don't worry about
Is this one
it.
of those things that I should just leave for?
Don't worry about it, Iris.
I'm
It's
going
fine.
to leave now. Sholmes?
Hold on. Can you take a picture of that?
Seriously, yep,
Holy
got
shit. Pride, yes, a pride one.
Ah, yes. I recall the incident now. It was after supper, was it not?
We really don't need to go into detail
After I
about
had
it.
dined.
We don't need to go into
We'd
detail about it in front of
quite
Iris.
a hefty trout. As the evening advanced, I picked up my violin and began to play the wailing notes of a haunting tune.
I was serenading you.
Come hither, I played. But then, to my utter dismay, the third string snapped. Why did it have to happen? Why? Little wonder then, that in my vexation, I grabbed the first button I saw and I ripped it from its proper place. That's the story we're going to tell Iris.
Yes. Oh, yes. That's what happens.
That is exactly what happened.
That's super what happened, Iris. Amazing.
That appears to be super what happened. I'm just going to take you at your word. I am 10 years old.
Well, I'd like it back now, please.
Oh my god.
It's troubling me that I can't fasten my jacket.
It's like, I don't like being this nicky around you.
All right, my belly button is
And it's
showing.
troubling me that you expect me to know where it is. Somewhere thereabouts on the floor, one presumes.
Oh, do you want me to go crawling around on the floor for my button, huh?
Crawl around. Entertain me. You haven't
Sholmes'
paid
violin
attention
is
to
going to
me.
start another series of drama cases, honestly.
Yep. Helpful.
Helpful. Thanks.
Thanks. What matters at the present time, my dear fellow, is simply whether or not my deduction was unerring. But Hallie, Bruno said it when he came in, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
That he was surprised. I had a surprise this morning. Therefore, there's not anything for you to deduct now, is there? I raised you to be too clever, girl. Ha ha ha! I'm going to laugh that one off. Well, that really is a surprise. Ha ha ha. Baby, I need to eat my nachos. Okay.
Sorry. Yes, this man is the pride of the British Empire. Hashtag Pride Month. The famous consulting detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. There can't be a single person in the world who doesn't know his name, unfortunately.
That's all he has to say.
Yep, that's
That's
all
he has to say
say.
about him. All right, then, enough of this silly conversation. Come and eat this bacon before it gets cold.
Yeah, nachos. Can I steal a nacho?
Yes, you can.
Stealing a nacho.
Can I get a moment to like, eat?
Yeah, eat your nacho.
But they're just gonna keep talking.
Make a harm.
Home.
So I'm trying to crunch away from the mic.
Eat. Each taco.
Unfortunately, there are just a lot of people that you voice. All right, I will talk as Iris while you eat for a little while.
Alright then, enough of this silly conversation. Come to eat this bacon before it goes cold. I have a new herbal tea for you to try too. My latest special blend.
And here we have Iris Wilson, Mr. Sholmes' lodger and companion. A truly exceptional young girl who is the author of a highly successful serialization here in London. Yes, The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, as published by Enrance magazine. So, Mr. Naruhodo, won't you put us out of our misery? What surprised you this fine morning? Well, I received a letter from Japan.
Oh, from Susie, you mean? Was it really?
That's right, and she had some rather startling news, in fact.
Was it about Kazuma-sama? Kazuma?
Yeah, it's Sherlock Sholmes.
It's Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah,
you
legally,
gotcha.
legally distinct from Sherlock Holmes, obviously.
Nothing whatsoever to do with Sherlock Holmes.
Right,
That's another person.
legally
altogether.
distinct. Completely legally distinct.
And John H. Wilson, nothing to do with Watson.
Nothing to do with
Completely
Watson.
distinct.
Completely distinct person.
Ah, intriguing indeed. You must tell us all about it, all over breakfast. Oh yes, what fun.
No, just go eat breakfast.
I'm going to examine everything in the room.
You examine and, dear God.
Look around. That machine really is imposing, isn't it? But I can never remember its name. Hurley calls it his great analytoscope. It can analyze anything at all. That doesn't really help me. What does analyzing something even mean? Really? 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 Ryunosuke! Really?
Oh my God.
Oh my God! This boy's brain cells. Okay, he only has 4 of them.
Mm-hmm. He gained 2. He gained 2 in the last case.
We upgraded him from 2 to 4.
Ah, an extremely astute question, Mr. Naruhodo.
Sorry?
Well, as Iris said, my machine here spits out analysis results of anything with which you care to present it. But how to interpret those results, that's the key. And I confess I have no idea.
Are you serious?
No idea whatsoever. I just
That
spits
machine
out
is...
an analysis and shrug.
That machine has absolutely no fucking clue. Like, it has no fucking purpose.
It's just there. Just spits things out.
Also amazing at bondage roleplay and cosplay. Are you talking about Herlock Sholmes or my sweetie? Just kidding.
I'm never gonna get finish these nachos. It's never gonna happen.
Also Kazuma. Anyway.
Clearly.
Clearly, I'm going to have to construct a great analytoscope to solve the problem.
Oh my God, Herlock, stop it.
That might not help. Books, papers, scientific implements, these shelves are stuffed to the gunnels. Miss Susato won't be able to help herself if she were here. She can't stand a mess. Queen and Ryunosuke have a type, it seems. I mean, you're not wrong. I have a few more brain cells, though.
Susie might not be able to stand mess, but she wouldn't dare touch those shelves.
Hey, did I say that aloud? I did say that aloud. Okay, fine. You get a pass this time.
No mind reading.
No mind reading, but you didn't read my mind. I said that out loud. Oh, why not?
Everything's an intricate balance. Hurley spends ages on it. Ages on this perfect mess.
Oh, that's unfortunate, dude. I'm sorry about that. Meow.
If you were to touch even one thing, the whole lot would come tumbling down. Susie noticed it was a very delicate arrangement right from the outset.
You make it sound like a meeting of great minds. The truth is, Mr. Sholmes just needs to tidy up.
Seriously.
Ow. By a win.
Ah yes, Mr. Sholmes' faithful musical companion. Wasn't his violin made by somebody famous?
Take her.
Yes, it's a Stradivarius. Though I'm afraid you'd have to save up for 100 years before you could afford one, Bruno.
Wow! But
If only you'd taken that money from Magnus Begilded.
But didn't you buy it for a song, Mr. Sholmes?
I found it at a pawnbrokery among the forfeited articles. It clearly said Stradivarius on the label. Oh my God, seriously,
What?
Sholmes?
What?
You really? The ignorant broker had no idea of its true value, you see. So I paid a mere 55 shillings for it. Yes, I have something of a term for shopping. Elak Sholmes, bargain hunter.
But is it really Stradivarius then?
But of course, my dear fellow, it said so on the label.
I think perhaps the ignorant broker had something of a turn for selling.
Nice one.
When it gets to this time of year, Londoners seem to leave their hearths alight all day and all light all day long, and I love it.
Aww.
He loves a good fireplace. There's something very relaxing about watching the flames flit and dance about.
That's so cute.
Aw.
They're so cute. Like, wait, on a picture of him, you
I like-
he likes the fireplace.
I like the little details like this. When
Yeah,
he's like,
this
I
is
like
very
fires.
I
I like
like the fireplace.
I like cuddling by the warm fire,
By the warm fire.
watching the flames flick about.
But a fireplace in days of summertime is a waste of space. Really, no use at all.
Rather like a great detective in days of no crimes and no criminals, Hurley?
But consider this. Instead of a fireplace, a frost place. That's my latest idea. Fill the building with
Your
ice.
arson? No.
Yes.
He's too nice. He's too cute.
An extraordinary hearth from which emanates a cool breeze in the hot summer months. What do you think?
I think if you invented such a thing, your name would go down in history, like something that conditions the air, an air conditioner.
The principle is extremely simple. One must, of course, light a cold fire on the hearth.
Okay.
And how does one go about that, Mr. Sholmes?
All right.
We're listening.
Figure that one out. Yeah, of course. Brilliant.
I fucking love how Dear-kun is not whatsoever impressed by him anymore. The trouble is, none of the fires I burn ever burn cold. How it taunts me.
I don't understand that. Why do Europeans not have air conditioning? There is not, like, if you had a single home in the US without air conditioning, there would be riots. Like, literal riots.
Well, as long as you're not in California. Like-
So, as you British say, it's a bit of a damp squib? Picking up some of the slang here. Also.
Oh! So you have scale balances in Japan too, do you?
Well, yes, but nothing like the Old Bailey's huge example.
The thing about those scales is, they're only ever in balance right at the start of a trial, aren't they?
There's a wall-mounted AC in a single room. Yeah, we generally have central AC everywhere. Like, we have, like, every building has, like, air ducts and things like that.
Otherwise, they always seem to be hanging one way or another.
I'd noticed that exact same thing.
Kazuma? Oh, is this Japanese kanji script embroidered here?
That's right. The name of the armband's owner.
Oh. Ah, so that's how you write Naruhodo, is it?
Actually, no. It's my best friend's name, not mine.
She carries on him always.
It's pronounced Kazuma Asogi. I actually believe this armband in some way embodies his spirit, you see.
Oh, that's why I wear it always.
So we have to write all those lines just for one person's name? Kanji is funny, isn't it?
Oh, way to ignore all of the sweet things I just said about my boyfriend. That's right. Never mind my feelings about my best friend.
Oh.
It's lines I really want to talk about.
Just lines.
Oh my god. I'll talk about your feelings, Ryuku. Anyway, let's look around a little bit more while you keep eating. Iris, have you looked at English? Ah, yes, a huge metal chest with a lace cloth laid on it, being used as a table for tea and coffee. It's very sturdy, that's for sure, and firmly locked shut.
That chest contains my father's detailed records of Early's many cases.
It sure does, it sure does. Yes, so I've been led to believe, though personally I've never actually seen inside.
And that's the way it will stay. Those papers are a secret between Daddy and me. If you go opening it uninvited, you might find yourself being bitten.
I find myself being bitten all the time, but not by you, Iris. I mean, what? What is there a beast inside there or something? Kanji are just heavily compacted lines. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Rare. All written languages are just lines. These are different pieces of evidence from the cases you've solved, aren't they, Mr. Sholmes?
Hold up.
Mm-hmm.
That was just such a 420 thought. Whoa. All written languages are just lines, dude. They're just lines. I could really go for some tacos.
I was thinking more along the lines of like shower thoughts.
Oh yeah, shower thoughts. Huh. That
Oh,
Newcoon face
yeah.
is like, Not quite, Mr. Naruhodo, not quite. These trinkets are a selection from cases I've solved with particular aplomb. They are souvenirs of my success. Memories, Mr. Naruhodo. Memories.
Or tie. some more squiggly than others. True.
Mm-hmm.
Really? So tell me about the case in which the bust of Napoleon featured.
Oh, like I remember anything. I forget.
Memories, he says. Wonderful, Mr. Sholmes. Wonderful.
And I shall forget you in
What
time
a
too.
sassy boy we have. We have such a sassy boy.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, this is where you note down ideas, isn't it, Iris? What's in the melting pot today? The blue carbuncle.
Yes, it's from a case of theft that Hurley solved ages ago. The theft of a precious stone. A carbuncle is another name for a garnet, you see, especially if it's cut with a rounded top.
I did not know that. I've heard the name carbuncle. I've heard the word carbuncle a lot, and I've never known what it meant. And I remember looking it up several times and not actually figuring it out. But thank you, Iris. Now I know.
The more you know.
Oh, really? And this garnet was blue, was it?
Well, that's the thing. They're usually red. No blue garnets have ever been discovered.
Oh.
So who knows what the stolen gemstones actually was? That's the real mystery of the case.
It's probably a sapphire. A proper Herlock Sholmes conundrum, huh? I look forward to finding out what aroma your tea will have, Iris, every single day.
Aw.
Oh, he's so sweet. He's such
a good boy.
He's such a sweet boy. He's just such a sweet, sweet boy.
Ah, well, I infuse different concoction of herbs from the garden every time, so it's never the same twice.
That's really awesome.
Iris are too good for this world, and Newcoon is also way too good for this world.
That's really strange, Riddle. I don't know about that. When you call it a concoction, it sounds more like a science experiment than something for tea time.
Oh, yes. That's because different blends can have very different properties. Some calm you down, some make you feel jolly, some give you energy. Today's particular blend is something quite special, so you're really in for a treat.
That sounds ominous. Sorry about my slurping. I'm having the rest of my smoothie. There are so many different bottles up here that on the shelf. There's so many bottles up here on that charming little set of white shelves, is what I meant to say.
Oh, do be careful, Bruno. You mustn't try the contents of any of those bottles, even if you're hungry.
Wasn't gonna.
They're all deadly poisons.
I wouldn't do something stupid like that. I'm not a child, you know. Yeah, I'm smart.
Well, I wish I could say the same for Hurley. The other day he polished off a full bottle of one of my alkaloids.
Jesus. He what? Do you have poison control?
He said he was hungry.
I'll be extra careful. Oh, my mom's calling. Whoops.
Oh boy.
I can type with my eyes shut, you know.
I can believe it. With a deadline approaching, it sounds like a Gatling gun.
That reminds me of a dream I had the other day. It was such a funny one. It woke me, actually. I was typing for a whole hour in the pitch black, but I didn't make a single mistake.
That's incredible.
It is, indeed. Absolutely incredible. Then, when it got light, I found that there wasn't any paper in the machine.
Oh no!
Now I wonder if I'd actually been typing at all. And then, I felt like my teeth were going to fall out. Oh, and then I felt like I was falling a great distance. And then I went to school and I had nothing on.
Oh, can we not? You're a minor.
Wait.
I think you might just have fallen asleep on the job. Sorry, I had to make sure that my mom knows that I'm not ignoring her, and then I literally am just. So what if we present?
Oh boy.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, about this.
Oh boy.
Shh. Not another word. Ah, yes. I see. This would be a collar.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
Wow!
Wow, this is a collar.
Wow! Oh my gosh! Oh, Ren, thank you for the host. You're so great.
This would be a collar for a breed of miniature canine with a particularly long neck, and for winter use.
Actually, it's the armband I always wear that symbolizes my my role as a defense lawyer. Hello? You have to notice you were alive after I ended my stream. Oh, I've been streaming this whole time.
Yep. It's been a long day.
I don't know why it sent another notice, but I have been live for 4 hours.
Precisely, which leads us to but one conclusion. Your arm is in fact the particularly long neck of a miniature canine. In conclusion, you're collared.
Sorry.
Now I understand what your whole relationship is like.
Oh, holy shit.
If you'd only explained this to me before, that would have made things make a lot more sense on the shiz.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know, cause Riddles just said that they also got the notification the second time. So I have no idea why I did that. I'm starting to wish I'd never shown him this now. That man's barking mad. Yeah, 4.5. I keep wanting to talk about my feelings today, and everyone's like,
no one wanted to wish into me.
Sholmes wants to talk about dogs. Iris wants to talk about
If
lines.
Susato-san were here, we could talk about Kazuma-sama.
Yeah. This is a letter that arrived from Japan this morning by international post. I also like how he was like, about my armband. Yeah, he was being so shy about it.
So my armband. So did you know that I feel like it's like carrying Kazuma's spirit with me? Did you know that?
Right. All right. That is. I just finished my smoothie, so no more slurping or choking anymore.
Oh, how lovely! Look at Susie's beautiful writing. I wish I could read it.
But you know Japanese Morse code.
Right.
And how is your judicial assistant faring, may I ask?
She's very well, thank you. In fact, according to what she's written, she actually appeared as a lawyer in a Japanese Supreme Court case.
Yeah, you know.
And won.
He's finding this about through a telegram.
Right.
It's like he's like, oh my god, it's Susato.
Like finding out that your best friend got a job at Microsoft,
yeah.
but you get it through like your like aunt.
Yep. Like what? I didn't even know what.
Really? Isn't she wonderful?
There's still more of you.
A cut above your good self, my dear fellow.
What?
Damn.
Wow!
Burn.
I've won cases too, you know. And at the Supreme Court. Apparently, Mr. Natsume appeared in the trial as a witness.
Natsume. No, I don't recall that name.
Of course you do. We helped that man.
You didn't
Twice.
exactly help him.
Mm-hmm. You know, in those 2 cases that took place on Briar Road 6 months ago?
Ah,
Of which we only know of one?
the mustached twitchy man with the somewhat feline eyes and the mustache. That's all you can remember.
He didn't have 2 mustaches, Hurley. Yes, who could forget those 2 cases? They made a very deep impression on me. I forgot what they were about, though. Although I must confess, the details are a little hazy now.
A very deep impression they made on you.
God.
Clearly.
Dear Ken is just like, I know that after I stop shacking up with this guy, he's never gonna remember me.
Right, he's like, as soon as I go back to Japan, this man is totally forget who I am. Even though I spent probably over a year, fucking him.
Ah, Naruhodo Ryunosuke. That seems to ring a bell.
Mm-hmm.
Can't quite place him, though. So what was this startling news penned by Miss Susato?
Do you remember the case of the haunted lodgings, Mr. Sholmes?
Ah, yes. It's very interesting, you know. I don't feel entirely uncertain that a case of that nature did not occur.
He's totally forgotten then.
Good lord, man.
Mm-hmm.
Good lord.
Anyway, in her letter,
Anyway, moving right along.
Miss Susato asked that we read over her case notes again and investigate further.
Though it took place over half a year ago, for what purpose?
Because of something that Mr. Natsume said to her, apparently. He suggested that the real reason why she was called back to Japan so suddenly might have something to do with that case of the haunted lodgings.
Oh?
On Mr. Natsume's return to Japan, Mr. Sato's father questioned him about the case, she says. And something Mr. Natsume said appeared to trouble Professor Mikotoba, prompting him to send a telegram.
That case, yes. It was very strange, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I had compiled the whole story into a nice, neat manuscript ready for publication, too. But then Hurley here was all funny about it, remember? He was very mean. That story must not be published, you said. Very mysteriously as well.
Really?
I said that? Are you sure?
Do you perhaps know something about it as well, Mr. Sholmes?
Me? I know nothing. I forget everything.
About why Miss Susato was suddenly told 4 months ago that she had to return to Japan?
No idea whatsoever. I don't know or remember anything.
Sorry for stealing so much of
Continue
your
to
tips.
believe that about me.
Cool.
It's been 4 months now since we waved Susie off at Dover. It was such a shock, wasn't it? The way she just suddenly announced that she had to go back to Japan. You were totally lost without her. Indeed it was, due to a telegram she received from her homeland, I believe.
That's right, telling her to return urgently.
Yes, because her father had passed away.
He didn't die. No, it just said he was suffering from a high fever, the cause of which was unknown. He's not dead. But according to this letter, that news about her father's fever was just a ruse.
A ruse? So Susie's daddy lied to her so that she'd make the voyage back home. Why would he do that?
I have to admit, I have absolutely no idea. But she believes it's almost certainly related to the case of the haunted lodgings. Summoning her back to Japan so suddenly like that. I wonder what Miss Susato's father is hiding.
Hurley, do you know what it's all about?
No.
He's already dressed.
Ah, well, who can say?
What? But you said...
Please. I have engagements, my dear fellow.
Congratulations.
My calendar is quite surprisingly full today. And a stringent analysis of the matter would be excessive, I feel. Even if I were quite at leisure.
You're hiding shit.
He's hiding shit.
So, man the fort in my absence, won't you, Iris? Peace out. I will, Hurley, don't worry. See you later, I suppose.
And he's gone.
Okay, bye. He scuttled off rather quickly there. He's hiding something. I think perhaps Professor Mikotoba isn't the only person hiding something here.
No kidding. Hey, our Herlock's hiding a secret card.
Ryunosuke's a smart boy. Soseki-san was involved in 2 cases, but only one of them was forbidden from being published. By, of all people, Mr. Sholmes.
Aha! I found them at last.
Iris, are they...
The notes about the case? That's right. Susie and I compiled them together. The case of the haunted lodging. Do you want to read them, Bruno?
Absolutely. Thank you, Iris. I have no idea what secrets could still be hiding in the behind the shadows of this case. But perhaps if I read over the notes again, something might come to light.
God, I seriously want to just read the notes and move on, but we're probably gonna have to replay the fucking case.
Yeah, we're probably gonna have to replay the case.
That's a spit.
And so, Iris and I decided to read over the case notes again together.
Yep.
Everything from what happened to our investigation, and that fierce battle in court that followed. Reliving every detail. I just need to find a clue. I have all the time in the world.
Okay.
Because of course, I'm no longer allowed to practice law in the courts of Great Britain.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, like, and somehow that came out. Okay. So, all right. Crazy wild theory time.
Okay.
Wild theory number 1. This A. Sheen guy is going to be involved. He could be the prosecutor in this, maybe. Maybe we don't see Van Zeeks yet. Cause like, timing-wise, I'm just trying to think if they said anything explicitly that says, cause I thought that they said like Van Zeeks hasn't been seen since, was it since that day or was it since that trial? You know?
I don't know. They could just be fucking retroactively sticking something in there.
But so now Ryuken's just sitting around here not being a lawyer
I guess not, because
for 4 months.
I suspect that. Okay, he says I'm no longer allowed to practice law in the courts of Great Britain, which suggests to me that he was like quote unquote disbarred.
Yeah, exactly.
By, I'm assuming, Strongheart.
How the fuck does it even go anywhere?
Was that a TBC? Did I just see a TBC? Or am I tripping? It was 6 months ago. A mysterious incident that unfolded on the wintry streets of London. It might. No, I don't think it was. No, okay, it wasn't. A young woman lying on the snowy pavement of Briar Road with a knife stuck in her back. Fortunately, her life was spared, but she was unconscious for several days following the incident. Yeah, I didn't. I thought I saw one on the I wasn't looking at the screen. I was looking at the my Streamlabs, and I thought I can't really read what's on the Streamlabs like preview, and so I mistook like the history court record autoplay like button guide on the bottom for a TBC. But I'm like, that would have been a really fast TBC. The fog was thick and nobody saw her attacker, but by a cruel twist of fate, a visiting Japanese student was walking behind her at the time and was duly arrested. That man was Soseki-san, and the man who effected his arrest was Mr. Sholmes. and our compatriot's innocent Susato-san and I decided to represent Sasaki-san in court.
You know, this scene was most of the previous game, and yet it feels like, oh,
I'm so nostalgic!
I miss this so much.
And after a grueling trial of many twists and turns, we finally managed to prove his innocence. Even though we didn't investigate the crime scene at all.
Nope. Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation!
Was the man's reaction after the trial, but his jubilant jubilation was short-lived. We received a telegram from Mr. Sholmes the following morning.
Eh? Telegram? From Sholmes.
The victim of the Briar Road stabbing has regained consciousness.
Oh boy, I was wondering if we'd ever hear from this lady
Hurry
again.
to Bart's at once.
Oh boy.
So Susato and I summoned a handsome.
We summoned a handsome.
Mm-hmm. We rode on a handsome and headed immediately to the hospital. Yep. There's a rat!
Hey mouse.
It's a rat.
Hello.
That's too big to be a mouse, it is a rat.
There you are at last.
Good morning, Mr. Sholmes.
I think not.
Oh, I'm back.
You're here.
Oh. You're late. What on earth took you so long? Your telegram only arrived at 5 o'clock, Mr. Sholmes, and it's a 20-minute ride to the hospital.
That's right, and it's 5:30 now. So I think we made very good time.
The time is utterly irrelevant. The fact is, I've been waiting for what has felt like an eternity.
You've been ignoring me this whole time, haven't you?
Ignoring me. In point of fact, I myself was awoken at 4 this morning by a telegram boy. Would you like to hear about the telegram boy I
No.
met? And feeling it was somewhat unjust that I alone had been roused at such an hour, I sent one to you.
You asshole.
Oh my god. Herlock!
Well, thanks for that.
Oh my god! This man!
I only tolerate you for the sex.
Yep. Thankfully, it's
And the
good sex.
lodgings.
Yep.
Anyway, you're here now, so the victim is over there. She's only just regained consciousness.
You are gonna have to be her. I need to eat.
You should introduce yourselves, and I shall observe from here. Just observe. I definitely won't chop my mouth off.
So that's the lady who was found in the snow-covered pavement with the knife in her back.
Her name is, yes, here we are. Miss Green. Really? That's really her name. Okay.
Yep, that's what they
Miss
went
Green.
with. That's what they went with. Rat?
Rat. Hello. Little... a mouse, Mr. Naruhodo, an enormous mouse!
Vermin in a hospital? That doesn't seem to be the best.
But it looks like a very healthy specimen, doesn't it? It's very plump.
It's a rat! I'm not sure we can say that's down to the excellence of this facility, if that's what you're thinking.
That must be a big bag of Miss Green's personal belongings.
She would have been brought directly here after she was found stabbed on the pavement, though.
I expect a friend or family member probably brought some things for her.
Oh, mochi
It's coming.
donut?
It's coming, baby.
Mochi donut.
It's coming.
Okay.
Alright then, let's see what's inside. A change of clothes, no doubt. And why are you looking in her luggage? What's wrong with you?
No, Mr. Naruhodo, you must never scrutinize a young maiden's personal belongings.
Eee, mochi donut.
This is
But the young maiden might have chocolates or biscuits or caramel.
Oh, that's cute.
Why are you looking in her belongings for food to eat?
This table is too high. I'm actually hurting.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry.
Because I'm lifting my arms up too much.
Rinosuke's like, I must scavenge for food, I guess.
Scavenge.
Are you hungry? Do you need food? Is somebody feeding Rinosuke?
Iris?
We need to have someone feed this boy. Looks like the patient's treatment notes. Let's see. You're so nosy. Look at him being nosy. Do not feed. Oh! Fucking rude. What is this place? A zoo?
You know, I seem to remember seeing an almost identical sign in our local park.
For the pigeons, yes. This is a person. Poor woman. I hope she hasn't read this.
Mm-hmm.
This rounded wooden figure isn't the most charming, is it? Why are you being so mean?
I don't think that's a decoration, Mr. Naruhodo. Naruhodo-san. It's an artist mannequin, I believe. Used when practicing sketching the human form in different poses.
Really? It's not exactly what you'd call a typical figure for— Shut the fuck up, Naruhodo! Don't be rude! No body shaming!
No, I suppose not. I confess I've never seen one quite so full-figured before.
Well, they're trying to be more body positive here in
Indeed.
Industrial Revolution fucking London.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you want to draw a full-figured person, it's the right tool for the job. Exactly. Yeah. See? There you go.
There you go.
You found a use for it. Amazing. Look, there's a photograph in this frame here. Is that Butt Rub Guy? Why does everybody look like Butt Rub Guy?
It's a picture of a young gentleman. Ow.
He looks to be about the same age as Miss Green, I would say. Is your chest hurting? Oh. Do you need to eat still?
I do.
What do we want to do about it?
Don't know. I don't know. Maybe give me the box back?
Perhaps the young woman's special someone, do you think? Should I take my donuts out of it?
Yeah, put your donuts on.
I've got like a... I've got a paper towel here that I can stick it on. Oh. Sorry guys, we're doing some do-si-doing.
Do-si-do.
Do-si-do.
Ow.
Here you go.
Okay, thank you.
Perhaps the woman's special someone, do you think?
My, Mr. Naruhodo. I didn't know you Oh, kind of mean. I didn't know you had a sense for matters of the heart. I had no idea at all.
No idea.
You
had no idea I was sleeping with Kazuma-sama.
No idea whatsoever, Naruhodo-san.
Not in the least. I sincerely said the first thing I thought of. I have only ever loved Kazuma-sama. Herlock is just a warm body. There are lots of bottles in that cabinet, aren't there? Do you think it's safe to keep them like that?
If you were a patient here, I feel sure you'd take some medicine by mistake when you're half asleep.
That is a worry. But at least the cabinet has a lock, even though it's a flimsy-looking one.
Oh, I've no doubt you'd manage to unlock that somehow while you're half asleep as well.
There are limits to even what I can do when I'm half asleep, you know, Susato.
God, I missed her.
So we got our flashback case after all.
We sure did. Ah, this looks like the treatment notes for whoever's occupying this bed. Let's see. God, he's looking at someone else's treatments too?
Nosy boy.
Do not permit to run around the hospital.
Wow.
The patient doesn't seem to be here at the moment, so...
He or she is probably running around the hospital then?
Oh dear, how worrying.
What's worrying is why they haven't discharged the patient yet. There are all sorts of medicines in this cabinet, look. I'm not sure if it's safe leaving them in reach of everyone like this.
Yes, you're right. I can imagine. If you were Mr. Schultz, you might try a whole bottle or two.
Right? Well, at least there seems to be a little lock to secure the cabinet doors.
I don't imagine that would stop you if you were hungry. I worry that you'd break the lock.
Hunger doesn't turn me into a criminal, you know, Miss Susato.
She's just ragging on him, man.
Yeah, she's fucking dunking on him. Alright, let's actually talk to the lady. Hello. Good morning, Ohio?
No! No. It's losing power. Aww.
Hello, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from the Empire of Japan.
Oh no, wait, was it your knife that... Are you the man that...
No, I'm a lawyer.
And I'm Susato Mikotoba. Pleased to meet you.
Oh no, was it your knife then? Are you the one?
No. I assure you, I'm Naruhodo-san, Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. We heard that you'd regained consciousness and wanted to come give you our best wishes.
Best wishes for me? Thank you. I'm Olive Green. I'm an artist. Well, no, that's not right, is it? I'm trying to be an artist. Well, what I really mean is I desperately want to be an artist. But the truth is, I don't have any talent.
Aww.
I know I don't.
Aww.
It was no wonder I was stabbed in the back.
Oh!
I don't think that's related, actually.
It's actually not related whatsoever. Gosh, this young woman seems to bend over backwards to put herself down.
Yeah, and so did you guys, so...
Yeah,
Since
so...
we're here, we should ask her about what happened from her perspective, I suppose.
No kidding, let's do that. Let's actually find out.
Suddenly be struck in the back by a blade as you were walking along the pavement. What a terrible experience you had, Miss Green.
It was so cold that day, and the fog was so thick, I couldn't see a thing. That was 4 days ago now, I think. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. I'm afraid you've been comatose all that time.
But the case has been solved, hasn't it? While I've been here at the hospital, I mean.
Indeed it has, my dear madam. Spectacularly by none other than I, Herlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, as you well know, it was Mr. Naruhodo's hard work in the court that solved the case.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Sholmes. God. What a jerk. What a big butt. And are you yet to hear what happened, Miss Green?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A gentleman from the police force is supposed to come in to fill me in shortly. Wink.
Oh. I'm a minor.
Oh, I do apologize.
Wait, what? Hang on. Why do I have... Oh, I have the 2 pieces of evidence!
Oh my god! That's fucking funny!
That's hilarious.
So, this is the street that it happened on.
No,
You
Miss...
see right here,
Yeah.
by a road.
Oh, yeah.
Now, why don't you just point to your books? It's
Van
right
Zeeks,
here by
we're at a
Calabash.
hospital, Van Zeeks. Yeah, and the fucking book receipt. The receipt and the 2 things we went to court with last time. Are we gonna go back to court with only 2 things again?
God damn it.
Anyway.
Me coming round seems to have made everyone very frantically busy. I'm so sorry. I should never have regained consciousness. It was selfish of me.
Aww.
What a poor girl. Oh my god.
She's getting accused of murder, isn't she?
Oh.
We're also relieved that you're on the mend, Miss Green. Really, we are.
With that kind of attitude, maybe her surname should be Blue, not Green.
Aww.
Well.
Don't be mean, Yukun.
So you're an artist, are you, Miss Green?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly claim that. I'm a fledgling artist at best.
She's gonna be really good.
I mean, I'm a student of art, really, at the Thorndike Academy of Fine Arts.
Thorndike, whoa.
Yes.
Thorndike.
Yes, we're the Thorny Dykes there. That's the name of our badminton team.
Thorndike?
The Thorny Dykes.
Does Thorndike Academy have a law school?
Huh?
Just asking for a friend?
Yeah, you may be able to get a degree in being a judicial assistant.
Oh.
It's an all-girls school, too.
That's what I was hoping. Oh my, an Academy of Fine Arts. Great Britain is such a wonderful country. Tell me, Miss Green, do you live hereabouts?
Oh no, actually, I don't deserve it, but I have a little flat on Brixton Road.
I see. How very interesting.
Oh no, is it?
Brixton is some 10 stops away on the underground from here. And Thorndike Academy is a mere 3-minute walk from Brixton Town Centre.
Does that matter, Mr. Sholmes?
Perhaps not, but Briar Road is a far less salubrious part of town by comparison, dwelt in by those of inferior means, including the maleficent Mr. Moustache.
It's not maleficent. Inferior means? I suppose Sasaki-san does fit the bill. But not maleficent.
It struck me as somewhat out of the ordinary for a young fine arts student to be walking in such a district.
Welcome, Riddles, you didn't miss anything.
That's all.
Sis, she suddenly clammed up.
Mr. Sholmes, you should be ashamed of yourself, prying into a young maiden's private affairs. Oh dear me, do forgive me.
If you don't mind,
Like you ought to go fuck yourselves.
I'm being discharged shortly, so I need to pack up my things.
Oh, yes, of course. We won't keep you. Thank you so much, Miss Green. I'm trying to make her sound not as much like Pat as she has been.
Is this a Mr. Narrowfoder here? Mr. Narrowfoder?
Narrow fodder?
Narrow fodder?
Well, if you're looking for Naruhodo, the lawyer, that's me, but...
Nope, definitely looking for narrow fodder. Good. This is for you. It's a message from a Mr. Saucy Nutmeg. Soseki Natsume. Yeah.
Mr. Natsume sent a message to me.
But why would a policeman be delivering a message from Natsume-san?
Exactly. What's going on? What's a Scotland Yard constable doing playing delivery boy at this time in the morning?
Ah, what you waiting for? Let me see that.
Hey, fuck it! Are you serious?
Give it to me.
Oh!
Well, this is most unexpected.
Hey, can I have it back?
No.
Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes?
No, everything's fine. Is something wrong, Mr. Sholmes, he says? Have you not seen this note?
No, because you took it from me! You fucking bitch! Give it back! No, how could I have?
It would seem that London's criminals have no intention of letting the great detective rest. A new case calls. A case of murder, no less. We must depart at once. Murder? Call a cab. Time is of the essence.
Hey, can I have the note? But the trouble is... You have to read Mr. Natsume's note. I was thinking we ought to pay him a visit in his lodgings once we did.
That will be entirely convenient. Oh boy. Convenient? What do you mean? It's all here in the note, my dear fellows. The murder we must investigate took place at Mr. Moustache's lodgings. They died of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Wait, what?
I'll hail a fiacre at once.
Man, there's a lot of fucking different kinds of whatever. Hold on, let me... Okay, we...
Handsome.
A handsome... Handsome is a two-wheeled horse-drawn carriage accommodating two inside with the driver seated behind.
Okay.
Oh, it looks like this.
Oh, how handsome.
Yeah.
One of those guys.
And now we're talking about a Fiacre. A small four-wheeled carriage for public hire. Looking like this.
Very cute.
Cool. Sorry, showing pictures to my sweetie, but it's like one is like they're both. Imagine a fucking horse-drawn carriage that you would find in Industrial Revolution London, and then like there's one 2-seater and one like 4-seater, and the 2-seater actually has the driver like looking over the cabin, and like yeah, it's weird. It was only yesterday that Sasaki-san was in court and we were dispelling doubts about his innocence. And now, the very next day, there is a murder at the man's own address? He may very well be the unluckiest man alive. Or,
Seriously.
so it seemed to us at the time, but we were soon to discover it was worse than we thought.
Boy.
Oh! Fucker got
Okay, well, merciful heavens, we didn't have to deal with him.
Fucker got this guy had carbon monoxide poisoning. I bet you.
The gas coal thing that they talked about?
I hope so.
Oh my, the gentleman is deceased without question. He's dead.
Welcome, student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
Mr. Natsume!
Why? Why is this happening? Why to me? I've only just got out of court yesterday. I was finally home after 2 days of misery. And then I wake up the next day to this. No early bird should catch a worm like this. Woeful worm without wiggle.
I see you on high spirits again this morning, Mr. Mustache.
Well, not the horrible hairlock Sholmes. Shoo, show off. Show yourself the door. I never invited you. Mr. Sholmes came here with us.
Can I have that note, please? Hello?
I'm quite sure he'll be able to help you, Mr. Natsume.
I don't even have the note. Fucking Sholmes.
Sholmes?
Fucking Sholmes.
Took the fucking note. I'm entirely at your disposal, Mr. Mustache. What can I do for you? You can get the fuck out of here!
Right.
Ah! Get fucked.
It's my favorite fucking voice destroyer. Here they are already, the busybodies.
Ah, Inspector Gregson. What a pleasant surprise.
Pleasant, is it? Gives me heartburn every time I see your face at a crime scene, Sholmes.
Ha! I deduce, Inspector, that your heartburn is a result of your excessive consumption of fried food.
God.
Nice.
What do you mean this game? Sholmes has always been like this. Ohio. Yeah, Ohio, because I must. Cable.
Yes.
This is a crime scene, don't you go
Scene.
This is a crime scene, don't you go touching anything. Or good morning to you too, Sunshine.
Aww.
Oh, he misses being called
He
Sunshine.
misses being called Sunshine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, brother. Oh boy, oh boy.
Well,
Well,
let's
indeed.
take a look at that body. Oh yeah, I said hands off, you're gonna mess up my crime scene. Oh, no, I just wanted to look, that's all. No chance, I know your kind, you'll mess it up just by looking at it. What do you mean my kind? Hello? Someone's in a bad mood.
There's certainly some bad air, isn't there? In here? It's the carbon monoxide. Ahaha! We figured it out already.
Alright, it sounds like I better talk to the inspector first to try and curry some favor. Try to favor some curry?
How?
So, Inspector, what's the victim's name? Who was he? Mr. William Shamspeare.
Wow.
Wow!
Wow.
William Shakespeare. He was a lodger here. As you can probably tell, he was an actor. A bit of a dead loss as it happens, or just dead.
Mr. Shakespeare.
It was the landlord, old Mr. Garadeb. God, I hope we don't see him again. And the other lodger, Mr. Natsume, who found him. The fella didn't rise at his usual hour, so Garadeb got word and kicked the door down. But doesn't Mr. Garadeb have a bad leg? Ah, yeah, you're right there. It was that jittery Japanese hunchback over there who actually did the kicking. Really? Sasaki-san? The victim was pretty hard up, it seems. Wink. Even done some time inside for petty crimes. Really?
Wow.
He had no money, no place to go, and no friends. His only acquaintances were the people in this house.
Who wants to bet he was fucked over by Magnus McGilded somehow?
Miserable life and a miserable end to it.
That's just great.
So, what exactly is Mr. Natsume still doing here? He's not involved in the investigation, so shouldn't you have sent him away from the crime scene? Well, I'm not saying it's because the fellow looks odd or anything, or that he acts suspicious. But I thought it would be prudent to take a statement from the cohabiter. God damn it, Gregson! You nearly said culprit there, didn't you?
You'd be a little less racist.
Right?
Could anyone be a little less racist?
Yeah, can we stop with the racism, please?
Oh dear, Mr. Natsume appears to be under suspicion again.
Certainly seems that way. He does just come across as such an odd fellow, doesn't he?
Oh, it's getting to you too. Poor man. How unfortunate.
Anyway, I can't say much until the coroner gets here. But I don't think the fellow's been a goner that long. Body's still warm. What?
Damn.
How is it still warm? If they found him this morning? What?
He's just toasty.
The body would absolutely be cold by now.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up. Even if the inspector would allow it, I don't think I could even bring myself to touch a dead body.
No.
I wish I could, like... You remember that mechanic in Dual Destinies where you could rotate the crime scene?
Mm-hmm.
Wish I could do that right about now. Also, did he touch him? Exactly, probably. What a terrible thing to have happened.
It's only been 3 days since I was arrested for the incident on the pavement outside. And then, having finally regained my freedom, it starts happening all over again. Endless existence of excruciating experiences.
So, the victim lived here on the ground floor, and your room is just one story up, isn't it?
That's right. In a way, we were neighbors, I suppose.
So did you know the victim? Were you friends?
We fucked once.
Only once, though.
Just the one time.
It was kind of awful.
On a pile of books in my room.
It was very uncomfortable.
The cat was watching.
It was very emotionally uncomfortable, too. What's the matter with Sasaki-san now? It was an innocent enough question, wasn't it? Why does he seem so shaken by it?
Well, I suppose he wasn't a complete... You fucked.
You totally fucked.
You hooked up. Did he ever... Never!
Right, so you fucked on your books.
Yeah, on my honor, I swear it. Oh boy. What an extreme reaction.
You're drinking while I said, oh no.
You're probably wishing you never asked now, aren't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
A little bit.
When we found him here, I felt wretched, which is why I sent word asking you to come. Go that inspector over there.
Yeah, I never got to read... Mr. Sholmes!
What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing, my dude? What are you doing, my dude? Are you on your way out? Like, what are you doing, my dude?
He's posing!
He's like, pay attention to me. You're not talking to me. Aren't you curious about what I'm doing over here? Look at me. Don't I look curious and interesting? No, over here. Over here. Yes, there you go. No. Over, no, this way. Yes, here I am. I'm very interested. No, I'm the most interesting thing in this entire room. Just come look at me. Come
I wonder what Gregson is doing right now. Let's look at Gregson again.
How dare you? You clicked on a bricked window before you came to me.
Hey, you know what? I'll look at this fucking
No,
brick window
no,
for a second.
No! Yes, talk to me. Yes!
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, dare I ask? What are you doing?
Oh, this has nothing to do with you. Don't look over here. You need only observe to know it, my dear fellow. Investigating, naturally.
I should have clicked on the window. Should have examined the fucking window. Alright. There's nothing natural about that pose.
Mr. Sholmes, have you made some miraculous discovery? Patience, my dear madam, patience. We've not been here in this room 5 minutes. But in that time, I have deduced that the bricked window killed Shakespeare.
I mean, it wouldn't be wrong if it was actually carbon monoxide.
Wait, that might actually be a good deduction. All I've managed to deduce is what actually happened. Wow, we're really going here already.
Dance! Let's dance, boy! Let's dance!
But you know, Naruhodo-san has only stopped paying attention to you for, I think, like 90 seconds. And you already want to dance with him.
Let's dance!
I'm just observing. Well, so isn't that everything we needed to know, Mr. Sholmes? Now that you've proposed the idea, I believe one could indeed see it that way. At the present time, I have managed to draw 2 incontrovertible conclusions. The first, there was a physical struggle here last night, in which the victim fought for his life. Ah!
Are they trying to jump scare me? Come on. Mr. Natsume, what's wrong? Is something that Mr. Sholmes said significant somehow?
No. Don't mind me. Forget I was here.
He definitely is more twitchy in Japan. Or not in Japan,
Yeah.
in
I know what you
London.
meant. And my second conclusion is that there was a poison lingering in the air here last night that passed the victim's lips. Yep, carbon monoxide.
It's carbon monoxide, my
carbon
dear.
monoxide!
Alright, Mr. Natsume, why are you reacting so extremely to Mr. Sholmes' deductions?
No. Please, pretend I'm not here. Invisible, ineffable, inscrutable, insignificant.
Impossible to ignore.
You must tell us everything, Mr. Sholmes. Spare no detail except for the ones I shouldn't hear because I'm a minor. But of course. Let the theatrical tragedy before us be unraveled by my great deductions, presented for your pleasure in 2 acts. Don't press that button. I need to put my food away.
Okay.
I need to do that, and I can't actually do it because I can't move the table.
Okay.
I am twapped.
Okay. I need...
Okay, now I need a hep to get up.
Okay. You get up. Hold my hand.
I need...
Hold my hand.
No.
You okay?
Okay.
Better? Okay. Alright, I gotta... Hold on 1 second. I got to help my baby out.
Hold it. I just need the help. Okay.
Also, I would have answered what the red thingy is, and I will examine the crime scene. The crime scene. When I'm allowed. It did not allow. Okay, sorry. I just had to make sure that my baby did not move the table because they're not supposed to lift anything over 10 pounds for the next 1 week. So I am moving things around so my baby does not have to
But should go without saying, surgery went perfectly well. Everything was A-okay. Meow? You okay, sweetie pie? Meow? Meow. Come have a sit.
Come have a sit.
Come have a sit.
Please bring.
Yay. I can't wait to dance with Mr. Sholmes.
It's dancing time.
Let's dance.
Let's dance.
Mr. Naruhodo.
This is what you get for ignoring me for 90 seconds.
I get to be a golden retriever in your face.
Rough.
Right, play fetch with me.
Why are you bringing this ball to me? I'm busy.
We've heard some truly astounding great deductions from Mr. Sholmes in the past.
I am indeed an astounding man.
Well, no doubt this will be no exception. What miracles will unfold before our eyes this time?
I just love how
So sarcastic.
it's so over him.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a good thing this is good lay. So my dear fellows, for your delight and wonder, let the curtain rise. For Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular, Act 1. Oh boy. The Great Deduction is what I call it. Cause of death. Sadness. Careful observation of the victim reveals to us the events that transpired in this disconsolate room last night. Foam at the mouth of the deceased clearly indicates the use of poison. Or he was just having a very good time and it's not foam. Next to the victim, we notice a large dining plate, which contains, you will observe, a popsicle. A delicious ice cream sandwich without the sandwich.
Soap?
One half of a sizable bar of soap. Meaningful? Indubitably. He was choked to death with soap. Why is the soap set so purposefully upon the dish? Like the victim's last supper, in fact, yes. He was fed soap until he died. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course. The fork reveals the answer.
It's like it looks into the camera like he's on The Office.
Oh my
Kind of like,
yeah. Oh
like,
my
are you
God.
fucking kidding me with this guy?
Really? Really? This is the Great Detective? Okay. That was a good one.
no, that's a fucking good one.
Yeah,
He's like, are you
like,
fucking, are
Really?
you fucking kidding me with this? Like, are you seeing this shit?
Yeah, yes, we are. Yes, we are, Mr. Natsume. Yes, we are. It appears that the young man's appetite was his undoing. One should never eat that much soap. Taking up arms in the form of his cutlery, the victim engaged in a deadly battle for his life, him versus the soap. Yet the struggle against his hunger was in vain, for in the end he couldn't resist devouring the slippery feast. I'm basically just messing with you because you ignored me for 90 seconds, so take this! He ate soap and died! Prove me wrong, Naruhodo-san! Can't wait to see what you have to say! Yes, the victim's life was claimed by poison that tainted the contents of the plate.
You gotta be fucking
The
kidding me
soap
with
and
this.
the lather about the young man's mouth are too perfectly matched to ignore. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to excessive ingestion of foul soap. Though personally, I have a greater interest in the taste of foul candle wax, of course.
What? Are you okay? Do you need... I think we need to have poison control on speed
you
dial
a
on the
ghost?
telegram.
Yeah.
Suicide or murder?
Yes, well, he was depressed and he ate a bar of poisonous soap. The cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. Was this suicide or murder? Excuse me? Excuse me, Mr. Natsume over there? Excuse me?
Mm-hmm.
The audience will recall that death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man dine and die alone? This single teacup suggests the answer. To draw a conclusion on such meager evidence would be foolish, however. Certainly, I am not one to be unfoolish.
I love how he just kind of from the other side of the frame. He's just like zoom. He's a zoomy boy.
Zoom.
The careful criminal could have absconded with his own cup to cover his tracks. Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow. Indeed, what reveals the answer, of course, is the broken lock.
What?
Was it locked from the inside?
Well, they fucking kicked down the door. They said so.
God almighty. Though forced open now, at the time of the incident, this door was locked from the inside. And the soul key was in the victim's pocket. In other words, when the victim consumed the poison, he must have been alone. Alone with his inferior soap, from whence wafted an inferior scent.
You really think...
And with that acrid aroma lingering there, the victim met his end in tragic solitude.
Hey, Mr. Sholmes.
Mr. Sholmes.
Mr. Sholmes, what the...
Mr. Sholmes.
Mr. Sholmes, what the fuck? What is with this deduction?
Now, perhaps the next time you're investigating a crime scene, you'll think twice about looking away from me for as long as 90 seconds, which may as well have been an eternity. But we can take comfort only in the fact that his soul was well cleansed on its way to the hereafter. Did you see what I do there? Did you see what I did? Did you see it? Did you hear it?
Because I ignored you for like 30 seconds, you decided that this man ate soap.
90! It was 3 times as long. 3 times as long as the eternity that is 30 seconds of being ignored.
Yeah, I ignored you for 30 seconds, and then the last 60 seconds were me purposefully not looking at you.
Well, this is what you get for it. The final act of Herlock Sholmes' great deduction. And if you want the real great deduction again, you won't ignore me. I'm a minor, and what? Soap, really? Really, Mr. Sholmes?
He has to do this on purpose.
Mr. Sholmes, really? At this point, really?
Gregson
is definitely being Jim in the office right now.
Right.
Really?
There's just one thing, Mr. Sholmes.
It's just everything, Mr. Sholmes.
It's the whole deduction.
It's the whole thing. It's all of it.
The one thing is the deduction. Just one thing. The whole everything. No.
You are disposed to identifying just one thing, aren't you, Mr. Nanhodo? Pray, what concerns you?
Your mental health. Are you okay?
You ignored me. What do you think? I'm in despair.
Well, no matter how hungry he was, do you really think a man would have eaten soap?
Why not? I eat soap all the time. I do prefer candle wax. It's quite apparent that this man had barely a penny to his name. He'd had to get all of his nourishment from soap.
Just remind me to add poison control to the telegram speed dial.
It is a curious thing, but to one so destitute, soap can suddenly appear quite irresistibly appetizing. How extraordinarily not believable, but okay. In truth, I have tried a little soap myself in the past.
Oh my god, Sholmes.
Quite fresh and zesty.
You've eaten it, you
mean? My dear fellow, it was some time ago now. My postulation was that it would cleanse my gut.
And some time ago you mean like a week ago, because that's about as far back as you can remember.
Oh, I mean more like this morning.
Are you fucking serious?
And, well, did it cleanse you? I don't actually want to know. As I writhed in agony on the floor and spilled the contents of my stomach. Yes, I believe it did. The experience taught me a valuable lesson. Soap is quite poisonous. When ingested, it has an unpleasant taste and leads to great discomfort. In summary, I cannot recommend it. Lovely.
You are lucky to be alive, my dude.
Good God, Mr.
Believe me, I wouldn't eat it even if you did.
Meanwhile, Cosmo's ghost is being jealous of this guy.
Right. Yeah.
There's something that troubles me as well, actually. It's the whole thing.
I'm gonna have to check that you haven't eaten soap every time that I...
Every time. I'm gonna have to, lock the soap up in the bathroom.
Right. I feel like 30 minutes before every bedtime, we're going to lock away the soap.
So it's the entire thing that troubles me?
Oh, what's that?
Is all of it?
Everything.
Well, everything, and including Natsume-san. I couldn't help noticing him shuddering and quivering out of the corner of my eye. Even more than
Someone
he usually
give this
does.
man some fucking treatment.
Almost as if Mr. Sholmes' deductions touched a nerve somehow. Nonsense.
Well, that clenched teeth episode didn't last long.
I think, judging by Natsume-san's reaction, the great detective's deductions may need some gentle corrections in order to reach the actual truth. We might need to cleanse this a little bit with some soap, perhaps?
No soap. Let's leave the soap out of it. Yes, Mr. Sholmes' observations and deductions are sometimes a little too sharp. He has a tendency to hit the nail on the side of the head and drive it in an obtuse angle. Look at this! I love this pose. He's like, I'm jamming.
I had a last bite of my donut on the table.
Your donut. I will go
just-
retrieve your
I just
donut.
want the last piece of
I
my-
retreat your
I have,
donut.
like, half a piece of a donut left. Like
Donut.
one bite of a donut.
I don't want to knock over the lamb.
No.
But I will eat your donut.
How? No. My donut.
No, you can have your donut.
She didn't eat it.
I did not eat the donut.
All right, Sholmes.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
And she's back.
I return. Okay.
Okay.
When he does that, it falls to us to straighten things out.
Or gay things up even
Right.
more.
I'm going to bisexual things out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright then, let's see what we can do.
Yes, we must pick out the keywords. You know the drill.
Yeah, I've done this before.
You know this. You know how this works. You got it. If we can do that, I'm sure we'll arrive at you know how it works.
Yeah.
In that case, are you ready for the second performance of the day?
Sorry.
Once again, my dear fellows, for your continued delight and wonder, let the curtain rise. He's just God. For Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. Act 1.
Yeah, course correction time.
Course correction.
Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Let's skip past the thing. Poison.
Yeah.
This fucking
Not
frame. Well, you can't deny that a fork implies the man was eating something or about to eat something.
That's true. That's maybe the one accurate thing he probably said there. If I were to decide to eat some soap, I should prefer to use a fork than to attempt it with chopsticks.
Or just use your hands. And of course, only half the bar of soap is left on the plate.
But might there not be some other explanation? Something material that proves whether or not the man really ate some soap.
Oh, wait.
It's the rest of the soap.
Look, there's more soap on the floor here. Mr. Shakespeare must have really loved the stuff.
Let's not jump to conclusions. Naruhodo-san, look closely at this soap. You see that it would fit together perfectly with the half bar on the table?
What the? How can that be?
I
Because
think-
it broke?
because it-
Hello?
How can that be?
Mr. Naruhodo-san, are you okay? Because it broke!
Because that's one half of the soap and this is the other.
Don't worry, we're back in time to when he had 2 brain cells. Okay? This is not the four brain cell Naruhodo-san that we know.
Summer Cosmo's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
my
hot.
Ryukin.
Oh god, yes.
They are 2 halves of the same bar that broke apart. Much
Just like you
me
and Mr. Sholmes.
Yes.
2 halves of the same bar of soap. I mean, it's soap, so why bother with cutlery? Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, why the fuck do you need a fork to eat soap?
I know, you eat it like a burger. You just put it in your hands and go
handheld.
home.
Yeah, it's like a taco or a burrito. You just go hum.
How? I mean, if you were to eat soap, of course.
Not that we would.
It does smell delicious, though.
I definitely have had soap in my mouth because I had one of those babysitters
Yes.
that was like, you know, wash your mouth out with soap if you say something
Are
that.
you fucking serious?
Yep.
Oh my god.
That was my my Aunt Joanne, who was not actually my aunt, but she had us call us that because she wanted to be like family.
Well, she certainly was not.
Yep. Didn't like that at all. Anyway.
So my Dukin are like soap.
Yeah. As soap on
Did
the
the
floor.
victim really eat some soap?
It's just
No.
kinda there.
He
Yeah,
fucking
let's
did not.
talk about the other half of the
He
soap.
did not eat
hello.
some soap, okay? Nice.
Yeah. Wee!
Yeah.
Spin around. Could it be that the man was about to eat it? Of course, the other piece of soap reveals the answer. No! That would be fucking stupid! It being the other half of the soap on the table. In short, the victim was not eating soap at all.
But it's obvious.
Oh, that's
really.
a handsome.
Oh! Hi!
Oh!
Hello! Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
I like that surprise. He's like, "Are you serious? Did you just say?"
It's obvious, really. For no depths of hunger could drive any man to attempt to eat soap.
Sorry, I also want pictures of this pretty face. He
Look
looks.
at his
He
soap.
looks very, very pretty.
God,
here.
he's a handsome boy.
He's such a pretty
He's
handsome
a handsome
boy.
boy. He's a handsome boy. He's a sweet boy.
He's a sweet, handsome boy.
He's a very sweet boy.
You often mistook the soap dispenser for toothpaste. Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
That always worries me about having multiple tubes on the sink level.
Yeah, we have like
God, my sunscreen. They made it. They
Your
started making it the
sunscreen?
size of toothpaste tubes. I hate it.
You have the sunscreen. I have my toothpaste. Like we
Yes.
have different toothpastes.
Mhm.
I have my toothpaste. You have your toothpaste because you have a flavorless one, I believe, and I
Yeah,
have a,
pretty
like
much.
a like a peppermint one.
Yep.
And then there's a also a bottle of hydrocortisone.
Yeah. Don't want to mix those up.
So like all of them are just like we don't want to mix it up. I
I
definitely
personally prefer to brush my teeth with hydrocortisone.
right.
It really cleanses the teeth.
Right. My teeth no longer itch. Did you read this line?
I did. Even I, with my unquenchable thirst for practical knowledge, took only a single bite. Deerkin's like,
You've got to be fucking kidding me. Look at this man. He's like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm sorry. I love these two too much. I love these two too much. I love this like astonished look on his face. He's like, you've got to be motherfucking kidding me right now.
fucking fuck, do you? Oh, god damn it. No, not right now.
No hiccups. But that begs the question of how the man was poisoned, because there's no sign of any food on the
Can
table.
you put the tissue down, please? Just go foo foo.
Okay.
Thank you.
Look at that handsome face. He's so handsome.
So handsome.
Look at this handsome boy.
He's so handsome when he thinks. Excellent observation, Mr. Naruhodo. And one that vanishes. God damn it!
Sorry.
One that furnishes us with the answer we seek. For London's foul soap is besmirched by a foul poison. Yes, the victim's life was claimed by a poison that tainted the contents of the plate.
More like the cup. Mr. Solmes is still pushing the soap argument then.
Perhaps he's suggesting the man licked the soap rather than ate it.
If soap in London is that poisonous, I don't think I want to be washing my hands with it. But there are no signs of any food in the room at all.
Of course, food isn't the only thing that passes people's lips, is it? My love. I could pass your lips with a kiss.
Right? Hello? We can talk about the teacup, maybe?
Let's talk about the teacup.
Yes, a Western vessel for servings and fusing of dry tea leaves.
It's a teacup, Naruhodo-san. As you well know, stop putting on airs.
Look,
Smack
I want to
down.
sound smart.
You're very smart, Naruhodo-san. Very, very smart.
Ryukun, he's fucking me, not in a good way.
Yes.
Exactly.
And it's empty.
So we've already established that the victim wasn't eating soap when he died. However, there's significant evidence to suggest he was drinking tea.
My thoughts exactly.
Teacup.
Take that!
Teacup.
Yes, the victim's life was claimed by the poison that tainted the teacup.
Indeed. Cups have been the vessel of choice for practicing poisoners over the centuries.
Obviously someone put a lot of soap in this teacup.
They filled it with soap. And it would appear that this victim drank every last drop.
There's no sign of food anywhere in the room.
God, he's so handsome.
Come in the back. I love this man.
God.
This is actually just a funny scene.
It's just, yeah, Naruhodo looking pretty. Got Natsume in there being like,
being twitchy, and
yeah,
Herlock Sholmes is like, pay attention to me.
Pay attention to me.
Hello, pay attention to me.
Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
This is a cutie.
Right.
Wait,
At least
I
Sholmes
want
got
to try to
poison,
get
right?
it with Natsume looking down.
That's fair.
Ah, did I get it? Did I do it? Yeah.
It happened so fast.
I did it though. I got it. The cause of death was clearly intoxication due to the ingestion of poison contained in this teacup. Just like I said all along. It was poison.
I mean,
He ingested poison.
you got the poison. But
I was correct.
But the eating soap part was a little suspect.
Ow. Naturally, he killed himself, so of course he didn't kill himself. Good grief. The cause of death identified, we proceed to Act 2, where we ponder the next question. Was this suicide or murder? The audience will recall that death occurred during the victim's last supper. Did the man dine and die alone? The single teacup suggests the answer.
The Western vessel for infused hot drinks again. It's already features heavily in our deduction so far.
Yes, we can imagine that shortly before his death, Mr. Shamspeare was having a drink of tea.
From the teacup.
From the teacup. There would be nothing remarkable about that, but what troubles me
is Mr. Natsume's reaction when he heard Mr. Sholmes suggest it. There's more to this deduction than it seems.
he served him the tea.
Mm-hmm.
We must closely examine the scene of the crime again for some more clues. There's a state on the table.
Yeah. I mean, I
No
can't
one
actually
cares.
examine it. Look at the back. Somebody else present.
He's holding a teacup.
Oh, he's holding
Other teacup.
other teacup.
So someone else was here.
It's another Western vessel for infused.
It's a teacup! And it too is empty. Much like both of you and Herlock's brains. I'm not going to say that.
Why won't you let me sound smart? Why won't you let me sound smart?
Because you're not.
Given that he's actually holding this one in his hand.
We can assume that this is the cup from which Mr. Shamspeare is actually drinking. He is the lefty.
But if that's the case, why does he have a fork in the other hand? Why is he's like eating some, like drinking a tea and then eating something with a fork in his other hand? This changes everything. We've deduced up to now. Everything we've deduced up to now is turned on its head. I have a bad feeling about this. I almost don't want to say it.
Ah, yes, I know exactly how you feel.
Take that!
Oh.
Did the man dine and die alone? This other teacup suggests the answer. Yes, there were 2 teacups in this room all along.
Ah!
In other words, this is a strong indication that this is the victim's last supper. There was a guest present.
Oh.
That looks like
What?
fucking fair play.
Oh my god.
That looks like fair play's silhouette.
Oh my fucking god. God, you're fucking right. Did they really have to give it away so early, motherfucker?
That looks like fair play.
Are we now gonna spend 6 hours being like, it's fair play?
It may
fair
not
play.
be. It looked like
It
it.
sure did. At the very least, we can say now with certainty.
I think maybe that they just like they could have just used a rando. But it did look like
Sure did.
it did look like fair play.
Somebody else was here in this room last night taking tea with the victim. What are you talking about? Actually, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. To draw a conclusion. No. I said this already.
In which case, what more can we deduce about this possible guest at the table?
Well, allow me to lift the veil of doubt, my dear fellow.
You mean to say you know exactly who was in this room at the time of the victim's death?
Indeed. Which reveals the answer, of course, is the broken lock.
No, I don't think so. I'm not sure I like where this deduction is going now.
Too soon. I'm afraid it's too late to go back to the halcyon days of eating too much soap.
This is the fucking. Are you serious?
Susato? God damn, I love her. What a blessing, Susato.
What a beautiful day for out of context Ace Attorney
Seriously.
quotes. But the identity of the guest who was here last night when the victim passed away is something I have a very bad feeling about.
Well, you can try to ignore your feelings, but we cannot ignore the truth, Mr. Naruhodo.
No one ever wants to talk about my feelings, though.
I would.
Can we talk about Kazuma-sama?
Kazuma-sama? He was so good. He was such a great lawyer.
He was such a great No, I suppose not. Time to look around again.
I suppose. Kazuma-sama.
Kazuma... Empty bottle?
Empty bottle.
Pile of books! Oh no!
No! It's gonna be the books he bought from the receipt.
These glasses, obviously!
Oh my god. Oh no.
At first glance, it seems that the only things in this room are the makeshift stage and costumes. I overlooked these 3 books initially.
I wonder what they are. Let's see. The titles read... The picture, no, Canterbury, something, a meal for someone or other. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I'm sure I've heard those titles before. Literally yesterday, my dude.
It could just be an incredible coincidence, but it's not.
The empty bottle was Van Zeek's here.
Yes! I dined with the fellow. What of it? They're the exact same 3 books that Mr. Natsume purchased the other day.
Let's be real, though. That bottle is not a fancy enough wine bottle
No.
for Van Zeek's.
Absolutely not.
What? Yes, on the day of the unfortunate incident when Miss Green was stabbed. Sasaki-san had just been to the bookshop and bought them. That's right. Do you just really just now remember it? My dude.
Okay, so hold up. He just bought those books. And then... See, are they suggesting that he bought those books and then he was hauled off to prison and to court and then he brought those 3 books down to, like, dine with this guy and have tea with him?
I guess so.
That's weird. Now those 3 titles are here in the room of the victim.
Yet Mr. Natsume claims he's never been here before. Just imagine Van Zeek's having a fancy bottle of wine, but instead of cheese he eats soap.
God. What do you take me for?
This is only the finest soap. Not the poisonous kind.
High-class soap.
It's called soap cheese. It's made of soap and cheese.
Wow, that sounds like the most disgusting thing that you can imagine going in your mouth.
What does this mean, do you think? I'm having weird, like, thoughts about soap cheese.
I don't want to hear about that. I don't know what to make of this or your thoughts about soap cheese. But now I can't stop thinking about soap cheese.
Can you imagine the taste?
So this is the thing that, you know, soap is one of those things where, you know, like, the entire sandwich can be delicious, but if there's just a little soap in there...
Oh, yeah. Oh,
You know?
yeah. Like, you could have like a Michelin star meal, but if there is just a drop of soap in it...
Just one drop.
Fucking pumpernickel soap bread.
Pumpernickel soap! Oh my god. No! I don't know anything about what to make of anything.
Pile of familiar books. Ooh.
Take that.
Indeed. What reveals the answer, of course, is the pile of familiar books.
Quite so. It's no mere coincidence that these 3 titles are here in this room. It's the link to the truth.
I honestly, like, I'm so...
Really?
I really like that we get to see Naruhodo-san more than just in court.
I know.
I love that we get to see our boy so much.
We get to see him so much.
I love
And
him.
they're dancing together.
Because you don't really get to see Phoenix a whole lot.
No, you just see him in court, and here we get to actually see him.
Yeah, we get to see Arionosuke.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
God, he's so
God,
handsome.
when he has his eyes closed, it looks like he's wearing shiny eyeshadow.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Uh-huh.
Mr. Natsume also does always kind of look like he's wearing eyeliner.
God,
Like, just a little bit. He's a very pretty boy.
He's just a very, very pretty boy.
He's a very pretty boy.
He's a
Honestly,
very
okay.
pretty boy.
Straight up. This is something that I have not, like, let go of from my days as an emo kid in high school and middle school. More boys should wear eyeliner.
Oh my god, Guyliner's the best.
More boys should wear eyeliner. It
Mandatory.
looks so good.
It's so good.
It's so delicious. Thank you, T-Chef. Welcome back.
Welcome back to the endless stream.
Oh, that's a good water.
He's so shaky.
Mr. Natsume, you purchased these books 4 days ago at a secondhand bookshop.
That's just a coincidence. In that case, you'll be able to bring the same 3 titles from your own room, will you not? Damn, Sean!
Oh!
Damn!
Prove it, bitch!
This very moment. Damn, Sean.
Love eyeliner on boys. Yeah, it's hot as hell. It's very hot.
It's very, very hot.
Also, like, men in particular tend to have unreasonably long eyelashes. A little bit of mascara, a little bit of guyliner,
It's like,
and your eyes just pop.
damn.
Oh, very good look. Very good look. More eyeliner. Mwah.
Bring it. No, never non-negotiable.
You can't bring your own copies here. It proves that these 3 books are in fact yours. What is this? Having purchased your books 4 days ago and returned to your lodging, you're arrested the very next day. So you could conceivably have brought the books here on that evening, but you never mentioned that.
As would you like to bring your pile of books with you? In other words, you could only have brought these 3 books here to the victim's room. Wow. Last night, having returned to your lodgings after the trial concluded that the Old Bailey...
This game has some fucking really just on point humor. I love this game.
You know what you're up to.
It makes jokes that we don't even have to.
Yeah, seriously. But in short, there's only one possible conclusion.
The game designer had a ton of fun, yeah, obviously.
The victim died here in his room last night as a result of poisoning.
And that same night, the victim had a visitor.
And that visitor... That face is brilliant.
Was you,
Mr.
Sasaki Natsume? That was a sound.
Final act of Herlock Sholmes' great deduction. Soseki Natsume. I think that they only came up with one set of characters and they're just using them for both games.
Right. Well, like they had to like spend time modeling these people.
Except, okay, so the photographer is new and Mei-chan is new, but that's it.
We're gonna get the same like 6 or 7 jury members.
Exactly. Like, oh, it's you. It's
It was a proper
you
baby
again.
dolphin.
Not again, not again, not again. Not again.
Well then, Mr. Natsume. It would appear you're gonna have to accompany me down to the yard again.
Oh my god. His bread. You can really see him eating it there.
It's
But wait.
it's fish. It's fish.
I mean, yes, the fish and the fish and chips. It's just, but isn't it breaded?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's breaded.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, you can actually, like, really see it refresh itself.
Yeah.
Way better from this angle. I'm just kind of mesmerized.
Yeah.
I'm mesmerized watching the endless fish and chips. Hold your horsey horse tongue!
Horsey horse song was really something. Yes.
Door, key, locked, entry, exit, entirely impossible. It was locked from the inside, as every room is in this game.
So flustered, he's being even stranger than normal.
How many characters could you say that about, man?
What, do you think that's an alibi? You could have just made a copy.
What?
You live in the same building after all. You could have had you've had plenty of opportunity, I'm sure.
But, no. Misery me.
Sorry, sir. You'll get your chance to give your side of the story later. In court.
Facts speak for themselves, Mr. Moustache. Ah! You horrible Hannock Shams!
You know, it's bad when every time you hear Schlong, you think of Shongli. Oh, no. It's Long Dong Zhang.
Okay.
He really has found himself an arch rival now, hasn't he? Come on, no dilly-dallying out there. There's a carriage waiting.
Welcome, student Auto Esquire! I never imagined I'd be in this position again, but you have to help me, please. I'm innocent.
All right, I understand. We'll come to your cell later and talk about it.
And one more thing.
Oh, yeah?
My poor little kitty cat! Please give him his breakfast for me.
Wagga hi.
Wagga hi.
Wagga hi. And so, his evil curse still apparently unbroken. Susato-san found himself once again in the prime suspect in the case of a murder.
We're seriously like...
Thanks to the incriminating deduction of the great detective and me also.
Yeah, I helped a little. My dear fellow, that honor belongs to you.
Well, thanks to blaming me.
Oh
Thanks for blaming me.
Herlock.
Well, at least that means Inspector Grafson is no longer here. We can examine the crime scene in more detail now, which we didn't do last time, so...
Examining a crime scene? That's right. And of course...
What?
Have you forgotten what the inspector mentioned before? It was the landlord, Mr. Garadeb, who discovered Mr. Shamspeare.
Ah, Mr. John Garadeb, yes.
I expect we could find him in his sitting room on the top floor, as usual.
Right, we must remember to go back and talk to him later then. Oh, great, we'll have to talk to him.
God damn it. And right after all this happened,
Hey,
too.
you wanna, like, investigate the crime scene tomorrow?
Ooh.
Tomorrow. So here's the plan. The plan is we wake up in the morning around 8 or 9 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Well, probably around more for you. More around 7 or 8, and then I wake up around actual 8, and then I lay in bed until 9.
Yeah.
And then we eat breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
And then we sit down here around 10 o'clock, 9:30, 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then we start a strem.
Mm-hmm.
And then at around 2 o'clock, our friends are coming over.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna stop strem after that. So, we'll start strem around 10, go until 2.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so we can make up for
Thursday being canceled because the sweetie had so much work to do.
I had so much work.
You work so hard, my baby.
So hard.
You worked so hard so you could have today off and have your surgery.
I could have my surgery.
Yeah. So surgery.
I'm spending my recovery time with all of you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So we can have a thing tomorrow.
Yeah.
It'd be around 3:30, 4 p.m. for me. Yeah. So you'd have like a reasonable time.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we could do it at a reasonable time for you, Riddles.
time.
Let's find someone to raid. I think Luina's streaming right now, isn't she? She sure is. Oh, so someone's playing Phasmophobia too. I do love me some Phasmophobia. Let's actually raid the Phasmophobia player. I do like that game. Hello? Do you load? But yeah. We'll do it early. We'll stream the